All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. It's great to be at more Kingmaker on this beautiful Thursday, I think, Thursday evening. Hope all of you are doing well. Sorry, I had to take a break last night. I was absolutely exhausted and I'm still on the mend, so I decided not to push it and went on ahead and went to bed. Halfway, what up, dude? What up, Ryan? Halsey, how are you? Moonlight, what's good? In before the Discord notification, indeed. What up, Quintek? How are all of you all doing today? Hopefully you are well. In our last stream, we searched through all of the Tenebrous Depths, completely cleared that DLC, had a great time with it. And now I want to clear all of the Act 7 content before we move into the end game. I have no idea how long that takes. So we're going to clear this area that we're at right now. And then we got to go through all of this Patax content that we haven't done. And then supposedly there's a bunch of things in Thousand Voices that we have to do as well. So my hope is that we'll be able to clean all of that up. And then in the next stream, we'll finally be able to start on the end game. And the end game itself takes quite some time. So it might take 2 or 3 streams to get through that. I don't know. But regardless, my hope is that in the next few days, we will finally be finished with this live stream, and then we can move on to other things. Sector Unknown just dropped. I'll probably do at least a couple of streams of that before Norse drops next week. So we got some things already lined up to ensure we have a good time. Oh, you took the day off today halfway? Awesome, dude. Awesome. I hope you managed to have a good day. What's up, Sarah Bonde? In regards to Norse, you're right to be wary because of Tripwire. Killing Floor 3, their own flagship series, launched broken last year. Ooh, I didn't even know that. Okay. So yeah, I'm just always really conscious about making sure I provide a good experience on my live stream. I do not enjoy showcasing broken games. I don't like that at all. Makes me feel bad, makes it hard for me to do the type of job that I would want to do as the host of the live stream. So I avoid that if at all possible. And considering I didn't feel like the game was flat out broken when I played it before, but I just didn't feel like it was in a good enough state for me to feel comfortable live streaming it. And since apparently they're not giving out keys until the launch occurs, that makes me I don't have a way to verify that the game is in a better state now. And just in general, you all already know when the keys don't go out until launch day, that's oftentimes a cause for concern. that can mean that, hey, you know, they're not confident about what people would say if they have the game beforehand, and so they want to get into people's hands before the conversations get started. I don't know that's the case. Might not be. You know, hopefully it comes out and it's in an extremely good state, but I ain't taking any chances. So we're gonna give that a pause. What's up, Lennon? How are you, dude? And again, I will be playing the game day 1. So might turn out that I'm able to get some time that afternoon and play it and decide, you know what, everything's all good. In which case, we will go ahead and do our live stream playthrough that same day. But just want to set people's expectations. Now, we have all these mysterious shrines littered about, and I have no idea how to solve them, but I did look up a solution that will hopefully give us the information we need. This also usually means the team is scrambling to fix tech issues. That could be it as well. What's up, Vakar? How are you, dude? All right, now I know they do this based on, okay, so if we're looking at it from the north, sorry. Okay, so we are at Shrine 4, southeast of Flintlock Grasslands. Plaque states, "You won't forgive us, my queen, neither will we." Column 1 is movable. Is that the case here? And yep, column 1 is movable, and the obelisk goes in row 4, column 2 from the north. Okay, so from the north. So does that mean 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 is my assumption? And then, oh wait, it only allows it to go into one of these though. Hold on, I'm confused. Taco soup, rice, and teriyaki stirred. Nice. What's up, Matt? How are you, dude? You've been losing battles with the character grid. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. So wait. And let's go. Oh wait, it says row 1, column 1. Oh, okay. From the north. Whoops. I read Wicked Hill, but it's supposed to be Flintlock. There we go. Row 1, column 1. There we go. So it goes all the way up there. And where's that plaque? Just to make sure. Neither will we. Yep. Okay. So we're looking at the right one. Excellent. I do want to go ahead and solve these puzzles while we're running around and doing all the other things. I didn't use any mods when I first played either, Matt, and this playthrough has been significantly more entertaining for me. Oh, halfway, you had Korean fried chicken? Nice. We had calzones today, actually. They were all right. It wasn't all that good. There was this place called Pockets that used to have really, really good calzones, and unfortunately they closed down. So I tried this different place today and it wasn't all that. So wait, we do have all 4 mysterious shrines. Cool. So now let's go ahead and go to this one up here. I did see the God of War announcements. You know, I'm not into Metroidvanias, so I wasn't crazy excited about the one that they showed, but I'm such a big God of War fan, and I love the aesthetic of what they're doing that I might end up trying it anyway. And it was so awesome to see TC Carson back and doing things with Santa Monica. I know that was kind of ugly when the first new God of War came out, because he felt disrespected that he wasn't the voice actor chose for that older version of him. And that was kind of a bad breakup. And so to see that both sides buried the hatchet and they brought him back on to play a role in advertising the updated versions of the old games, I think that's so freaking cool. Really, really appreciated it. Been a big fan of his since the Living Single days. And so to see the brother, you know, doing well and being shown that respect and being in that position to advertise the games that he plays such a big role in helping to, you know, make them what they were. I thought all of that was super cool. Super, super cool. Definitely appreciated it. I think the only game that got me excited was Castlevania and Serials. There was a new Castlevania game announced. I didn't see that. Okay, now we have another one. And what would it say? Farewell, my queen. Death was the best gift we could give you. There we go. Yep, northwest. Column 3 is movable, and the obelisk goes in row 2, column 3 from the north. So that's from the north, row 2, column 3. Okay, cool. There we go. Hopefully that does it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Were you a big fan of God of War, Quintek? So is it like a brand new Castlevania game, or is it an update of one of the original Castlevania games? Have a moment of respite? You may not, Tristan. Be quiet. There's work to be done. We need to go here too, but let's go over here first. You should dip your toes in on Metroidvanias. Even for non-fans, a few in the genre are so good they surpass what the genre usually offers. God of War might do it for me. God of War might do it for me. I thought what I saw from the Metroidvania they're planning to do looked really, really cool, honestly. And you, let's do that. What's up, Jeremy? How are you, man? Like to thank you a lot, man. I was playing rap the other night before you got off. You said you had work in the morning. I was planning on calling, but with it instead because of you. Man, sometimes you got to resist the pull of gaming. The first time when I played, when I first got KOTOR, I went to a friend's house and watched him play it, and I was so impressed by it that I decided I wanted to play it myself that day. So I left his house around maybe 6 or 7 o'clock and went straight to a Best Buy, got home with KOTOR, but I didn't actually start playing it until like maybe 8 or 9 o'clock, something like that. I stayed up the entire night playing KOTOR, and then it was like 7 o'clock in the morning and I was supposed to go to work, and I was like, nah, I'm not going to work. So I called my job and called like, hey, I'm sick. I don't feel up to it. I gotta call off for the day, right? So I called off, continue playing KOTOR throughout the day, right? I think I might have finished it in one go. I think I just played through until I finally finished the game. I went to sleep, woke up, and I went to work the next day, and everybody at my job was pissed at me, especially my boss, because I had completely forgotten. I was interning at this place, actually. It was like a paid internship, and we had just got a job that was like a really ugly job where we were supposed to put together a bunch of trash and things that needed to be taken out or cleaned up. Like, it was the type of thing, like, I was an intern for IT. So it's the type of thing guys in IT are usually not asked to do, but because of the particular situation, they were short staffed, whatever. So they picked a couple of, the grunts to go ahead and do it. And I was supposed to be one of the grunts. I called off on the day that it was supposed to get done. So my boss, or at least one of my bosses, kind of took it as an indication that I was trying to get out of having to do that task, when that wasn't it at all. But you can't tell her, nah, I didn't have an issue doing that. I had no problem. I called off because I spent all night playing video games. that doesn't really help. So I kind of just, shut my mouth in and took the heat. But in my mind, I was like, nah, I didn't care about doing that shit. Hey, y'all are paying me. I'll do whatever. It's just, I had more important things to be doing. That was the problem. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. KOTOR is absolutely one of my great loves too, halfway. What's up, Wine God? How are you, dude? Carly pulled up a Charlie from Smiling Friends. Nice. That was just a side benefit. I wasn't even thinking about the job at all. I was like, look, I'm not putting this down until I finish the damn story. I'm like, I don't want to spend 8 hours at the job wondering what happened to Bastila. Was I able to rescue and all that type of shit? I'm like, nah, we're getting this done now. We're absolutely getting this done now. Time erased the blood spilled here, but our grief lives on. Where is that? There we go. Time erased the blood, but column 2 is movable, and the obelisk goes in row 4, column 2. Okay. One more of these. Cool. I'm a bartender on the Las Vegas Strip. Oh, that's got to be an interesting job. Holy crap. Right outside of the Bellagio where the fountains go off. Oh, nice. You bring your gaming laptop and play Pathfinder in between guests at work. That's awesome. Yeah, one of the advantages of working from home is that on my lunch breaks or in between time when things aren't going on, I can go ahead and get some gaming in. I definitely like that. So much better than having to be directly at work. What's up, Berkzerk? Just saw Kingmaker's on sale on Steam right now. Yeah, I definitely recommend. Go ahead and pick it up, dude. Go ahead and pick it up. Let's see, Metrovania. Yeah, there's going to be a remake of the entire God of War trilogy. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. This before. What you doing? Chiming in on this. My wife is over in our daughter's room, keeping our daughter up when she should have been in bed an hour, 20 minutes ago. But you over here chiming in on my stream while you're doing it. Boy, I tell you. My wife does help me make better choices, though. It's true. I don't deny it. I don't deny it. She does. Like my at work job, but I work in sales. Yeah, it's different. It's different when you're in sales or when you've got that constant human interaction. But when you're more so constantly doing the grunt work, it's not nearly as exciting. I took off today for video games. Oh, nice. To my credit, I was slightly justified after my job kept calling me during the weekend. Hey, sometimes you got to put your foot down, man. Got to put your foot down and say, look, not today. Not today, y'all. All right, I need some space. You cannot travel here. Isaac carries too much. Who has... He actually should have some crap.
You can count on me.
One of you has that spell.
So, any brilliant ideas?
One of you has damn.
Open to your orders.
All right, fine. One of them has the bear spell or whatever, the bull strength that would give him the strength he needs so that we could go travel, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Begin resting.
I marvel at your patience, Tristan. Didn't you ever want to curse or yell or smash someone's face?
I have felt those feelings, of course. I'm not a stranger to common human passions. But it doesn't become a servant of Sarenrae to act out his sordid urges.
True, true. Jeremy, do you like working on the strip? Or would you prefer to have a different type of job? I mean, I imagine bartending on the strip would be a lot of fun, but it could also get old fast. Oh yeah, halfway with your kind of job, there's no getting around it. I completely understand. Oh, Quintek, you got a new shipment from the butcher shop. Fresh burgers, tacos, and steaks. Insane. That's awesome. What's up, Arsha? How are you? Oh, that's right. We've never been to this one, but all the rest of them didn't have anything to loot, so I assume this one is the same way. All right, let's confirm what it says over here. The sleep well, my queen, rest in your endless sleep, and let us, the betrayer, have your dreams instead. What up, Jeff? Works on the strip. We talking Vegas? Yeah, there's a guy in my YouTube chat, Jeff, called Jeremy Exodus. He says he's a bartender on the Las Vegas Strip, right outside of the Bellagio. I've been bartending. Oh, you've been bartending on the strip for 12 years. Crazy. I've been laid way too many times. But I prefer playing my video games, to be honest. Kind of sad. Hey, we all have our preferred hobbies. Yeah, my wife and I both love Vegas, but for completely different reasons. I love to gamble. I'm one of those types of guys. There are few things in life that give me more joy than being able to sit at a Texas Hold'em table and be able to just play Texas Hold'em for like 6, 7, 8 hours straight. I'm one of those guys who can really, really do that. So, and to the point that my wife and I, when we got married, we made a rule that I could not gamble in city limits. So I don't gamble in Chicago anymore, because when we first got married, you know, my wife, she's an accountant. She's very fiscally responsible and all that kind of stuff. And she was afraid that I'd be one of those guys who would gamble away all the money, you know, that I get a $2,000 check and then I blow 1,500 of it on the table or something like that. I ain't that guy. I've never been that guy. I'm very comfortable losing money, but I only lose money that I can actually afford to lose. I've never been in a situation where I couldn't pay my rent or I couldn't pay my bills because I spent too much money gambling on the table. So when we had that conversation, I was just like, you know what? I won't gamble in city limits. I'll only gamble when I'm on vacation. So that's what I do. I'll travel out to Vegas, or I'll travel to, there's a casino in Detroit there's a casino in Atlantic City, I'll travel to those type of places and I'll gamble there, but I don't gamble while I'm at home. In fact, we've been together long enough with no problems where she's actually let go of that rule where she was like, if you, came back home and told me you gamble, or, if you took some money and gamble, I'd be okay with it because you've proven you can handle, this passion that you have. But even with that, I still just, I don't bother with it. I don't bother with, like for me, gambling is something that I do when I'm traveling and I'm having a good time. Oh, you bartended in Atlantic City for a bit halfway? Nice. Did you like it? Gotta keep it for the bad choices. What's up, Kunduz? How are you? You guys want to hear a bartender story? Hey, man, by all means, give me the bartender stories. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I love to gamble, but I never missed a meal because of it. Exactly, Jeff. There are some people who absolutely, they cannot handle gambling at all. That's something I've really thought about before. Obviously, I'm not like a real big time content creator, but I thought about if I became like much larger and I got a call from like DraftKings or one of those types of places and they said, hey, we'd like to put a gambling ad on your channel. I thought about how I feel because I know there's a lot of people that have very strong feelings that that's wrong, that it's, the content creators who are doing this lack morals, all that kind of stuff. But from my perspective, I'm like, you gamble. You love to gamble. So if you love to gamble and a bunch of other people are gambling, is it really wrong for you to advertise your advertise the gambling? I'm not sure. Because at the same time, I wouldn't want people to feel like, by watching my content and participating in my content, that they're participating in something that assists in the downfall of other people. But all sorts of things can be downfall. I mean, I'm drinking Mountain Dew right now. Should I really be drinking sugary sodas? Hell no. Absolutely not. But I ain't had a Mountain Dew in a while and I really wanted one, so I'm drinking one. So it's like if somebody advertised one to me, even though I have no business drinking one, do I feel like that person's wrong? Not really, but I know that might not be something everybody, concurs with. It's like booze or any addictive drug. Some people hooks differently. Exactly. All right. It dreams in your stead. Let's see. This is supposed to be column 5, and the obelisk goes in row 3. Column 5. Yep, row 3. And shouldn't that have been it? I thought that was the last one. Row 3, column 5, right? For the north, according to the map. Yeah, row 3, column 5. Didn't we do 4 of them already? Hold on. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Giggling Hill. Oh, whoops. Okay. There's one more that I didn't realize was part of this. My bad. I was working graveyard and this lady had to be 60 years old, was at the bar drinking martinis with her husband, an older refined gentleman. The bar I was at is right next to the hotel rooms. The guy kisses his wife and heads upstairs, and I shit you not, about 10 minutes later, some random guy over the other end of the bar, younger guy, maybe in his 20s, moves over to the older lady. Not even 15 minutes later, the student is making out the bar with this other guy's wife. Wow! The bartender I was with, he's very old school. It doesn't play around. So he goes over there and asks the lady if they want to order another round of drinks. The other guy says, yeah. And the bartender drops off his drinks to give him the check and says, how do you want us to charge us? The lady says, put it on my room. But the bartender I was with, he wasn't playing that. And he told her, yeah, of course. But just have your husband come down and sign off for it, please. Damn. It's rough when people getting in the way of your fun. I know the younger guy was pissed. He was like, dude, mind your damn business. Mind your damn business. Just because you got a wife at home that you not satisfying and you know something like this is happening to you, that don't mean you got to get in the middle of what I'm doing. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. knowing older folks, that might have been the point of this trip. That's the thing. Like, if I saw that, unless I knew the guy and I really, really knew he wasn't with it, I wouldn't have even got involved, because for all I know, that older lady is trying to get the young guy to go upstairs so that, and the other guy is waiting on him like, hey, can we all, why don't we all have a good time? I mean, that's the kind of stuff people go to Vegas for. So I wouldn't make any assumptions. Wouldn't make any assumptions whatsoever. I think since my mom worked in Atlantic City, it got numbed to me, the sight of gambling. Also, I lived on a reservation, so you saw it all the time. Yeah. Whereas for me, being in Chicago, I almost never saw that. Like, I still remember my first experience going to Times Square and going to Las Vegas and seeing all the bright lights and then walking into the casinos. It was, you know, I know this sounds cliche. It was literally magical, man. It was literally just magic. Like, wow, this is amazing. I had never seen anything like it whatsoever. Oh man, like, I get balls and all, but it's Vegas. People go to people. Exactly, in Vegas? How you gonna try to be an upstanding citizen in Vegas? Reaching the wooded aisle, we stopped to look around. The locals living around the lake fully believed the place was cursed. Day and night, colored lights supposedly appeared around the island, and some brave souls would even watch them fly over the water. The local legend said that anyone who saw those lights would definitely disappear, if not that night, then within the month for sure. We didn't see any lights at all, though. The island seemed forlorn and completely uninteresting. Silent, gloomy pines loomed over the gray, rocky shore. A narrow path disappeared into the woods. We decided to follow the path and explore the mysterious island. Whoever made the path clearly didn't use it often. We could barely make it out among the ferns. We had to walk single file along the path as branches from the crowded bushes grabbed at our sleeves and backpack straps, only to hit the next person in line once we passed. The forest grew taller and thicker and ever darker. The air suddenly grew intensely humid as clouds of milky white, incredibly thick fog flowed up from the ground. And believe me, dear reader, when I say incredibly thick, we're not talking like how an innkeeper might talk up his soup. It became impossible to see past our own noses, and it was like our ears had been stuffed with cotton. The air itself became so dense, it was like walking through water. We had to navigate by touch, and we could move only half as fast as we'd been going. Isaac, who'd been walking last, was forced to stop. With great difficulty, he could barely make out the muffled and worried voices of his friends ahead. Something had to be done, but what? Isaac decided to break through the fog and try to catch up to everyone. Oh crap, it really uses my skill. Wow. Isaac continued forward through the fog, but progress became more difficult with each step. He felt a sudden movement of air to the left before he flew forward, having been pushed hard in the back. Failing to keep his balance, Isaac fell into the sticky mud. At that moment, he just barely spotted a pair of pale hands reach out, grab his bag, and disappear into the fog. The fog finally began to clear, and soon there was no trace of it. Isaac looked back and his friends were nowhere to be seen. But up ahead, he could just make out a blinking, welcoming light. As Isaac approached the light source, it became clear that the light was a bonfire. Soon Isaac entered a brightly lit clearing and saw all of us. But why then did no one jump up to greet him or give him a welcoming yell or a hug or even offer us a cup of hot tea? Why had everyone frozen in their seats, spoons lifted in the air? Why the deathly silence? Imagine Isaac's surprise when he finally saw why his appearance had caused such a strange reaction. It seemed he hadn't been missing at all. He'd been sitting with us all by the fire, watching his exact copy emerge from the forest. Yes, dear reader, just imagine it. Two copies of the king met in the clearing, seemingly identical, but which of the two was real? The king sitting by the fire said, "How could there be any doubt? I'm the real king, of course. Look, I've got my bag with all of my things." And what did the king, who walked out of the forest, answer? What up, Keck? How are you, man? I'm a sports betting, gambling addict. I'm sorry to admit. You know what was crazy to me? Like, okay, we just had this conversation about I like sports, I like gambling, right? And I'm good with gambling more than other people, right? But this happened and I thought it was wild. I got a call from FanDuel. There was a period of time last year where I was betting on FanDuel really, really heavily. I'm good when I go to the casino and I sit down at a Texas Hold'em poker table. Sit down at the ones where everybody's playing against the dealer, right? Not where we're all playing against each other. If I sit down at a table where we're all playing against the dealer, usually I'm good. I don't make big money, but usually I come out even, or I'm gonna be like a couple $100 up, right? But I learned on this FanDuel app, I'm not good. I'm just not good at that type of betting. So I lost, I don't know, maybe $800, $1,000 on FanDuel last year. What'd you say? Think of the children. Stop. The last time when I went to the casino with my wife, every time I put money down, she started screaming, think of the children, and trying to get me to stop, please. But I lost like $800, $1,000 on the FanDuel app last year, and I was like, all right, this ain't for me. I've lost it enough time, and that's on like $10 bets. It wasn't like I bet $500 at one time. It was like $10, $20 bets throughout the year, and I just kept losing because I can't resist the parlays. I want to combine 5 or 6 parlays so I could take my $10 and all of a sudden it'll be $20,000 and oh, it'll be so wild when I hit it. You never actually hit it, right? And I finally accepted you never actually hit it and I let it go. FanDuel called me like either last week or the week before last. FanDuel called me and they're like, hey, bro. And not only did they call me, I could tell it was a black dude on the other end. It was a black dude on the other end. He was like, hey, brother, what's going on, man? You know, we noticed you ain't been on the app for a minute, bro. What's up with that? You need to come on back over to us. We done give you some deal. I forgot what it was. I think it was like, you could come on and it's like $100 in credits for you to bet, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you could, you know, deposit your own money or whatever. And he was like, come on, man, you know, you know you'll win. You know you need to go ahead and do this. So it's gonna last for 8 hours. Go ahead, bro. And I was like, this is wild. This is wild. Like, I'm good with the ads that on YouTube and all that kind of stuff. But for FanDuel to be calling people up, like imagine if I was an addict. Imagine if I was that guy who really couldn't handle the habit and had finally gotten control of it and figured out how to, you know, handle it. And you calling me up like man, that powder is calling you, bro. Just a little taste. Just a little taste, bro. That's crazy. All right, in my opinion, that is wild. They hooked you up with a targeted, bro. I mean, man, absolutely, man. Oh yeah, I'm very bad at it, Quintek. I'm extremely bad at it. I can't resist. The parlays are the worst bet you should do, but they're the ones that excite me. Like just doing, like my brother will do much more regular bets. Like, hey, this one guy, he's gonna get 1 home run, you know, and put that money. That's the safe bet. That's the bet you should be doing. That doesn't interest me. I want to say this guy's going to hit 3 3-pointers. This guy's going to get 10 rebounds. This guy's going to get 20 points. And this guy's going to get 2 steals. And then put them all together in one parlay. And then just imagine and dream of what it's going to be like when it hits. That's the stuff that interests me. And that's the stuff that never hits. It never hits, but the gambler in me can't let it go. And that's what I've come to understand. The gambler in me is very good. I'm very good at casinos. Why? Because I understand at a casino, I'm working from a disadvantage. I understand that the house always rules, always wins. And because the house always wins, I never do anything stupid. I don't put like $500, $600 down on a bet. I wouldn't put like a crazy parlay together. I don't stand out of my lane. I do my little bets every so often, like maybe once every 5 bets, I'll do something crazy. Because in my mind, all right, it's been 5 or 6 regular times something has happened, so I'm due for something good to happen, and so I'm comfortable putting a little bit more down. If I do that a couple of times and it doesn't work, well then I let it go. Okay, or obviously I'm not gonna hit right now. So I'm very, very good at being rigid and disciplined at a casino because it feels like I'm in the house of the enemy, right? And so I understand that. But when I'm sitting at home with that FanDuel app in my hand, it doesn't feel like the enemy is working against me. It feels like, man, this is so fun. This is so cool. And it's going to work out. It's going to work out because these guys, they should hit all of these things that I'm asking them to hit. There shouldn't be any problems. It doesn't feel the same way. And because of that, it brings out the worst aspects of my love for gambling. And so I've learned, leave that alone. Leave that alone. It appeals to the worst part of you. What up, James? How are you, man? Nah, I've learned to put them down, bro. I learned to put them down. Imagine bars cold calling addicts. Exactly. Though I hate sports betting as a fan of baseball, the drama surrounding it has heavily damaged the game itself. Really, I don't watch sports enough to tell. Do you all who watch, like basketball or football or baseball, do you feel like it's actually damaged those sports, and why? Why do you feel like baseball has been damaged by sports betting, Quintek? Lord Nature Check Pass. I can tell you exactly how many meals we carried with us down to the last pack of hardtack. Can he do the same? A deafening silence hung in the air. One could hear the thoughts churning through our brains. And then the Isaac sitting by the fire laughed in a strange voice. He stood up and began rising into the air. Wow. The mask dropped and we saw a short, pale man with blonde hair and parrot-like wings with bright feathers. We all went after him together, but Isaac held on to him most tightly. His hands gripped the Joker's wing in an iron grip. Then an ear-piercing whistle sounded from all around us, and stones began raining on us from above. The imposter was aided by his winged kin, who grabbed him by the hands and began pulling him up. We didn't give up, but in the end, we were overpowered. There were just too many, dear reader. They quickly reclaimed our prisoner from us, soaring into the air and shaking their fists at us. Wow. Y'all were the problems. They flew off. We sat a long time around the fire, laughing and chatting about how Isaac cleverly dispelled the illusion. And when morning came, we looked around at the rainbow-colored feathers left behind by our uninvited guests. I noticed one of them had lost a valuable bracelet in the fight. We ended up with a trophy, at least. What kind of creatures were they? You really dug into the problem with, it's all psychological. Yep. Because I had to really sit with myself. Again, I love gambling, and the FanDuel app felt like a good way to be able to gamble in state lines without, like putting myself in a bad spot. I still didn't feel comfortable with flat out going to a casino because I know myself. But I was like, all right, this is a more safe way to do things. Turns out it's really not. It had the same issues. By the way, I know these little things do nothing for me, but the gamer in me just says, hey, you got to go ahead and get them, because why are you leaving them behind? And so that's why I'm picking them up. But my mind knows that in reality, they do nothing for me. Take care, Jeremy. Appreciate you, man. Looking forward to more bartender stories in the future, dude. In some states, that is illegal for them to contact you on the phone. Really? That's interesting. Apparently, Chicago is not one of them. Apparently, in Chicago, it is all up for grabs. All right. Ooh, we're gonna stop now, darling. Here we are.
You fight pretty good. A bow is no match for a sword, but, well, you make do all right.
Even your praise sounds like a challenge to fight. But I understand.
Facts. Nick, it's the completionist in me. The completionist says every single mark must be checked. Everything must be done. I am absolutely a 100% completion type of gamer. And I don't think it'll ever change. Giggling Hill. Column 4 is movable. Row 5, column 4. Okay, cool. If you call them, it's fine, but other way around is illegal because some states actually want to help gambling addicts. Exactly. I think in the case of Chicago, even though historically we haven't had a casino, more recently that's been opened up. I think it was actually Lightfoot who opened it up and made it where casinos could operate in city limits. And so they're trying to do more to make Chicago a welcoming place for gambling. Obviously, once again, there are a lot of conflicting thoughts and opinions on this, on whether or not that's a good thing. Oh, there's a portal in there. That's interesting. Now, I think they said it was row 4, right? Yep, this quest, Nick. And maybe that wasn't correct. What's it supposed to be? Column 4. Wait, row 5, column 4. Row 5. Aha. There we go. A moan echoes around you, full of old pain and deep relief. As you move the last megalith into place, a woman appears before you. The same woman whose ghost you saw when you discovered these ruins. Her shoulders tremble slightly, but her posture displays strength and authority. Alive again, finally. The woman turns to you. I can barely find the words to express my gratitude, stranger. Those who betrayed me, they did oh so much to prevent me from returning to this world. And yet here I am, and it is thanks to you. I would like to reward you before I leave to take my revenge. Who are you? My name is Ravina, Queen Ravina, once, but with my kingdom lost to the dust of centuries, there's little sense in this title. These lands were previously mine until my beloved knights betrayed me. You mentioned something about revenge. It's a long story and I prefer not to waste any time. But as you were the one who rescued me, you deserve at least a brief explanation. Long ago, I ruled these lands with the help of my 5 most trusted knights. We were close, like a sister and her brothers, perhaps even closer. And it was those 5 beloved souls who betrayed me. They all knew my secrets. They knew the locations of my shrines and their purpose. They also knew that my patrons, the demon lords, would never let me die in peace. That is why my knights changed the order of the megaliths in my shrines, severing my ties with the abyss so I could not call upon the demon lords to rescue me. And so it happened. The blades of the betrayers pierced my heart and my spear was locked within the shrine until you set me free. Sadly, centuries have passed. My 5 brave knights are long dead, and I can't look into their eyes, can't ask them the questions that have burned within me all this time. And yet, their offspring still live in this world. I will find them. I will make them mine. Their great-grandfathers so feared serving a demon worshiper that they betrayed me, the one they swore on their lives to protect. Their great-grandchildren, the blood of their blood, will either become demon worshippers or demon prey. That will be my revenge. Well, sheesh, lady. That's not going to happen. It's usually states with casinos actually that make it illegal. Oh, because they have experience with that kind of thing. So maybe it's because the casinos are new to our state. Maybe if the casinos had been around for a long amount of time, we would have already gotten to the point we banned those kind of calls. In regards to amazing games like the World Baseball Classic, well, in baseball, there are all the dramas with Otani and his manager, but in general, the gambling apps own a lot of the stadiums now. Oh, and there's a lot of sus behavior from players, especially in regards to amazing games like the World Baseball Classic. You have star players from the U.S. sitting out because the rules around gambling on it are a lot stricter. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Well, I didn't know that. I don't watch baseball, so I didn't know any of that. I'm surprised it happened in Chicago since the licensing was different. Yeah, it is what it is. What's up, CJ? To redo all the Dwarven Keeps yesterday in Trolltubble because I'm playing Eldritch Archer, so didn't take Akun. Vasil Tartuk and Akun left. Says I didn't turn in his quest before. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear it, dude. Sorry to hear it. See, if she just went after the knights, it'll be fine. The offspring? Yeah. And not only is she going after them, she wants to make them demon worshippers? Absolutely not, ma'am. Absolutely not. Fear of homeless rise that states do that. Yeah, that too. I don't think Chicago so far has seen a rise in homelessness since opening the city up more for casinos, but it's not like I've been looking close at those statistics either. What's up, Plan? How are you, man? Lawful good. You're evil incarnate. I can't let you go free. Sad, but expected. Oh, Lords of the Abyss, your daughter calls upon you. Yeah, that's wild. You're calling on Lords of the Abyss, lady? That's a clear indication that I should not allow you to live. And there you go. Don't even hope you've gotten rid of me. No, lady, you're done for. You're done for. All right, you just be careful. You just be happy with what you got. That's it. She's just a really good bastard sword too, so it's good to kill her. Oh, nice. I wasn't even expecting that, but okay, I'll take it. What? Rowdy savages. My golem's gonna show you a real savage. Look at that. That's savagery, sir. That's savagery. You see that? You feel that club bashing you in your head? That's real savagery. Now you know. Now you're aware. Bruh, we done took on Rovagug. What do I care about you? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Ooh, Thundering Claw of the Bear God. And she instantly explodes? Literally turned her into loot. Exactly. Lady, ain't that and all that demon worshiping with you? We don't allow that around these here parts anymore. This is a good place for good, decent folk. You're not welcome. All right, now, I believe we have went through all the attacks, right? Yep, we cleared all of this. So now we just got to go through all 1,000 voices, and we'll pick this up along the way. And then see if there's anything up here. I don't think we can go up through the brand-led mountains, but if we can, then we'll do that as well. And then whenever we're done with all that, we will come all the way back over here and hit up this barrow, because then my key should work, and then we'll be in a good spot. All right, let's continue on. And I guess we'll go this way. The Weeping Grove, sure. Oh, crap! We can't manage our kingdom from here. We never, damn. I never gave Patax a, nah. I'm pretty sure I gave Patax an aviary. I didn't? Hold on. Hold on, let's stop by real quick. Failed the problem, that's fine. Map, attacks. Do I not have an aviary in here? No? I never put an what was I thinking? All right. Oh, and I filled all spaces too. Are you kidding me? Oh, that sucks. Oh, you know what? Wait, I got a 10 across the board though. So it doesn't really matter as long as I don't clear something. Yeah, okay, cool. This should be fine. I don't want to clear something that has espionage on it, because I don't want that to take my rank away. And it's only at 199. It really doesn't. Espionage need to be at 200 in order for them to let me rank up to 10. But whatever. Hey, I'm not gonna complain. All right, how long does this take? Oh, it's gonna take 14 freaking days. Ugh. All right, whatever. It's fine. Othani's manager translator got sentenced to 67 months. Whoa, because he stole $17 million to gamble with? Are you kidding me? That's insane. Nick, we're at level 17. Wow, that's rough. Oh, redoing the keys wasn't bad? Nice. I refuse to believe his manager did all that without Otani's knowledge. Yeah, that's pretty much the case Quintek was making, that I was asking how is gambling had a negative impact on sports, and he brought that up. When someone that close to the GOAT with a $700 million contract is probably going too far, super sus. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. 17 mil is a wild amount. Yeah, have schools. Ooh, the tree that weeps, and another tree that weeps, and another tree that weeps. Yeah, we're not trying to hear that, homie. Keep all that crying to yourself. What's this? Oh, no! Not you. Not one of you. You got any? Yeah, you got one too. Keep going. Thank you. Yeah, we know what to do with y'all this time. Days of y'all being a terror for us are over. Over and done. This ain't that anymore. At all.
The path is clear.
It's been obvious in boxing for a long time. Damn. Now it's warmed its way into major sports. That's so unfortunate. Because I gotta say, basketball never felt that way to me. I was never like really big into watching a lot of football, but definitely I used to watch a lot of basketball, and it never felt like, what is this referring to? Hold on. It says we're missing something, but I don't see anything.
Tread lightly.
Hold on. Yeah, go over there. Oh, here we go. That's interesting. What's up, Incarnate? This is Money in General. You look at what's happened in the MMA, what happened in Premier League in the UK. Does MMA feel fake now as well? Rolling scumbags buying whole teams whitewashed in Saudi Arabia. Basketball gambling fixing it so damn obvious since they legalized gambling. It's gotten ridiculous. Just unapologetically common.
I feel tired.
You'll be okay. Oh, no, I'm good on that.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
No, it's not. $17 million is just one to get caught. Nothing we can do for you there. Okay, cool. No, but the power of some of these promoters now means that some competitors are forced into crappy contracts.
Time
Gotcha.
to get some rest, isn't it?
No, it is not. In MMA, the scoring is way too subjective. So does it feel unfair? Oh, please. That's not good. While all of us are exhausted, that's not good at all. I should have went on ahead and rested as soon as all of us became exhausted. Yeah, this is... And of course, it's a difficult battle, too.
Forwards!
Search for the spot to rest.
Good Lord, are you serious? Hold on.
Cannot hide. Getting killed here.
Robberies are pretty common. Wow. All sports are meant to be a distraction, dating back to the times of Roman gladiators. This is true. It's always going to be an issue, though. It's like suspect boxing scores, suspect referee calls, suspect replays. It's hard to trust some of the best matches, i.e. the close ones. You can't trust the results. Mm-hmm.
I'm not afraid.
Usually you should be the one. You don't have any. Why didn't I start with you again when I knew I should have?
Getting killed here. I'll grant you death.
There we go.
Oh, my genius. Lost.
All my knowledge,
Search for the
all my
spot to rest.
genius,
Confide in me.
lost.
All right. Deeply unpleasant.
Dark.
Come on.
Whatever
you.
the rest of you are
Slavery
doing,
didn't break you.
protect me.
Could you forgive those who hurt you and give them a chance to atone?
Hell no!
Just-
These wretches had 100 chances. 1,000. Millions. I'll think about forgiving them when they set all their other slaves free.
Just enjoy exhibitions of skill. Me too. Me too. I've always been a big fan of sports. It's just I don't have the time to sit and watch it anymore. Football is the easiest to fix. Call a few holdings, a big
I'll go ahead.
DPI, and you greatly alter the game. That's true. That's why it's so important that they crack down on all this gambling, because they know if people really start to feel like the whole thing is fixed, the system crumbles. There have to be enough people who believe it's just a game of skill. Mm-hmm. There's you. And then you. That's weird. That's very odd. What in the hell? How do I get back over here? I gotta come all the way back around? Why does that make sense? Well, it's gotta come back up around here sooner or later, so I guess I'll just keep, okay. Yeah, here's where it curves around. Castle of Knives. I'm pretty sure that's where things get real. I know that's where things get real, so we're gonna hold off on that. Cause CJ keeps bringing up whoever that person is, so apparently that's one I'm gonna have to watch out for. Grocery stalls. Okay. So fine. I guess this never circles back around down here. So let's do that. Just me, or is the map of both Wrath and Kingmaker look very similar with different lighting? I feel like the Kingmaker map is much bigger. Could be just my illusion though, my imagination rather, because we're playing through it right now. But this feels a lot bigger than what I experienced in
I
Wrath.
could eat a whole mammoth. trunk and all.
Can't promise a mammoth. Might be able to shoot a deer, though. Would a deer do?
He's always trying to be helpful. Catalog 9 is in the main area for 1,000 Voices main quest. Right, exactly. So I'm going to leave that for last. Damn, I miss traveling in the area I can actually control. Gambling's always been part of life, full stop. True. Someone mentioned gladiators. Those gladiator fights were always bet on. Wrath map doesn't have much going on in it. What's up, David? What do you feel like the Kingmaker map has going on with it that the Wrath map doesn't?
Look ahead.
What in the hell is going on here? Okay.
Tread lightly.
Oh, okay. But he discovered something. Okay, I guess what we picked up was what he discovered. No problem. Oh, here we go.
Let us be careful.
Even by the fighters. Mm-hmm. All it takes is a word. Bet X I can. You can't. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Who's doing all that damn breathing?
I see something.
I could tell there's something here I'm gonna have to put down. Oh, this is interesting. Whoa, 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 whoa! What are you? Oh, wow! A massive mandragora. Isn't that interesting? You are definitely gonna go down, though. I can tell because you cannot stand what we're doing. But you also have. Why won't they let me? Why won't they let me inspect you? I just want to inspect you. What's the problem? Nothing's coming up. Well, that's got to be a bug. I guess they don't allow. What? Come on, man. Here. Let's go ahead and keep attacking. And are you using fire? Let's put some fire on him and see if that makes. Oh, he wasn't considered. Oh, that's why he wasn't considered an enemy. But don't worry, I got the solution. I got the solution. You're good now. Yep. You got buddies, but you don't have enough buddies. This is not gonna get it. This is not gonna do it. Ain't none of that gonna do it. Thank you very much. What is that? Tree Crest Snuff Box. That sounds interesting.
Stop. Look.
Thank you, Ekandayu. Appreciate that. Oh, there's something else over there. Ooh. In addition to whatever the snuff box is. All right, cool. Russell Crowe mentioned that the original Gladiator script, the Gladiators would have commercial sponsors for stuff like olive oil or wine. Took it out because it didn't fit the movie. Interesting. Put all the politicians in the cage. Hey, that would create some interesting alliances. Nowadays, sports betting websites let you bet on anything, like Willie Snow on Christmas. Yo, I've never went into that aspect of it, but I know that's the case. I should think about, hey, is there an aspect of life that I'd be comfortable betting on? I get in on that. Because I always thought some of that was hilarious. Like, wait a minute, you made how much money betting on that? This is craziness.
I feel tired.
Listen, I don't care. Keep going.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
No, it's not. Pipe down.
May we have a moment of respite?
Okay, Castle of Knives. We know how to get there now. Beautiful. And let's avoid that. Thank you. Oh, that's annoying. Cage electrifying.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
You can vote on who win an election, even down to local races. Can you vote on
Here.
who will win as a judge as well? Wow, that's really unfortunate that it blew Amiri up like that. She did. Amiri just got shredded.
Kill me.
All right. Wow. So not only are
Right
these
here, my friend.
battles absolutely brutal, but they're also like damn near impossible to skip. Very annoying. So one bet $50,000 on a someone would run on the Super Bowl field. Had his friends also bet. He made $370,000 because he was. Are you serious?
Time to search for the spot to
The
rest.
cops should be able to take that money. The cops should be able to say, you cannot profit off of your illegal activities, sir. So I actually saw a little about that, David. So Kaushi is giving out free groceries, but they're only doing it for like a week. It's not like a long-term thing. Yeah, Amiri immediately got a smack down. Cassie votes on Alexis. Saw that? Nothing off limits to see. Hilarious. Sports website didn't pay out once they found out. Oh, there we go. That works too. I'm like, come on now. Because we're just talking about how you can bet on real life things, and people start feeling like, oh, being a criminal is the move because then I can bet on my crimes. That's not going to work out well for any of us.
You smell like a warm bed, cozy home, and food cooked by someone else. What the hell are you doing out here? Civilization has made you too weak.
But smart. The smartest. I'm weaker than a bear, but I'm smarter. Meanwhile, you're about equal to a bear on both counts.
How do you smell like food cooked by someone else? That's kind of wild. That's a wild thing to say about someone. You smell like good food and somebody else had to cook. Oh, I'm so tired of failing these checks. Come on, man. I miss being in my own kingdom so much.
I shall end this suffering.
And then, so they're just gonna do this every single time, huh? Every single time it's gonna be one of these guys?
An ambush, eh?
They don't even drop anything good when they get when we finish dealing with them either. They're just annoying. They're just straight up annoying. Yeah, two-armed again. Until this late start. Anyways, question about this game. Would you say you like it compared to Wrath? Wrath is good, but has difficulty spikes. Yes, I like this game in comparison to Wrath of the Righteous. In fact, in some ways, Jeremy, I would say it's better than Wrath of the Righteous. But Wrath of the Righteous is the much more new game, updated game, and so it feels more polished as well. Got to keep that into account. Could be a worse, could be an encounter with enemies that use gaze attacks. Oh, they do drop experience. Yeah, that's true. I'm actually not worried about gaze attacks since a lot of my characters have blind sight anyway. So gaze attacks are irrelevant for me. Wow, we're still getting events that we can't max out on automatically. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm not even going to continue getting new crisis points. So y'all got to chill out on that. The best kind of drop is to get you closer to 20. That's true. Can't complain too much, right? Why does that, the fact that that tutorial just repeatedly comes up is kind of annoying. Good Lord, a whole lot going on over here that I hadn't done yet. Okay. There we go.
I feel tired.
Not yet. Does Tristan have blind sense? I don't remember. Good question. I think Tristan has blind sight, if I remember correctly. But yeah, he's got blind fight. He does. Immunity to blind attacks.
Something bothering you?
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I'm listening.
You can count on me.
What's the deal? Oh. We know what them portals mean.
I'll go ahead.
Okay. Does this game take place in the same timeline as Wrath of the Righteous? To some degree, yes. It's before. So there's been a couple of sequences of Crusaders coming from that area and asking for assistance with the world wound. And there's one character from, one companion from this game that has a brief cameo in Wrath of the Righteous following the end of this game. Wow. Well, this was not cool at all. Why is she still dying? What's the problem? Man, they just did her so ugly and so dirty. There you go. Let's get you where you're supposed to be, darling. There you go. Trust Cree Inqua. We got some other Trust tree things, right? What is that about? All right. We good? Were we supposed to go up there at all? No. Nothing we could do up there. All right. About 4 years before, there we go. Just arrived at Full Fall. Love it, Road Trader. That's awesome, Victor. Happy to hear it, man. Kingmaker ends 1 year before the KC arrives in Market Square for the celebration. Nice. Right before Discari attacks. There we go. I like how the value for the higher level spells is booming compared to the lower level ones. Like he's putting his heart and soul into casting. Yep, I agree. I agree. Like he's letting the opponents know you done all the way messed up. And this spell is going to make it 110% clear how badly you messed up, homie. Before we get any further, let me check this real quick. How are you doing? Stop. Charges 1. Oh, so Ithuliak, is that it? And then I can go ahead and face that, whatever that creature is? Beautiful. Whoa. Where are you connected to?
Time to get some rest.
What do you connect to? It's not time for rest as of yet. Oh, just connected over there for no damn reason. Okay. You hear the Kamehameha? Dude, I am so tired of this. This is so unnecessary. Feel like it's the last charge, and then you get to fight the Lich and get some dank gear. Nice.
There was another way.
What? Okay, at least it's not those freaking things again. So no, and then you, and then oh, you already did that. Okay, so let's do that because I don't think they're evil. Oh wait, I forgot. You do really dumb things, right? Yep, there we go. And then we gotta deal with you. There we go, and then you. Beautiful.
May we have a
And none of you dropped anything of note, so let's go. Great axe and a dueling sword. Well, unfortunately, neither one of those really does anything for me, but I will sell them for the extra loot.
I feel tired.
Hasn't it been 14 days by now? Why isn't the aviary kicking in? Beautiful.
I think I saw a snake. Careful. Beckon.
That's a legless lizard, not a snake. No venom.
Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Do. Do. Ithuliak Lair. Come on. All right, cool. Do that. Let's get it. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see if this boss compares to the spawn.
Share your troubles.
Anything I need to turn on for you? No, I think we're good with everything you got going on. Yep.
Ready and willing.
Did I? Nope, I only turned on blessed weapon. There we go. All right, let's get it. Kingmaker music is so good. Yep, even across 200-hour playthrough, don't get tired of it. Yep, I 100% agree. 100% agree. Trap no good. Mistress will scold us. Eat us. Strangers, strangers, run.
What's that? You see that?
The body is covered with acid burns.
I'm positive I found something. You can thank me now.
Nah, the spawn is harder. Ithuliak is probably harder than LK though. Okay.
Child's play. You can thank me now.
All right, that's gone. Streaming artwork done. Just got back from someone. It got it back from someone in your Discord server. Wait, got my stream artwork done and just got it back from someone in your Discord server. Oh, nice. Glad that worked out. Oh, straight to the fight. Okay, let's see. You must be either very bold or very stupid to come to the lair of Ithuliak. Makes no difference which. The end is the same for both.
My hand.
Let's see. Anything interesting that I should know about from you? Acid. You're immune to trip. You're immune to acid. You're immune to being paralyzed. Other than that, it's whatevs, homie. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this for you just in case. And yep, we didn't say anything about immune to fire, so I'm assuming that you're not. And you know what? We are not going to go turn-based until you prove that going into turn-based is necessary. I'm not with it. So, and just like that, he was like, "Oh, play with me if you want to." You know, I'm gonna start here because I'm curious. Oh yeah, you really don't like fire. Oh, you a bitch. Oh, we're gonna make mincemeat of you, homie. Now let's also make sure that in the process of dealing with the master, we don't allow you all to become a problem. Yeah, exactly. A bitch surrounded by bitches. Come on now. Oh, look, Akindayu was like, I agree. This dude, not all that. We just dealt with the spawn of Rovagug. We are not accepting this from you. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? You must be out. And you're shooken up? Y'all are scared already? We just got started. How y'all already afraid? Come on now. I don't even remember what this does, but we gonna turn it on for good measure. You know what? He doesn't like what y'all trying to do either, to be completely frank with you. Let's make it clear how little we appreciate that. I should have done a full attack. You're frightened? Are you kidding me? You're supposed to be a boss and you're frightened? Oh, but look at all them misses. I don't like that. I do not like that at all, actually. And he's not close enough to get a full attack off on you. Here, let's go ahead and deal with these guys first, then. Nah, where you running to? You already almost dead, and you running around scared like a little bitch? Come on now. You knew you weren't built for this. You knew. Ooh, Akindayu, look at that. What am I still in turn base for? If the boss is running around scared, what am I supposed to? Why should I respect the rest of you? You must be foolish to come into my lair. Bruh, do you know what we've been through to get here? Please. Whew, that was fun. Straight to the face, hands rated E for everyone. You know it. Yeah, the kobolds did land a couple of hits. They tried. They did their very best. They did their very, very best. That kobold just ate a hellfire ray point blank, but then it died. I refuse to be impressed. Ooh, 1,000 BP? I'll take it. Mm-mm-mm. 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 Child's play indeed. Beautiful, beautiful child's play. That was the most overkilling of a kobold I've ever seen. Ah, that was fun. Bell to physical perfection +8. Was that part of the haul? That is insane. That is very, very insane indeed. But unfortunately, we are not going to assess that yet. Because there's one more stop we got to make. Let me make sure that this thing is actually going to work first, though. Boom. Ooh, 0 charges left, y'all. Let's do it. Now, which one is closer? We could go all the way down here to Patax. Oh yeah, because this one is all the way over here. So neither one of them are particularly close. Let's just go over here and be done with it. Doo-doo. Boom, doo-doo. Nothing to update on my kingdom. Beautiful.
I feel
Teleport and oops, I should have checked where I want to go. Is this close enough? We got, oh, we still have things. Oh, we just need to do a couple of upgrades. That's fine. And here we go.
May we have a moment of respite?
Not yet, but we will. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Bingo. Come on. And awesome.
You can fight. You aren't afraid. I have seen this. So why do you avoid fighting?
Because every battle, win or lose, is another defeat. Every death is another soul that will never come to repent and be forgiven.
True. If you have Mordecai as an advisor, he tells you that it's a lich who made that key and not some innocent wizard. Really? Mordecai, every time I hear about him, it seems like he's really, really cool to have as an advisor. All right, give me 1 second. I want to refill my drink before we get into this. Put that you on. And that you on. And let's name this save properly. Yep, Lich Wizard. Do-do-do. It's in his best interest to help you as he'll take over the kingdom once you pass on. If you become the LK's immortal champion, though, that's would seem to be problematic for him, I'm sure. Hey, CJ, do I have to wait for the game to tell me to go over to what's his name over in the West? Or can I just go over there once I'm ready? Oh, look. In a place like this, you should immediately know that this is going to be a freaking lich you got to deal with. Restoration. Where is it? Okay, we only got 11 of these scrolls left. Probably should get a few more. Oops. Doom, doom. Oh, wait. And she also should be casting that. You're all good. You got any ability damage? No ability damage for you either. Beautiful. All right. Yeah, to go to the Castle of Knives. Oh, is the door already open? Oh, nice. They die in agony, clutching their throat. Did I already go through all this? Oh, I did go through all this to the ancient tomb. Okay. Is this where I need to go? Why are you going so slow compared to the rest of us? Pretty sure you can go right now? Nice, okay. Might not be a bad idea to use a protect element spell. Yeah, but you got to know which element, and I don't know which one. As you approach the barrier, utters a deep sigh. The monsters are defeated. The trial is past. The door will open to the strongest. The door will open to you. Will open. Hey, unknown voice, could you answer some questions? The monsters and the key. The door will open to the strongest. It seems you're trying to hide something from me. This is no simple key, but a much more valuable artifact. The whispering subsides for a moment and then resumes with a different, intense intonation. Yes, the key is more than just a key. It is a gauge. Gauge? It is part of a plan. Is that supposed to say gauge? The imprisoned one can only become free by sacrificing the essence of his power. Tell me about the monsters. The monsters were the trial, and the trial has been passed. The door will open to you. Tell me about the key. The key is in your hands. Ages ago, it was hidden in the dungeon where two rivers flow into one lake. Ages later, it was drawn into the light. Defeat the monsters, then give me the key, and the door will open to you. Tell me, door, what's locked behind you? Farniris. Who created you? Farniris. Farniris is in prison. Farniris is the one who created you. Maybe you can explain what all this means? Silence falls for some time, and then the monotonous whispering resumes. The door will open to the strongest. Defeat the monster. The door will open to the strongest. I have no more questions. Examine the barrier. The barrier feels slightly warm and somehow alive to the touch. Odd patterns and magical symbols glimpse on its shimmering surface. Among them, you notice numerous pictures of various animals, monsters, and unusual creatures. Plunge Farniris' key into the barrier. You plunge the key into the barrier and watch as a wave of barely visible blush light run up and down along it. It appears that a protective spell of some sort was hiding its true nature, but now it disappeared. An ethereal whisper comes from the door and distinctly pronounces the word phylactery. Ooh, you barely have time to consider its meaning when the key dissolves into the waves of blue light. It's part of a plan. The imprisoned one can be free, but only by sacrificing the essence of his power. So what, did he need the blood from all those monsters to help bring him back to fill up his phylactery? The key is delivered and destroyed. The monsters are defeated. The door opens to the strongest. Enter now. It's gadget. Different spelling and use for slightly different applications, but means the same thing. Okay, interesting. Farneris the Pensive. The figure, clad in tattered scraps of clothes, slowly turns toward you and takes a few shuffling steps in your direction. From under the ragged piece of cloth, once undoubtedly bright and rich, the face of a dead man, barely covered with flesh, stares back at you. His eye sockets glow with a terrifying pale light. I can't believe it. So finally, someone fell for the letter? I admit it was a weak plan, but I had so little time to invent it. Knowledge Arcana. So, you're a lich. Such remarkable powers of observation. Such remarkable chattiness. Though, wait, you spent how many years locked alone in a dark dungeon? I suppose that explains all the awkward attempts at wit and sarcasm. Are you Farneris? It seems I hear notes of uncertainty in your voice, brave adventurer. Am I wrong? Yes, I am Farneris the Pensive. Our acquaintance won't last long, but nevertheless, I am happy to meet you. In your letter, you begged for help. Of course I did. People tend to become less vigilant when someone is humbly begging for their aid. They mistake the begging for weakness. Just think about it. How many would have come to aid if I started my letter, Dear Sirs, the almighty lich, locked in a magic prison, desperately wants to break free. Who imprisoned you here? One extremely annoying creature, one I'll have to get rid of, right after I deal with you. Who locked him here? Holy bombs will ruin his world? I think so, Nick. I would have to agree. Oh, you bring a couple of extra people with you, huh? Oh, you actually bring a lot of extra people with you. Oh, you got them on the side? All right, well, I don't want them on the side messing me up, so let's see. Ekandayu's all the way in the back. Oh, but he's close enough.
Good, you dead.
Yeah, you out of here, homie. You got a few more. Oh, yeah, you can attack on the side. Beautiful. Yep, see, that's what I was worried about. And I thought you'd go after somebody who's with me. Now, there we go. Why can't he use this? That's weird. Oh, probably because it's the first turn. Is that why? And you... Yep. He may be immune to other things, but few creatures are immune to being bashed in the head repeatedly. That's bad for business. I really hate that you don't automatically use rage. I don't understand how I get that to work again the way it used to. Let's see how you like being clubbed with a bastard sword repeatedly. Not too bad. Could have been better, could have been worse. Let's get you up out of here. Yep, there we go. Good Lord, she's really something with those now, huh? That's interesting. And then let's see how he likes these. Yeah, unfortunately, he can only do one of them right now, but yep, that is gonna work. That's gonna be very nice at some point. He can't charge it to either one. So let's go ahead and just get you up out the way. Yep, And then we can go ahead and give you a little bit of fire. You probably, you don't like fire too much either. Yeah, that doesn't do much to us, brother. Yeah, that's not going to help you. Unfortunately, Ekandayu is not really going to be able to take it to you. And Tristan is not the one to really do a whole lot to you. Yeah, just a little bit, but that's fine. You know what I'm sure you don't like? Being clubbed in the head. Just being clubbed in the head over and over again into submission. And level 18? And level 18? Come on now. Can't be like that. 25,000 points in one go? I'll take it. I'll take it along with everything else you got to give. I like it. I like it a lot. His alter ego did it. Locked him away the same way Zacharias did in Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. You know, it's fascinating when you are your own worst enemy. When you know you're not a good person anymore. The key was charged by those creatures to open to someone who was strong enough to kill him. Oh! Wow! That's fascinating. What up, Keck? How are you, dude? Oh, I just got the best flail in the whole game. Nice, looking forward to it. Nice. I have to check that out. I will have to check that out. Boom. 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 All right, now, when he said he was going to get rid of his captor, he meant his alter ego, but of course he never gets the chance. Wow, craziness. Crazy, 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 crazy. Is there a way to duplicate items in-game without cheats? Without cheats? I don't think so. Oh, there's an ending slide regarding him? Wow. Wow. Nice. Okay. Boom, doom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. We are going to go up to Hasaf because I believe, could be wrong, but I believe we need to restock on some of our stuff. First, let's get all of this organized. What are you? Heavy mace. None of us use that. Known dueling sword. One of you said this dueling sword is awesome, right? +5 speed, agile dueling sword, 18 to 20 crit range. Each successful hit it lands on an enemy grants his wielder a stack and +2 bonus to all subsequent damage rolls against that enemy. Wow. They're very nice. Orc double axe. Ooh, deals additional 1d10 plus wielder strength modifier damage. That's crazy. That's really crazy. You benefit from this, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, did I give you Warhammer? I probably gave you Warhammer, yeah. This is a heavy crossbow. Deals 2d10 damage on hit if the target has one of the following. It includes a bunch of stuff. That's interesting. I'm tempted to almost give this to you, even though I know you can't really handle that. That's a short bow. I could also give this to you, but you don't really. Yeah, you've been using this light crossbow. You usually use fire spells, but you know, I'm gonna give you this heavy crossbow anyway because it just looks so freaking rad. Bastard sword, Ravina's kiss. What does this do? This is a +5 adamantine. Adamantine is interesting. Bastard sword grants his wielder the ability to cast harm. Who cares about that? Spelled 3 times per day. I like that it's +5 and I like that it's adamantine, but it's still not getting it done. So I'm gonna let it stick with our original one. Ooh, we have a guy who really likes scimitars. He's got a +2 scimitar. This is a +4. We'll give him that. And then someone said there's a blessed flail in the game, right? Each time this +5 flail lands a hit, it applies a stacking -1 penalty to the target's AC. All saving throws are CMD. Oh, wow, that is nice. Whoa, it's got disarm and trip? Is that true? When you use, when you use a disarm weapon, you get +2 bonus. When you use a trip weapon, you get a +2 bonus. But that doesn't matter. I thought like maybe it automatically tried to trip or something like that. That'd have been more interesting. But still, that is a pretty good weapon. David, a lot of music in this game is awesome. Kingmaker and Origins have some of the catchiest tracks ever. Agreed. Great axe. Has a crit range of 19-20 and deals additional 10 damage on every hit. Really nice. What's going on with you? This +5 can be you. Oh, you got to be evil though, right? Bleeding stops or when the target is cured. Why? Oh no, it's not that you have to be evil. It's that it's +5. Now this gives him a +4 morale bonus on will saving throws. That bumps his will up to 23. But this is +5 shield. On successful hit, it makes the target bleed. I don't think that's as good as the bonus to will, so I'm gonna let that go. Tower shield, we don't have anybody who could use that. Assassin's chain shirt grants wear a +4 bonus on confirmation crit rolls. I mean, that's not crazy, but what are you using right now anyway? Using this, and it's not better, so sure, go ahead. You actually look kind of dashing in that, sir, so yeah, by all means, take it. It's +5 breastplate grants his wielder acid. Hey, we never got onslaught, did we? I don't think I ever got onslaught. Why not? Why didn't that ever happen? So yeah, we definitely can't. I'm not leaving until we get onslaught. So we're gonna have to keep fast forwarding and waiting until that happens. Yeah, it's not the mastery full chart masterpiece that lets you attack when you trip. Yeah, that's crazy. Made a fighter take advantage of time, but it's absolutely absurd how that ended up. Nice. Nice. Okay, medium armor. You know, as I say, acid, it can be used by druids. I don't care about that. And the only person on my squad who actually cares about medium armor is gone. But you know what? Y'all are still gonna have some content. I forgot about that. So I'm gonna give this to you. And you having on something that has a wild marker just makes sense. While performing a good deed, this armor reduces the wearer's constitution by 2 each time. Okay, no. Whatever's going on with that, the answer is no. Padded armor. You will probably be okay with that. Oh no, you like the armor that you have though. Now I think about it, and so do you. Yeah, you got to keep that armor. So nope. Ravina's embrace, enhancement +4, and adamantine. Nothing else special going on with it, but it's just a quality piece of evil armor. Why does the armor say adamantine? Adamantine is extremely strong. Armor made from adamantine grants his wearer damage reduction 3 if it's heavy. The master wearer calls, and thus adamantine weapons and ammunition have the +1 enhancement bonus on attack rolls, and the armor check penalty is lessened. Huh. You know what? I actually wouldn't mind -4 armor check penalty. Yeah, this gives her a lot. Well, actually, might not. Yeah, it gives her a little bit more. She looks like a freaking Death Knight when she wears it. You can hold on to this until we go ahead and give you Onslaught, which absolutely should be happening. By the way, I don't understand why it hasn't happened yet. Whoa, wait. So she's wearing a lesser ring of ultimate protection, and we just got a greater ring of ultimate protection. +5 deflection, spell resistance 24, and DR2? We'll take that. And how do you feel about the lesser one? This is a ring of security, but actually this lesser ring of ultimate protection is better, sir. Sir, I hope you're happy, because I am happy for you. If I remember, on their quest, you don't even get to use them. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, lose constitution for doing good is insane, David. I'm gonna let that go. I'm straight. I'm extremely straight. Ring of protection +4. Anybody who wants to use that? Sure, he'll take it. All right, what's this? Minor constitution? No. Perfect component. Sounds good, but no. We're rarely using level 1 or 2 spells. Physical flow 4. Let's actually work backwards. Belt of physical protection +8. That sounds insane. What are you wearing right now? Physical protection perfection +6. Take +8, darling. You deserve it. You absolutely deserve this. Now, somebody else who I wouldn't mind. You're already wearing physical perfection +6. you also benefit from a lot of different things. So I'm good with you having physical perfection +6 as well. Now we've got the more regular ones. So we got dexterity and constitution +6. I wouldn't mind one of y'all having that. Yeah, you got physical might. This helps you out some. In fact, you are way outscaling your dragon plate, but it's okay. Whatever. It's not really a big deal. Do you like this more? Not particularly, but you know, I'm gonna give it to you anyway. You don't have anything else that gives constitution +6, and that's what you have, so we're gonna let that go. You've got physical form 4, and we don't have anything better for you in that manner, so we're gonna let that go. Immunity to poison, could care less. Circlet of Faith Restoration, don't care. +6 enhancement bonus to wisdom ability score. It also increases by 1 the AC of all divination spells. Probably not. Probably don't care about this. 6 wisdom, yeah. And then who else needs wisdom? The other one who needs wisdom is not even here anymore. We wanted to see if you wanted this, and no, you do not. So we're gonna sell that. Unless kind of like it for Knock Knock. I think this looks hilarious. Probably looks hilarious. That looks hilarious on Knock Knock. Other thing we could do is give him some extra wisdom. What do you think is more evil, being a lich or swarm that walks? Swarm that walks. Like for roleplay purposes, which is worse? Swarm that walks. Lich is capable of doing something that might be good aligned. Swarm that walks is basically beyond any deviation. It strictly exists to consume. It's not going to make a choice not to consume. The only reason I'm going through all this is because I remember that you get separated in some sort of way in the end game. So I might have to use my companions if I remember correctly. And if I have to use them, I want to make sure they're already set up and good to go. Okay, this is probably better for you, but this is more hilarious, so I'm going to keep that on. This whoa, Hat of Mental Perfection. +8 to all of your mental stats. That's kind of insane. Which one of you wants to use that? What in the hell? Whenever the wearer casts a spell, the spell deals +1. That does absolutely nothing for you, but the hat looks good on you. And your crest is nice, but it only provides a +6 enhancement, not +8. What are you using? You are using something that provides a you're only getting a +4 bonus to intelligence. Is that true? Is that really true? No, that's not true. You're getting a +8 to intelligence. So she too will get a +8 to her intelligence with a hat that looks great on her. And we're even going to keep, even though it's redundant with the crest, we'll keep the crest on because it's just, for role play purposes, feels right. Charisma +6. I think you already have that, right? Or you got something even better? No, you got mental perfection, but it's not giving you the +6 and what you really need. So we're actually going to take that off. What you wearing? You're wearing. How did I give you +6 to charisma before Lindsay? How did that work out? He already gets +6. Yeah. So I think the rest of them, they're cool. Yeah, she's got +6 as well. That's insane. Here, we'll just put this on you, darling. It doesn't really matter. Swan that walks barely has agency. Exactly. What's up, Didi? Is that you, Lamarche, too? Plus, Lich can be lawful evil. Yep. As opposed to chaotic evil. You mentioned earlier this game is on par with Wrath. Kind of makes me want to buy it after I finish Wrath. Maybe I'll start Rogue Trader. Which do you prefer, Wrath or Kingmaker? Wrath is the better game. Thematically, I prefer Kingmaker. Kingmaker has a more grounded story, and I think the hub area for Kingmaker is much more interesting, and you could do a lot more with it. But overall, Wrath is the better game. It's more stable. It's got more updates. The mechanics are more fleshed out. There are things you can do in Wrath that you can't do in Kingmaker at all. For example, you can mount your pets, and there's whole systems around mounted combat. You don't get any of that in Kingmaker. And so from that standpoint, Wrath is a better game, but the story of you coming to lands that have been completely overrun and bringing lawfulness and civilization, or potentially evil and chaos, but putting your stamp on it, that feeling from a thematic standpoint is done extremely well in this game. And even though the idea of you being a crusader who's come to stop demonic armies, it's done very well in Wrath, I don't think it's done as well as Kingmaker does what it wants to do. In part because I think Crusade management, even though it's another weird situation. Crusade management is better than Kingdom management because Kingdom management has so many things that are not well explained, right? So as a new player coming in, it is so easy to completely jack up your kingdom, right? But if you know what you're doing, if you know Crusade management and you know Kingdom management, and you're easily able to do both of them, Kingdom management is better. Kingdom management has got much more bells and whistles and things that just feel really good and allow you to sink more into the role you're supposed to be in. You're trying to decide between Rogue Trader and Kingmaker. I would say you should play Kingmaker first because Rogue Trader is about to get more DLC. You might as well wait until after it gets DLC. Rogue Trader is supposed to get DLC either in April or May. What's up, Remy? Can't even dispel your area of effect spells in Kingmaker without my... Exactly. Cat and their love for management systems, true. Imagine only focusing on advancing your advisor and building your settlements. Meanwhile, you ignore all the quests because time is advanced. You just lose the game because of it. Yep. Very easy to happen. Very easy to happen. Man, that's intelligence. This doesn't matter for him, but just off GP, I'm gonna go ahead and give you that. What is this? Circle it, +4, no. +4 enhancement bonus to intelligence, charisma, and wisdom. I'm gonna keep that for Jaheira when she hopefully comes back. Grants aware damage resistance versus cold iron and good. No, we don't need that. This helmet grants us wear fire resistance +6 enhancement bonus to intelligence score. Don't particularly need that either. Which do I like better? This is actually kind of funny. Makes Jubilos come off as a hardened warrior. I'll keep that on them. Amulet of Agile Fist. No, we don't have anybody who uses that. Amulet of Natural Armor. Any of you all still using armor for necklaces? You are. So you could take that. In fact, no, because none of your stuff is enhanced in that way. What is Ekadayu using? What does that give you? Oh, that's where you're getting Constitution from. Huh, that's interesting. And then we got Cloak Resistance +5, which he already has. You have a +4. How's the Wolf doing? Wolf is also +4, right? I think my Golem was already +5, correct? No, Golem was +4, but we'll still leave it as is. What is this? Oh, this cloak grants wear a +5 resistance bonus on all saving throws and immunity to poison. Immunity to poison doesn't matter, but we'll still throw this on you. What is this? +8 bonus to charisma from your cloak. Wow. And the ability to cast energy drain spell. Once every so often. We're gonna say Canera is an evil ass chick who likes having lots of charisma because she's very charismatic. Now, Amiri, I believe we said this cloak grants us wear 50% of fortification, 50% chance to negate a critical hit or sneak attack extra damage, and immunity to confuse, fear, paralysis, and insanity. It also imbues the wearer with the powers of the spawn of Rovagug, so she could summon to all enemies within 100 feet radius. Confusion, Song of Discord with a Will 30. Will 30 is insane. But here's the thing. Didn't I give you something? You're immune to shaken and frightened. You are not immune to paralyzed. I plan to do that with your next rage power. I think. No, with your next rage power, I'm getting deadly accuracy. So yes, this cloak does benefit you. So we'll take that. And he in turn will probably take this. No, it's not good enough actually. Only +4 resistance, nice. I believe Amulet of Agile Fist increases kineticist damage. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Why you say boo, DB? Oh, you don't like the kingdom management? Yeah. A lot to skip in 2 weeks would level up certain things. Yep. Absolutely. What's up, Al? This is why you give the gentle persuasion armor to J. Thal. What is this constitution you talk about? Does it taste good? Oh, man. Let's see. +4 competence bonus, CMD. You're good. You're good. What are you wearing? You're good. And I already confirmed with you. What are you wearing? You're good as well. So none of you really need this, right? You just could take it. Right. So yeah, you'll take the cloak of the bear. That's fine. And then one of you over here, you don't have anything. So we'll give you that. And then how are you doing? You'll take that. And then you'll take that. And then you could take that. And then you're not letting go of that cloak for sure. And I think this is special for you as well. Yep, enhancement for your enchantment. And then braces of armor 7. You like that. What is this? Golden Vision. These braces grants us bears a +1 bonus to Illusion School's DC and +2 bonus to saving throws against it. I wish there was more stuff that increased illusion. Illusion is actually my personal favorite school of magic. Definitely a fan. Okay, you benefit from that. None of the rest of you benefit from these bracers. Do you use bracers? No, you use actual armor. You use bracers though, and you could take the +7. Yeah, this is just +6. And then the rest of them can be sold, and the illusion one can be sold. We still have the Briar the way we're supposed to. Now let's also check. How are we on? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. So we got 20 diamonds, not bad. And then we got 1,300 diamond dust. I assume that should be good enough to get us through what's left. Where are the... Oh, we got 5 dinosaur bones, so we need more of them for sure. What's up, Travis? How are you, man? Another great Sony show in the books. Oh, so what did you like from the Sony show? Also, if our dream Owlcat Vampire the Masquerade game happens, domain management, yes or no? I'll be with it. Did Sony announce anything about EverQuest 3? EverQuest 3? I don't think so. You should turn in your relics of storyteller. Will do. Will absolutely do. You're probably not. You always need dinosaur bones. I have a feeling you're right. For all those. Okay. And then you're done. You're done. Did I look at you? Escape. Oh, yeah. That's the one Travis let go of. Yep, let's go. You're done. 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 I don't need you anymore. You're good. You're good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Come again. Thank you. Come again. Thank you. Come again. And oh, here we go. Oh, you got 99 of them? I'll take them all. And you don't have anything else that I'd really be interested in, right? Wand of Haste, I think I already have that. Scroll of Haste. Where are the potions that give freedom of movement? Like, what in the hell, man? Okay, yep, we'll sell all that. And then You. Yep, I could use your services. And let's check this one more time. Cleanse, cure, display, dispel magic, heal, heal mass. How am I doing on the heal mass? I got 30 of them still. I assume 30 of them will be enough to get through whatever the heck it is we got to deal with. So I'm going to leave it there. I am out of y'all though. So here, we're going to take like 15 of these. I'll do that. Remove blindness, remove curse, remove disease. I think we got all that. I do have scrolls to remove paralysis. And we did confirm we need some more of these. So we'll take that. Here, we'll take like 25 of them. Finally leveled up Nania and gave her mind fog. Threw it on some enemies and used the spell Phantasmal Web. Yeah, it's amazing. Mind fog and anything that attacks will goes hand in hand. Oh, you took too long to get mad at it. By then I was playing catch up, felt like I was chasing my shadow. If you're talking about Kingmaker, once your kingdom goes bad, the game is set up to just pull you down deeper and deeper. Like, it's very hard to make up once things go poorly. Phantasmal Killer. I was shook and confused when I found out one shot a boss. It can. There are some bosses that are immune, but when you run into a boss that is not immune, feels so great. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I guess at this point I should be using Scroll of Resurrection, right? Let's just take 20 of them bad boys. 300,000, whatever. We got like a mil, y'all. And I already got some diamonds, but let's just take 20 of them. I don't even remember what diamonds are used for, but we'll have them on deck. But there is no freedom of movement scrolls or potions as far as I can tell. And that is unfortunate, to say the least. All right. But it is what it is. Let's go.
Let's head out.
Does anyone know if he has gotten the Keen and gotten the Graveyard, the Giant's Bastard Sword? Who's Keen? Look like GoldenEye graphics to me. Maybe my internet wasn't buffering. Any other strong spell combos you should know about? The scroll merchant for scrolls. I did. Well, no, I didn't check Zarcy for scrolls, but she doesn't sell scrolls for me. She only has a couple of books, no scrolls, but I'll check with her again. Strong spell combos. I don't know about spell combos. Hideous Laughter is way more powerful in Wrath of the Righteous than it is here, because there's a mythic option that will make it that Hideous Laughter basically spreads to all nearby enemies. So it'll get to the point that you can shut down an entire group of enemies with just one cast of Hideous Laughter. Now, naturally, if you just take it as is, that won't work on creatures like zombies or anybody who's immune to mind affecting effects. But if you either decide to become a sorcerer or you take a dip in sorcerer and you get a bloodline, there's a bloodline, the one that's specifically for the undead, that'll make it where your mind affecting spells will impact all enemies, will impact undead enemies that are supposed to be immune to it. So you can take your enchantment spells and use it against the undead, and basically damn near anything in the game will then become susceptible to your enchantment effects. So much fun. So much fun. So freaking awesome. Had a great time with it. Part of when I disliked Lindsay in my first one, that the first sent my kingdom into a tailspin. You respect our deal. That is commendable. If you're a Dirge Bard, you can affect undead with mind affecting spells. That's true too. Sifu, I love that game. I really enjoyed it. What game are you all talking about that didn't look all that great? I brought some relics. Okay, we do have a story. This is strange. I feel the traces of the rune magic of Thassalon, heavy spells of Cyclops, precise wizardry of Aslan, and the fresh wind of the elven spells, all combined together, though it's barely discernible underneath the mold of time. I see their owner, his lonely journey into the darkness, a path with no return. Do you wish to learn the story of the Thief of Secrets, my king? I'll be happy to trade the whole set of items for their story. Can you hear it calling to us? Let us hurry. Tell me the story of the Thief of Secrets. The invisibility potion tastes bitter. My charmed spectacles are cold against my face, but they allow me to see in the dark. The darkness embraces me like warm, dark velvet as I creep slowly up the tower's spiral stair. I am Kenny, the stubborn. Kenny! We knew Kenny from Wrath of the Righteous. Kenny and him are associated. Thief of Secrets, I was born to a family of slaves, destined to squirm at the feet of my Cyclops man, but he doesn't remember him right now. Or maybe he does. But I grabbed fate by the throat and escape, taking with me some of my cruel master's artifacts. Since then, I've traveled the world, doing what I do best. From the tall spikes of the temples of Atlante to the secret dungeons of Thassalon, from huts of shamans living in reeking swamps to the shiny palaces of Cyclops aristocracy, I've been everywhere, and from every corner I collected something of great value. Scrolls and potions, artifacts, blueprints of magical devices and spell designs. All this and far more I've held in my hands. Bards tell stories of my adventures. Some claim that once the stubborn stole an artifact right from the bedroom of the Lord of Runes. I can neither confirm nor deny these rumors. But today's mission is more important and dangerous than all that came before it. I must not lose. I do not have the right to lose. The stairway ends at an arch without a door. I look for traces of protective spells and frown when I find none. I step across the threshold. Moonlight fills the room. Wrought iron grills on the windows. Cast, crisscrossing patterns on the floor. Small, blossoming trees sway in their pots. Where are the protections? I take another careful step. Suddenly, two of the nearest trees reach out their branches and drop some petals. They fall in a circle, damning the world all around. I move to escape, only to find myself trapped. The invisible wall is more secure than shackles. Caught. I sigh and sit down upon the floor, legs crossed. I take out a flask of strong liquor and a volume of frivolous poetry awaiting the tower's owner. Why do you call yourself the Thief of Secrets? Because I do not steal for profit. I have no interest in gold and jewelry, only the secrets of wizardry. I do not rob simple wizards, but track down those who possess unusual artifacts or develop new spells, which they do not wish to share with the world. I began by giving the secrets of Cyclops wizards to their human slaves, but many years have passed since then, and the list of my exploits has grown long. I have learned that if someone possesses unique power or knowledge, they can easily use them to evil ends. But when power and knowledge belong to many, no one alone can abuse them, and balance is preserved. What are you stealing this time? The storyteller moves his lips silently, rubs his temples, then sighs, obviously baffled. I cannot answer, Your Highness. This never happened to me before, but some of the memories seem hidden. Let us continue. Perhaps everything will become clear as the story develops. Please go on. Soon the owner of the tower enters the room. Take care, Matt. Have a good one, dude. A tall elf with silver hair wearing simple gray clothes. He looks at me and shakes his head. Couldn't even make it past the third floor. What's happened to you, stubborn? Are you getting old? I flash at him an obscene gesture that backstreet dwellers use. The elf laughs, then flutters his fingers, lifting the spell. The circle of petals blows away and I arise. The tower's owner embraces me warmly. The master of the tower is a powerful wizard, a creator of wonderful things, and an old friend. Once, when I was a young boy who had just escaped slavery, I snuck into his pantry and found myself caught in a magical trap, just like I was today. The owner did not punish me, but instead released me, gave me food and a roof over my head. Since then, we have been in competition. Once every 5 or 6 years, I visit my friend, and I try to secretly slip through all the traps in his tower. Then we pass the night speaking of my adventures and the varying fates of the elves and the short-lived. Today, too, we sip mulled wine, and I tell them of the many wonders I've seen in my travels. You learn much if you didn't sit here endlessly guarding your secrets, he smiles. You've made it your life's goal to reveal secrets, and I to keep them. Not every secret belongs out there in the world. Stubborn, passing through hundreds of hands, jewels lose their shine, and knowledge becomes distorted. Truth turns into lies. That is why I sit in my tower, guarding what I've created and what I've learned from others. I dare not argue it. We talk about other things for a while. At last, we say goodbye until the morning. And as soon as the elf retires to his chambers to immerse himself in meditation, I slip out of the room with all my equipment and proceed to the tower's main treasury. Forgive me, my friend. You've let a snake into your house. How are you going to pass through the traps? You've never been able to do it before. The truth is that I've known all the traps in this tower for many years and have gathered a handy set of artifacts that will help me avoid them. Every time I got caught, it was only to blunt my host's vigilance. Thus, he would invite me into his house without worrying for his precious secrets. So what happened then? The plan worked. Not long after, I had escaped the tower, taking with me one of the old elf's greatest secrets. And now I'm running, hiding, delving down and down through the tunnels of an ancient dungeon to hide what I've stolen. For so many years, we argued about whether I'm right to tear secrets from their keeper's hands and release them into the world. And here I am, shunning the sun, crawling deep, as far as I can reach, away from the light of knowledge, to hide a secret which must never be shared. I have no one I could tell of this. There is none with whom I can share this dread knowledge of my terrifying speculations. I have no right to speak of it. The thing I took from the tower must be hidden dark away and never see the light for thousands of years. Otherwise, there will be great woe. My friend's tower is not the adamant keep he imagines it to be. I must hide his secret deep, where it will vanish without a trace, even if it means that I must vanish with it. Even if that means that I myself must vanish with it. I have little hope that you understand why I betrayed you, my friend. Forgive me, if you can, and farewell. Isn't this the story? He's trying to hide the secret of how to create the world wound, right? But then it gets out in Wrath of the Righteous. The part of management that made me stop was town city building. Put this building next to this, but don't put it next to this. You can't have this in the same town as this. My main is psychokinetic, fire, and earth. Just got deadly earth and just spam and kill things. Nice. Yeah, I've never done a full playthrough as a kineticist, but I keep hearing it's amazing. Avowed on PS5 Sunday. I'll be playing it. We'll see what I think. Nice. When is the anniversary update supposed to come out? It would come out on Saturday, right? In fact, Valentine's Day, now that I think about it, isn't it? Take care, Travis. Have a good one, dude. People also claim the 007 game. Oh, that's the one? Is it the 007 game that people are claiming it doesn't look all that great? I didn't check out the new trailer. So what was he hiding? I cannot say. I suspect, Your Highness, that the stubborn feared that his memories might be recovered and deliberately hid his secret even from my sight. Is that all? The storyteller hesitates. His face grows pensive and more grim than usual. Yes, the ending of the story is lost in the darkness. I cannot say what happened to the stubborn and his secret. This story is one of the most ancient I've encountered. Perhaps this is the reason for its obscurity. How amusing that it touches upon a matter that I've given much thought to, whether the secret should be kept hidden or shared generously with the whole world. Thank you for the story, storyteller. This story is the saddest of all for me. I might not be able to say which saddened me so much. I believe it's the obscurity. I asked about something else. And that's it, apparently. Let's see. Do I have anything else that's available? Oh. Wait, is he saying I have relics that I never got? That I never bothered to restore? Not every legend speaks of heroic feats. Some tell of atrocities and wicked things. I will breathe my gift into this necklace, that it might tell you something of itself. Yep. Okay. So I guess it does not ungray the artifact option when you can create something. And that's why I didn't have it. Restore the ring of... Wow, okay. Oh, Resident Evil dropping. What's up, Bumphrey? Dropping in a few weeks. Yeah, I've never played a Resident Evil game before, and this one is dropping at a bad time for me. There's so many other games that are coming out that I know I'm going to cover that I'm probably not going to get to this one either. Then in March, Monster Hunter Story 3, Toxic Commando and Crimson Desert. April is Pragmata and Saros. May is 007 First Light. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming out right now. Speaking of V-Day, it's my little sister's B-Day tomorrow. Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. It makes you feel old toxic. Okay. got that. And then apparently there's another one. Cloak of Souls. Cool. Oh, I found all. Oh, I did find all the ancient strats. You kidding me? Wow. Let me check. Oh, wait. I've got relics available for story. Okay. All right. Wow. That was very interesting. All right, let's check this out. I'm probably way past the time when this stuff would have been useful to me. Oh, or maybe not. Dragon's Essence. Good Lord. +5. Dragonbane Great Axe is nice. Punch and Dagger. Nice. I'll sell those. This +5 hide armor grants the wearer the ability to turn into a Smilodon at will. While in this form, you get natural weapons enhancement bonus +5. That's cool. +2 bonus to attack rolls with melee weapons and a +1 dodge bonus to AC. Well, that's something to consider for sure. This makes you very tanky. And this is giving you a +2 circumstance bonus to strength. And yeah, we're definitely going to hold on to that. This gives you a +1 luck bonus on all saving throws. No, sir. Take this and get a natural 50. Wow, with no buffs, he's getting a bonus of 50 to his AC. That's pretty freaking crazy. And then we got ring. Speaking of play games, I finished a few hard games, but I don't play to be jumpy. Same here, Arusha. Same here. I'm not into hard games. There's a 10-year gap between you and your brother. So it's like 13 or 14 gap with your sister. That's why it makes you feel old. I understand. April, Fable, of course, Blood of Dawnwalker. Man, yeah, there is some good stuff. Lords of the Fallen. My must get day one list still coming this year. Expanse is definitely on radar. They already confirmed Expanse is not coming out till 2027. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, no. That's Exodus. The Expanse beta is coming out this year. Most likely that means the full game is not coming out until next year. Let's see. +4 enhanced bonus to charisma, +4 competence bonus to stealth and trickery skill checks, +4 bonus to attack rolls made to confirm critical hits, and a +2 bonus of DC of mind affecting spells cast by the wearer, -2 enhancement penalty to wisdom, -4 competence penalty to perception, -2 resistance penalty to will, and -10 all saving throws against traps. Whenever the wearer receives a critical hit, they become confused for 1d4 rounds. Hell no. Absolutely not. This amulet grants the wearer a +4 bonus to trickery, stealth, and mobility skill checks. Their melee attacks against flat-footed opponents deal 2d6 sneak attack damage. When an ally moves away from the wearer in battle, the amulet forces the wearer to make an attack of opportunity against that ally. Now we're good on that as well. This gives you a -4 penalty to Constitution. It adds +2 to the wearer's caster level when they cast a Necromancy School or Summoning Subtype spell. It also grants a +2 bonus to Necromancy DC. It grants the ability to cast Vampiric Touch. Unequipping this cloak is only possible after removing Cast, Remove Curse. Failing this check kills the wearer immediately and summons a hostile than a demon. If the wearer has reached the 20th level, it summons a hostile Astra Demon instead. That's freaking insane. I would absolutely put that on... what is her name? What's her face? Undead, but we purified her, hopefully. And so, no, I have no use for this. No use for it whatsoever. So we'll sell all that. Sell that, sell that. Thank you for the thought, but no thank you. And we're good on all that. Okay. Making a new tactics game called Brigadine Abyss. Ooh, you all know that I like tactics. What do you mean it's a way to choose XP? Because you keep summoning that demon and killing it repeatedly for free XP? Oh, well, that's interesting. Even though I'm a little bit dissatisfied with how quickly I advance through levels in this game, I still wouldn't choose XP because there's so much freaking content. Why are you wasting a bunch of time trying to kill a demon over and over and over and over and over again? The Necklace of Double Crosses is also very good. Not for me. Not for me. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I do not want to, I was considering putting it on a mirror. I don't want her to make attacks of opportunities against every ally that tries to leave her side. If you use the Cloak of Souls and summon the demon, you kill it for a living Bane Elven Blade nasty weapon. Now that's interesting, huh? All right, extra attacks, and then we got large and then huge, and we have weapon training 1, and we have flight, and we have wing buffet. And then, what were we putting on you? I think we put, ability increase, strength on you. And you have more available. That's interesting. Actually, can I? Nope, I can't make you immune. Actually, but now I want to know. What can I make you immune to? Oh, cold, electricity, fire. No, I don't want that type of immunity. I'm straight on that. Strength. And what? Do we just need reach? No. Ability increase strength. Click on that. Thank you. And then I guess I'll just give you reach. Or maybe I could give you shared slot head. Yeah, I'm not gonna play around with this until level 19. Level 19 is when I really got it. Oh, you only got 1. Well, fine. If there's only 1 left, then I guess I'll just do reach. It's fine. I'm already using the spell to give myself shared a slot helm, CJ. But good call out. Here, we'll give you that, sure. And complete. All right. And does he get... Nope. He did not get a level up. That's interesting. Now, what's your deal here? Probably not much, right? Could do acid, but no. Curse, choking. Dispelling bombs. I seem to remember a couple of you said dispelling actually works pretty well. So sure. I'll have to look up. You all know I've definitely got into tactics games now. I have to look up Brigandine Abyss. I don't know anything about that. It's kind of annoying and broken that you can redo Eidolon's evolutions every level up. Why you say it's annoying? I thought I got. Oh no, this is what's his name. That's why it doesn't. Oh, I didn't even realize he had heal. But yeah, we'll take Trucian. Why not? What up, James? How are you, dude? Yep, night Travis. Imagine you can redo all your ability choices at high level to pick the good stuff that you could normally only take 1 or 2 of. Well, the thing is, too, though, CJ, there are some evolutions that only come when you get to a certain level. So I think that's part of the reason why they did it. Like, flight is not available at level 1. Doo-doo. I did choose barbarians, right? Yes, I did. And this means I should be able to get lethal accuracy. Beautiful. One, two. I'm all right. It was DoorDash at night, but I wasn't making my way, so I called it early. That's unfortunate, man. I hope it is more profitable tomorrow. Dervish dance. I don't know what that means. Can use solar invocation indoors or underground. He can use it 2 additional rounds per day. That's probably what I want. I didn't even know that he couldn't. I didn't even know that he could not use it indoors. That might have been the reason why it wasn't available a couple of times when I checked. I didn't even know that was something to look out for. So what I mean though, if I don't have to waste, hold on, if I don't have to waste a Magus Arcana on something like Arcane Accuracy, because I could take Endurance, Prescient, and Dementia Strike by 9, because I could do it once I hit level 9. I see. So you feel like it should be a situation where you're stuck with whatever previous choices you made. Fridays, man, got to make the most of it. Is Friday considered to be a big DoorDash, Uber Eats type of day? Or if I could skip every non-advanced rogue talent on Rogues or Slayer as soon as I hit level 10. Got you. Yeah. From that standpoint, I get what you're saying. Ooh, oh, I forgot about Heroic Invocation. Holy crap. We've got Heroic Invocation now. What does Foresight do again? +2 insight bonus on to AC and Reflex, and you're never flat-footed. Fiery Body. Does Fiery Body, let's see. You take 150% as much damage from cold. And you are considered armed. Fire spells you cast. Ooh, fire spells you cast at their save DCs increase, but no, don't care about that. You're immune to blindness, critical hits, ability score, damage, disease, electricity, poison, and stunning. I like that. I think she's supposed to have Fiery Body, but we're going to hold off on that. Does she get weird? She does get weird. Oh, if only she was good with what is Time Spot? You speed up so greatly that all of the creatures are frozen. You are free to act for 1d4 plus 1 rounds of apparent time. Wow. Other spells. While this time stop is in effect, other creatures are invulnerable to your attacks and spells. You cannot target such creatures with any attacks and spells. Well, trash. Overwhelming presence is cool. Okay. We are going to have to start. I think I want Foresight on my upfront people. In the school weekend, the work week, some people watch wrestling in the evening. Got you. Interesting. Okay. Never even considered it that way. Never even considered it that way. Ranger, what's your deal? Oh, I think you get another one of those enemy thingamajigs. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Favorite terrain? We don't care. Let's say underground. Oh, an archery feat. Point Blank Master. We don't have that yet? Sure, we'll take that. And then I think we're about to go to the first world, right? So probably should double down on first world. And then, oh, we already have Point Blank Master for longbow. Okay, sure. So then it doesn't matter what we're doing it for here. Sure. Point Blank Master, and then just a weapon type. Okay. And then complete. And then the wolf gets a little something more, huh? I like that. Lore Master is crazy. I've never used Lore Master Heavy, but it always looked amazing. You can get feats without the prereqs. I have Dreadful Carnage on your Witch Lore Master. Whoa! Without the multiple prerequisite fits that I didn't even qualify for. Can clerics get Lore Master, or do you got to be an arcane caster in order to get it? Boom, boom, boom. Point Blank Master with good gameplay doesn't really do anything. You should never be letting your archer get in the first place. True, but the only other option was improved critical, which I had already taken as well. So honestly, that was just a dead feat. None of it was going to matter all that much. Even though you don't have power attack, and I really wish you did, we're going to have to stick with that. Okay, now, I don't know. You know what? I'm going to cheat this because I don't want to have to increase everybody. Let me look at this damn guide and see how's this going to go. Because in case I didn't already make it clear, I'm definitely using a guide to go through whatever that damn house is. I'm not I'm not playing around with it. There's just no way. All right, yeah, this house at the edge of time, I'm guiding it. The whole way through, I'm guiding it. We're just going to flip back and forth between here. Okay, first floor. And down the well, you're going to find Canera and Kalike, who will join your party. So I'm going to need to level up Canera, because I don't think both of them will join the party. Cast Freedom of Movement on your party now. I'm probably not going to be able to do that. And find Valerie. So we need to level up Valerie, and we need to level up Canera. We're gonna, after the battle, Narissa will appear and torment Tristan. No problem. Valerie will join you as well. Go north to the hallway and found Octavia Ragongar. Then in the east, we're going to find Tristan. If you got the bad ending, he'll be up. Optionally, with a full party now, you can take on the ghostly guards to the west. Okay. Interesting. Every class can get Lord Master. You just need skill focus. Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's interesting. This is not helping me. It feels like I'm going to have to level just about everybody. How'd you rate your companions from best to worst in this game? I don't know, but you can guarantee that'll be one of the videos I do, James. I definitely know Amiri would be at the top. Who would be at the bottom? Who do I like the least in this group? Honestly, it's a pretty strong group top to bottom. So I don't know who I would have at the bottom, but definitely Amir's at the top. Amir's the one I like the most. They nerfed the house? It was so freaking brutal when I went through it the first time. It was so freaking brutal. They nerfed it? Bro, I've been dreading this the whole time we've been playing. I've been dreading coming back to this house because I remember how just awful it was when I went through it. I was like, this bullshit is never going to end. Never going to end, my guy. What up, Magician? Doing well. Definitely winning, man. Definitely winning. Let's see. Hiding. Mana Magic, hiding. How that time is not annoying because it's hard. It's annoying because of the lantern puzzles and the warping. It's still annoying to navigate. Okay, but it's not crazy battles and it's long. Okay, well then you know what? It's way more annoying to navigate on launch. Okay, yeah, I remember that. It was, it was insane. I was like, this is some bullshit. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. We'll go Song in Discord. I don't remember what I like from this, but okay. All right, well, you know what? If that's the case, I'm not going to bother leveling up on my party members. Had a good time, but then I didn't play it until after Wrath. The Wild Hunt Fate might still mess you up, though. Yeah, we'll see. I never found any place that would allow me to buy potions or scrolls of freedom of movement. And I don't understand why. I really don't. But it is what it is. Okay. Now with Blind Fight, wow, just normal mobs that get on. Beautiful. What up, Hamlet? How are you, dude? You know that I left to the press on you because you play CRPGs all the time and only finish this game once. You noticed that, huh? You noticed that. Absolutely not. Was not a fan. Was like, all right, I've done it once, never again. There is no reason to come back to this. Oh, I wish you had Hide and Spell because I could take Freedom of Movement to the other one. You know what? If so many of my people have Blind Fight, do I still need echolocation? And in fact, there's a case to be made. The only person, how long does this last? 1 minute per level. I should probably be using True Seeing instead of echolocation, right? Yeah, let's get 2 casts in that and then true seeing. They took out a few of the warp levels so much. Oh, you've got the lantern here. Take the lantern off here. F you. Interesting. All right, level 4. Definitely need more freedom of movement. Oh, the nymph sells them in the first world? That's where I'm supposed to get them. All right, well then I'm not going to go through a whole bunch of changes to add it then. Maybe that's the problem. Airwalk communal, stone skin. Stone skin communal only lasts 10 minutes. I never noticed that. Some of them, I thought that was 10 minutes per level. Well, that's unfortunate. This will sells a lot of field. Blind fight is just a second coin flip on a mischance. Echolocation gets blind sight, which is straight better. Got you. I don't think she sold really good stuff originally. No, John, I would definitely say you want mods when you play this game. I mean, obviously, if you're on console, you don't have a choice. But if you do at all have a choice, definitely would recommend play this game with mods. All right, he's got enough where he can give echolocation to everybody. Spell resistance to a few, and then that's it. That's as good as it's going to get. You will put another dispel magic. Who knows? We might need it. Yep, we prefer flame strike. No room for flame strike here. I agree. Fire. In fact, I should be putting Firestorm on his belt. Heal person mass. I might need that for all of them unless there's a Scourge of the Horseman. This spell blasts the area with a horrific combination of soul-rending energy and physical corrosion. Creatures in the area of effect gain 1d4 negative levels or take 1d8 points of acid damage per caster level. That sounds crazy. And he's also got overwhelming presence. Isn't that nice? Wild Hunt paralyzes your party and ganking you is why they suck. He killed Udalak 2 turns. It was harder than any Wild Hunt fight. Udalak went down like a BR. It was no problem. I want to talk about you mostly apt if you went in the house unprepared. Yeah. Udalak went down no problem. No problem whatsoever. There we go. You meta magic. Yeah, sure. Wait, what? Why not? Why can't I empower? Oh, we gotta choose. So here, no, we'll do meta magic instead. Meta magic, and that puts you at 8. Oh, you don't have heighten. You only have the option of meta magic or empower. You do not have heighten, so you can't get him to level 9. That kind of sucks, because yeah, extend is not happening. Oh well. All right, it was a nice thought. Spellbook, heal mass it is. It's not like that's a bad option. All right, you. Prepared. What do you have prepared here? Hellfire, of course. Fly mass. I could. Oh, you know we don't need ice. No, you don't have. Does flying matter? Here, we'll throw it in there just in case. You're there. Iron body, no. Do not use iron body anymore. Frightful aspect we can still use, but we don't need anything else at this particular level. Was there anything we wanted higher up? She could take that. There we go. Was there anything that we don't have right now that we wish we had more cast of? No, I think we're good. Hey, why not? Oh, I do have that. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. You don't need to use heroism anymore, so might as well get that off. And at level 6, you don't need to use that anymore, so get that off. Beautiful. And then level 9. Oh, we got to choose one or the other. So she definitely is the one who's using heroic invocation. And then we will go ahead and put Hellfire Ray on there. It's got, no, we'll take that off. Here. We will put on Maximize. Maximize makes it level 8. That's interesting. So then I guess we will put on it. What in the hell? Why is it doing that? Okay, here, hold on. Oh, I wonder if she's got a one of her wands. If she's holding on to one of her wands. Here. Level 5, level 6. There we go, level 6. Okay, there we go. Now, that would bring, Maximize would bring it to level 9, which is the highest we can go. So, you know what, fine. Level 9, right spell, and then spell book, and then prepared, level 9. Hellfire Ray here. When she gets more spell slots, we'll put Foresight in there as well. Excellent. Now, I like to surprise my body in order to silence sometimes. Let's see. Now we go here, and what was it called? Heroic Invocation, I believe. Heroic Invocation is already on. We do no longer need Heroism Greater. And then Foresight. We will also turn on Foresight, but not here. We want our frontliner to have Foresight. We want a Miri to have Foresight. We want our animal companion to have Foresight. None of the rest needed. Okay. Is there anything else? Animal companion has freedom of movement. Yeah, we'll do all that manually. Okay. I know I should level up my other companions, but I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience, so we'll just have to roll with it. At the end of the day, the more I think about it, whatever I'm not prepared to deal with, my 50-foot golem will. He'll take care of it. He won't let me down. So now, let's go ahead and get these rank ups that they need. What is this? We have some unidentified things in here that are just hanging around for no reason. And that's unidentified. Okay, now this is all the stuff that, what's his name was using. What is this? Ascending order. Stop. Ring, lesser ring of ultimate protection. Oh, we got another one. That's interesting. And then this is Dark Forest Spear. No interest. Stock, no interest. Patrick armor, no interest. But this is actually nice on any frontliner. Oh, he can't wear rings, which makes perfect sense. And even though you can wear rings, and immunity to confusion and fear. Yeah, I like that on you. Oh, wait. Planar protection actually is not all that great for you anymore. So, hey, look at that. That works for you. Okay, cool. And then the amount of level up acts is too damn high. And that's where I'm trying to avoid it. What's your favorite class across both games? Cavalier. Mounted combat is so amazing to me. I'm really, really happy with how it turned out, and I enjoy being able to use it. Cavalier is my favorite class in Wrath, for sure. I'm pretty sure it's the only game I've ever played that allows me to get onto an animal and just wreck shop in that manner. And so not only was it done it very well and a lot of fun, but it also felt very unique compared to other gaming experiences that I've had. What's going on, Salchi? How are you? All right, now, the only quest we have left, yep, we can cross that off the list. We still got a little bit more time before that occurs. We have to upgrade. Oh, so her stuff is not done yet. Why don't we have a quest for Onslaught? I'm relatively sure Onslaught has not been provided to us yet either. So we need to do these 3 region updates, and then we also need Onslaught. It does not matter which region we update because we don't need the bonuses from any of them. Upgrade. Oh, okay. Just like that. It's done. Okay. I love playing this Titan Fighter. Yeah, Titan Fighter was a lot of fun for sure. I'm gonna scout this, even though I'm hoping like heck that it doesn't come up with anything. Opportunity. I don't need opportunities from you anymore. 70% chance is good enough for me. Doppelganger on the throne. Don't want that. 100% chance. I like that. The morning after. What's the deal? Octavia, take care of it. And I guess, sure. Whatever. You can take care of that. Let's check and see if he finally brings Onslaught. And nope. Nothing. Doom. What do they mean, secondary areas? I don't understand what that means. Upgrade 3 secondary regions. We must work to avoid fuse among those who left behind and be taken care of. Secondary regions. What does that mean? Silver Step, I guess. Is that a secondary region? Sure. Let's do it. I don't think that worked. Or at least it didn't come up with anything. What's a secondary region? Here is still North Nile Marches. Is that a secondary region? I don't know. Royal Hunting Grounds. Outskirts. Stolen lands. Turn the region into a center. What region? What region is this referring to? How do I know that you're a secondary region? A prerequisite for the restoration of the Road to Shield. There's a 33% chance for him to bring his masterpiece each time, so it's not guaranteed until the 4th time when the game auto locks it in. Artist says to bring an item like every 1,620 days. Well, hopefully this is coming soon. The region where you can't play your DVDs. Let me just choose one, I guess. I don't know what secondary region means. Okay. Upgrade 3 more regions. I think it's just going to ask me to do all of them, which is fine. Whatever. 31, you're good. 32, still need a little help. And I'm gonna let that go. What is a Soulbound summoner? Like a warlock from WoW? I don't think I make a pact with anyone. Here, hold on. Not everyone who becomes a summoner is an intentional dabbler in the arcane arts. Soulbound summoners, as a rule, never set out to bind their soul toward dangerous and enigmatic power. Rather, they have found themselves unintentional masters of the Eidolons through incredible circumstances. So I guess summoners are kind of like warlocks, but in particular, Soulbound are not. Most common are those who forge their pacts with an outsider of a mutual desire for self-preservation. Other Soulbound summoners never contacted a true outsider at all, instead manifesting in the Eidolon from their minds in response to mental or magical trauma. The events that create such a summoner result in the Eidolon fusing entirely to the summoner's psyche. These accidental summoners lack the practice skill at reaching across planes that most summoners have, but their intense bond with their Eidolon grants both summoner and outsider unusual powers. There we go. Hope that gives you the info you were looking for. I just upgrade the regions you didn't upgrade already. Gotcha. I want you to complete upgrades in every region. I'll take care of it. I will take care of it. You know what? I'm going to stop using those crisis points because I'm kind of running low on them. So more like summoners of Final Fantasy. That's cool. Yep, I would agree with EDC. So watching your older videos a few nights ago, mainly for Pathfinder, but I love the backstory of your in real life name. Oh, thanks, Toxic. I appreciate it, dude. Grandmaster's Rod. Ooh, that sounds interesting. So our areas you claim at your initial territory, enabling you to expand your kingdom. Onslaught. There we go. Where it probably is not just by coincidence named Onslaught. No lie, no trickery could withstand. It's where it will add a just lord and to aid a just lord in delivering law to his honest people is going to fit you perfectly. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. All right, now we just need Salty to get his stuff together and we are good on the artisans. No. Okay, here's Salty. What's your deal, darling? Been crafting it. Thank you. All right, she's still distracted. Grand Monster's Rod is her masterpiece. Lovely. He's like, my dad's name is Montego. He didn't want me to be made fun of for my name. Mom was watching hockey and I got named after Tony Amonte. Oh man, it is what it is. We weren't alive, so we don't get to help our parents make a better decision. Mirabo is his masterpiece. Nice. Nice. Round Fortress. Sure. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Why? Revolution failure. Is that why? Hold on. Let me bring this back up. I don't understand. I've like maxed out all stats. So losing 6 in a stat should not drop me to unrest or to stable or whatever the hell. That's so annoying. I should have used, and gee, that's the exact one I didn't use a crisis point on. So you serious? If I lose this, then I'm gonna lose my serene status? That doesn't make any damn sense. And now that's garbage. The mastery for you or whatever is mastery. The chip full chard. Did you level up? Give her charisma points. Valerie. You know what? Valerie should be level 6, as I recall. Let me check that real quick. I definitely gave her charisma gear. But whether or not I gave her charisma points, I'm not so sure about. But the problem for me is not that she lost, it's the fact that her losing dropped down my whole damn kingdom. That's what's irritating me. You know, she's level 13. She should be level 16. Let me increase her real quick. What else was she doing? Sure, whatever. I married Valerie and you played through a Joyer character. It definitely seemed like her romance would be interesting. I can't let go of my nympho. Got to stick with the nymph. Oh, you know what? Did I already get that? Oh, I did already get that for you. Okay, cool. Improve blind fight, improve the initiative actually is what I'll go for, sure. Oh, you get it. You're the one who gets the teamwork feats. Isn't that lovely? I don't care what you take at this point. Sure, whatever. Gonna make her Hell Knight in your evil run? Nice. Oh, she has a more evil aligned ending? That's interesting. Beautiful. All right, she's level 16 now. And let me check. Yeah, she's got a plus 6 charisma thingamajig going on. You are only level 14. Okay, so you need a couple of levels as well. My bad, my bad, my bad. Boom. 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 It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna get you combat casting just because. Doesn't matter. Level 5, it doesn't matter, whatever. Never been fond of the evil runs except in Wrath of the Righteous. Devil Path was stupid fun. Yeah, it was amazing. You can kill Ferdero in the duel. If you win, you can denounce Shelley completely at the cathedral. Just decide to slaughter everyone without winning the trial. Oh, wow. That's interesting. I've never even considered that. To be honest with you, never even gave it a thought. Whatever. All right, you're level 16. That's sufficient. Who else? You, how are you doing? You're level 12. Okay. You know, but you got so many add-ons, it doesn't matter. You're good. The rest of them are good. All right. 95%, you're good. Scout and attack, sure, if you must. Hopefully you don't find anything, to be completely frank. Do the mod that fixes the classes you could leave out. Can you leave out the changes to the companions classes? I don't remember. I think so, actually. 70%. And then regions. Yep. A lot of them fall into depression or some stuff though. The ends are really ideal for most of them. Octavia's the only one I think who has a good ending if you do her evil route. Why does she try to reclaim her whatchamacallit? Her background, her fortune, her birthright? No. There we go. You 85%. So they so. It's just a high noble in your court enjoys her life. Nice. Can she still stay in her? She can't stay in a relationship with Reganga if she goes evil, right? Let me go ahead and do a save here in case it says get him going wrong. The Rez goes full evil and kills the last surviving member of the tribe. He turns into a useless bum who drinks all day. Wow. That's interesting. How do you get more crisis coins? You get a crisis coin every time you rank up one of your advisors. So since I don't have any more rank ups left, I can't get any more coins. But the trade-off is I'm supposed to basically be at the point where those problems never fail because my bonuses should be so high that it's not an issue. But I'm not keeping up with levels for all of the companions who are serving as advisors, and so that's why Valerie ended up having that issue. Or some of my companions are set up in a way where they don't benefit from high ranks in the stat where I need to have them as an advisor. For example, Ekendayu does not have as high a wisdom score as he could, but he doesn't need to have high wisdom in order for him to be a great archer, so I'm not focusing on that for him. But that means he's weaker in these situations. Octavia starts to hate him because of it. Crazy. As much as I love Outcat for their attempts to bring the full bulk of the Pathfinder rules to heal, but they needed more time to fix this one. I definitely feel like Kingmaker is significantly better with the Call of the Wild mod. Significantly better. Hey, I just realized I didn't get a quest completion, did I? When I should have. And there's no upgrade 3. Oh, okay, cool. This is actually done. So the only thing left now is Shania. Ensure that nothing distracts Shania. Wait, while presenting another of her gifts, she said when you asked to meet her at a workshop. Do I need to meet her at a workshop? South Nar Marches. Did I screw this up? I'm gonna be so damn pissed if I did. Did I screw this up? Has she been waiting on me to come talk to her this whole freaking time? What's this? I might have screwed this up. Oh, that'll be so annoying if that's the case. The weakest part about the vanillas are the lack of compelling portrait pics. And the fact that many of the offered options end up being used by NPCs later in the story. I'd be so pissed if I screwed this up. North No Marches. I think I did. Now I'm upset because there's no telling how many times, how long I would have to wait before she finally brought me her masterpiece. Yep, no problem, Salchi. Oh, that's Chemo, that's Sherelle. Didn't it say north? No, oh, it says south marches. She's in the south. Yep. Found that out too late, CJ. Found that out too late. Ooh. South marches. Well, why they put NPC portraits in the pool for you to use by default? Mm-hmm. I think they offer custom portraits from the beginning, but remember, you know, console players don't have access to that option. And even there's a whole lot of PC players who don't like messing around with the files of their game. So there's a ton of people who have no interest whatsoever in making use of that. What happened? Items received. Finally saw. So what do you want me to do? I'm not reading whatever she has to say. Bring the spear fragment to storyteller. All right. Well, it could be worse at least.
Let us be careful.
Are you kidding me? I can't believe this was left. Damn. I didn't catch that. I mean, I'm pretty sure she doesn't offer anything that I actually care about, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but if I end up not doing a quest, but still, it's just the principle of it. It's the principle of not having a clean journal when the game ends. I'm not a fan. Damn. This is so annoying. Time to replay half the game. What I'm seriously considering, but I'm not gonna do it, is I could go back to the point right after I defeated the Lich in the vault, and then do her stuff before I started advancing all this time. How much time do I have before? Yeah, I only got 86 days. So she's gonna come, what, once? And then I've got to let it go. I don't care. I don't even care whatever he has to say about this. I don't care what's going on. Yeah, you don't have a trip bill, so a full chart isn't all that useful. Yeah, exactly. It's not like I'm missing out on an item that would have really helped me. Like, I have Onslaught. That's what matters the most. It's just about having that journal entry there. That's what's going to irritate me. I'm going to look at that journal entry and be like, you screwed this up, buddy. But at the end of the day, it's not going to make me go back. I'm not going back. It's not happening. So if the timer goes out, there's another Bald Hilltop fight, right? Like one last one? I might actually do that. Now that I think about it, I was about to say, did I do the same thing again? Hopefully this was our last quest. Not a hero, I'm sorry. All right, we're good. We're good. I don't even care what you have to say, lady. What's up, Kaiser? Looks like the game just cast bait on you. Something like that, but hopefully we're gonna get around it. I think when the timer runs out, I'm gonna get one last Bald Hilltop fight. So hopefully we get one, maybe two more times that she comes through, and in one of them, she drops off her masterpiece. But you know what? Even if she doesn't drop off her masterpiece, at the end of the day, the quest is cleared. And that's what was really gonna irritate the hell out of me, is if that quest wasn't cleared. So technically, we could head straight over and just go over to the house, but I want to see what that last Bald Hilltop fight is like. In part because I would prefer to hit level 20 before the end, and I feel like I'm in danger of not doing that. Quest log is clear now. It's more about just the achievement for getting all 10 masterpieces delivered in the same run. Exactly, CJ. It's the principle of it. It's the principle of it. I want that. I deserve that. All the work I put into this, how long I've been at this playthrough, I deserve that. Come on now. Boom. Now, this doesn't happen just yet. A little bit more. A little bit more before we get that far. All right, 5 events. What's the deal? Problem, solution. Opportunity, opportunity, problem. Here, we'll do that. There's more than a few side quests over at the Castle of Knives. Oh, really? Huh. So should I still go ahead and just go to the Castle of Knives now? Before the timer ends? I mean, now that I think about it, there's no reason to stick around here because there's nothing for me to fast forward anyway. So, yeah, if there's stuff to do over there, then let's go ahead and clear it up. Oh, and here, hold on. So, composite longbow. When the wielder of this +5 composite longbow uses attack an enemy, mirror bow also shoots a reflection arrow at the same target. Reflection arrows are a ranged attack that deals 1d4 plus half the wielder's strength bonus piercing damage. Ooh. Well, that sounds interesting. What are you using right now? You're using a +5 holy bow and gets a +4 sacred bonus to dexterity, and it deals a heck of a lot more damage than what you got going on. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with that. And then let's see, Amiri, how do you like it? Yeah, you can go there now and then come back. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go ahead and do. No problem. Okay, just a little bit more armor. This +5 mental plate, full plate, grants the wearer a +8 enhanced bonus to strength and increase their movement speed by 20. That strength bonus is actually irrelevant. Yeah, because I'm getting a +8 bonus to strength, dexterity, and constitution. But I do like, ooh, look at you. Look at you, just perfection. And this is actually less, really? And also aggressive where this +5, oh right, because this is +5 full plate, makes sense. Here, you're better at this. Yeah, this makes more sense for you. And yep, looks like it fits you too. You're welcome. +5 bonus to saving throws against poison, paralysis, sleep, immunity to trip, and allows, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Cloak of the Chosen, immune to blindness and dazzle, +3 resistance bonus on will saves, nope. And Grandmaster's Rod, 3 spells per day, maximize and empowered, and ignore spell resistance and magic immunity. Holy moly. Okay. I know someone who's going to love that. And you got something to sell. We're going to sell that. 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 We're going to sell this. And we're going to get some more moolah. The mirror bow is good because it shoots the second arrow. But I like the idea of him having the holy arrow. House at a time starts after the last Bald Hilltop fight. Got you. Onslaught is good because it's mythical, so it's really good for Eldritch Knights. The move speed can get you into trouble if you're playing real time with pause, but having a DPS run out first before your tanks to get murked. I want Amira to run out there. I want her running out quick and killing an enemy quick so that they can all start being frightened and running around scared. I like that. I like that. I like that. I want that. I don't know which one is closer, actually. Let's just go to Patax this time. Oh, crap. And of course, they found a new area that I missed. All right. Any more of them? No. So, just you. Okay. And yeah, I'll deal with you on the way. Which game do you like more between Rogue Trader and Wrath of the Righteous? Wrath of the Righteous is my all-time favorite CRPG. Hey, look at that. We can manage our kingdom here now. Our Avery finally kicked in. Really big fan of Rogue Trader, obviously, but Wrath of the Righteous is tops for me. In my opinion, Wrath of the Righteous is the most replayable game ever created. The mythic paths do so much to make each playthrough feel different enough that it doesn't become boring and monotonous. And I don't feel like Rogue Trader gives you the same thing.
Ready and willing.
The different dispositions change things up to some degree, but I don't think they make as big a difference as mythic paths do in Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, bro. There we go, too. That works, too. Okay. Wow, there sure are a lot of you. Oh, sack tears, huh? Huh. I don't know what's all that on a Mary, but this is working out extremely well. And yeah, there's a lot of y'all, but y'all are all getting murked. Y'all are all being dealt with. And I'm happy about it. I'm really happy about it, actually. This went spectacularly. They're both so good, but yeah, I tend to agree. Absolutely. I mean, you're not going wrong playing either one. It's not like there's a bad decision in there, but
I believe I found
for me, Wrath of the Righteous is a cut above. Silver statuette. Damn, these guys are just all over. Man, I'm glad I was prepared to do that properly. You're adding so much more value than the price of the game. Rather than literally thousands of hours of content. Exactly. Agree with you on the replay value. I hope you are considering another live stream of Wrath as Legend. At some point, I've definitely gotten comments that people are tired of Pathfinder and Rogue Trader content from me. So after this, we're going to chill out on the Pathfinder streams for a little bit. I got back-to-back games that I want to do that are not Outcat involved. It's going to give folks a nice little break. But at some point, I'm certain I'll be circling back to Wrath. And when that happens, Legend is a possibility. I'll probably leave it up to the channel. I'll probably do God, man, I really hate that those keep failing. I'll probably do a poll on the channel and say, hey, which mythic path would you all like me to play the most? And then just go with that. That's the deal? Sure. We do not fear you. What the hell? Come on. Thank you. And you. Make sure Mary. Is it more than one? No, it's just one. Oh no, it's more than one, but they're all up there. Good enough. Yep. None coming over here. None coming over here. All the action is up there. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. Oh my, holy moly, that's not cool. That's not cool in any way, shape, form, or fashion. All right. Nope, still none back there, and that's what's important. Oh, they're tracking down that last one. Okay, no problem. Beautiful. Bastard. Is there someone in Respec like Wilfred and Wrath? I'm about to play it. Yeah, there is. What's going on, John? There is a person who will respec your characters, but it'll handle it the same way it's usually handled by Alcap, meaning that it'll respec them back to the level where you found them. So I prefer using the respec mod, which allows you to completely respec them from level 1. Ekandayu wins in a duel with pretty much everybody in your Kingmaker companion class except for Miri. And pray for Alka to make a Star Wars CRPG. That would be incredible. I would be all over that, CJ. Be all over that for sure. Ooh, looks like I might have finally gotten through all of their banter. You could, oh, that's the other thing. You respect if you're below core difficulty. Well, you can go into the settings and just manually enable the ability to respect your character. But if you do that, that means it will not give you any of the achievements for core difficulty. Yep, no problem, John. In fact, John, I just released a video on my channel that walks through the mods that I use for the game. So if you're playing it on PC, I definitely recommend you go ahead and take a look at that, because it'll give you an idea of some of the mods you're probably going to want to go ahead and install to make your playthrough better. You lose the achievements associated with core if you do that. No, you can't just turn it back on. Once you make an adjustment to difficulty, you lose all achievements for the difficulty.
You require my assistance?
I
Oh.
won't let you go.
That's the other thing I forgot to turn on. For Mary. She should have, we could turn back on legendary proportions, because now we got the
Right here, my friend.
we have the dinosaur bones to take over. What's the auto buff mod, and does it disable achievements? I don't believe the auto buff mod disable achievements. It's called Buff Bot. If you look at the mods video that I put together, I do walk through how to assign the different spells and whatnot to your profile. That about the game, it removes the ability to get those achievements, and it forces auto level for harder difficulties. For King, not for Kingmaker. The ravages will get blocked unless you enable them with Toybox. So satisfying. The way my golem will just keep striking until everything is dead. It's a very special feeling. Oh, this is a big old place. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do this now. Why wait?
Repent!
Did he just get a crit with that bomb? Very nice, Jubilos. Very, very nice. Kamala the Phoenix. Tree Crestle Buckle. Bunch of tree things we already got. KOTOR 3 using a modified version of the Pathfinder rules the same way KOTOR 1 and 2 use modified D&D rules would be awesome. I'd be down for it. A satyr and a nymph are watching a dark-skinned elf whose arms are dancing gracefully, making magical gestures in a sort of ritual. Noticing you, she stops the ceremonial dance and greets you with a light bow, respectful and dignified. You are Isaac, warrior king, the first to bring peace to the stolen lands. I sought a meeting with you, and fate has allowed our paths to cross. My name is Kamala. Who are you? Kamala the Phoenix, from the Saragaman Order, humble follower of the wise way of Teacher Avalo. Respectful and dignified. You are Isaac, warrior king, the first to bring peace to the stolen lands. I sought a meeting with you, and fate has allowed our paths to cross. My name is Kamala. Who are you? Kamala the Phoenix, from the Saragaman Order, humble follower of the wise way of Teacher Avalo. The Soulbound order is relatively unknown, but you've heard stories. They are followers of good and order, whose teacher Avalo, a native of Jalmeri, preaches complete non-violence. Why were you looking for me? Mysterious and sinister events are happening in your lands. The border between worlds grows thin, and someone's hand reaches through it, plotting the deaths of you and your subjects. My brothers and sisters from the Order have come to help you stand firm against this unknown enemy, if you desire our help, and if you pass our trials and prove you are worthy of it. What are you doing with these Fae? They were brought into this world unwillingly, and their mischievous temper could mean a lot of trouble for the local people. The border between worlds here is thin and feeble, like the worn-out cloth of a monk's frock. I have charmed them to sit still for a bit while I prepare to send them home. Tell me about this order. Teacher Avalo founded our order to help people who walk the path of good remain steadfast and to give those who've lost their way a place to come back to. The backbone of our philosophy is nonviolence. This doesn't mean we are helpless, but we believe there's a future when no one in our world will wish to take up weapons against their neighbor. What? A whole world without fights? Then what would we do? Just lie around and get fat? I'd like to see you try teaching beasts and monsters to be peaceful, and how the peace lovers who follow you would handle them. I hear peace and wisdom in these words, like the sound of the sea within a shell. If there ever comes a day where the fire of anger fades from the world, I would like to see its dawn. It's so hilarious. We were just having a conversation of if Ekandayo would beat Octavia, and I said, I feel like he would beat your entire squad of companions except for Amiri. I consider Ekandayo and Amiri to be the top two warriors, but they are a completely different type of warrior, right? Amiri is all about fighting, all about brutality, and Ekandayo, I feel like he would love to be able to just put the bow down and not have to fight anymore. He would love to just be surrounded by peace. Completely different approaches to combat. I am not familiar with these teachings, but they sound very similar to Serenre's faith. It is amazing, but I think this is someone who surpasses us in peacefulness. Ekon and Amiri so opposed, exactly, CJ. What does this trial consist of? The heart of the way is practice, the ability to subdue anger, negotiate without threat, to quell a conflict before a spark becomes a fire. I imagine the king must be familiar with such things. With your permission, I would like to test you, here and now. I mean both, CJ, in the lore and in my own run. Look at these Fae. I charmed them so that they wouldn't interfere while I open a portal to their native world. I will release them now. To pass the trial, you must convince the Fae to remain still while I prepare to send them home. Try to do this without threatening them, and don't let them charm you. I agree to undergo your trial. Fine, let's begin. Kamala lifts the spell from the Fae with a graceful gesture and starts casting another spell to send them home. The nymph and the satyr look at you mischievously. Some prank is obviously brewing in their heads. Diplomacy. Tell me, who are you and what are you doing here? I am Marine, and this is Canisius, and we are bored. Yes, frightfully bored. Everyone else is changing, flickering, like this and that. But here, it's always the same all the time. The trees don't walk, the mountains don't fly, and you're such fools. Ha ha ha. Everything is so strange here. How do you live here at all? We've been sitting here for 100 million years. We're so bored. Let's go for a walk. We'll show you something wonderful. You'll love it. And you'll be rich. Humans love treasure, right? There you go. There's plenty of treasure around here. But without us, you'll never see it your whole life. Oh, she's handling my diplomacy? She's handling my charisma? Interesting. I don't see Akun winning a fight versus Reg, Valerie, Amiri, Jathal, Tristan, the twins, or the king. I think, well, the king, no. But he wipes the rest of them, except Amiri. I think Amiri would tough it out. But the rest of them, my wolf is handling it. I'd rather hear about your adventures. Oh, we've had such adventures. You have no idea. Beyond your wildest dreams. For instance, once we had manticore races. Another time we met the Lantern King himself. He gave us a copper coin, half a pie, and a silk stocking. And one time, some hunters wandered into us. We danced with them, and we danced until we dropped. Oh, but then we got up, and for some reason they didn't. It's time. That's it. It's time for you to go home. No, we've only just arrived. We aren't going anywhere. Satyr takes out a pan flute and starts playing. You feel drowsy for a moment, but the spell's effects quickly clear. Realizing his spell didn't work, the satyr hides his flute. All right, we should probably go. There's no place like home. Go. Safe travels.
An ambush,
Wait. Oh, here we go. Congratulations, you have passed my trial. Your will is strong, and it cannot be broken by spells or by the most frightful enemy, the bloodthirsty beast that lurks inside of each of us. I invite you to meet the other masters of the order and pass their trials. Don't be afraid of failure. No one in this world is perfect, but we must be sure that those who we hope are worthy. Set off to the Temple of the Elk. Oh, wow. Brother Visaka, the unicorn, is waiting there for you for your next trial. Oh, I'm going to have to travel around to do this? Good Lord. Tell me more about your order. Depends on how the fight starts. An arrow through the eye brings the fight to a swift end. Exactly. What do you mean in lore by Urgathoa? Why is Urgathoa relevant? Valor is a fighter who specializes in fighting, has her whole life, to the point she was better than much more experienced paladins of her order. Jaethal is hundreds of years old and made immortal. Tristan is an angel empowered by Serenray who kills Jaethal. A big old wolf evens out a lot of things. That a big wolf is a massive equalizer. I have supreme faith in Ekadayu's ability to overcome all of that. Unlike many monastic orders, we do not teach martial arts. The secrets we share are meant for sowing peace and accord, not destruction. You will learn more from my brothers and sisters when you find them. Kamala the Phoenix. This name doesn't sound elven. When I passed all the trials and joined the order, the teacher gave me a new name in the language of his homeland, as is his way. Kamala means lotus, a flower that grows from swamp mud but glows with immaculate whiteness. It's a symbol that speaks for itself. As for Phoenix, that's something like a title. It refers to those who have burnt away the primitive instincts and revived pure force of will from their ashes. Before I walked the wise way, I did much harm and many stupid things, for I was controlled by the animal inside me. Now that it has no power over me, I follow the path of law and good, as shown by the teacher. Familiar rhetoric about the eternal beast. We should have sent you to the inconsequent debates. You'd smooth talk the host in a blink of an eye. It's naive to believe that a ruler of such savage lands could be a pacifist. We do not ask you to take the same vow of nonviolence that we have. There's much evil in the world, and alas, in this age of fire and steel, he who puts down his weapon often becomes food for monsters. Still, we try to help those who do lesser harm. None of us will live to see a peaceful Galarian, but we all do our parts to make it happen. It's a hard and thankless job you're doing, but I'm glad the world has the likes of you in it. There are more of us than you think. Everyone who tries to do good sometimes feels like a tiny, lonely ship in a storm of pain, violence, and evil. One of our main goals is to unify the vision of all whose goodwill is strong, that they may act together. What do you know about the power behind portals? We will share our knowledge with you when you prove you are worthy of our help. I have to go. So long, Your Highness. May your way be wise. Canera is burning him and that wolf before Ekun can even see her. Please. Canera isn't even good at stealth. Every time she tried to do something on the low, she failed. Stealth is not her forte. Stealth is definitely Ekundayu's forte, though. And again, she would catch an arrow in her eye before she could even think of doing anything to harm him. Where is this? Supposedly they noticed something, but I'm not seeing it. I don't know what that supposedly revealed, but Kamala Harris's name means lotus too. Oh wow, interesting.
Done.
I see something.
Well, you said she's burning him before he can see her, as if she was going to be able to stealth do it. Because if she isn't using stealth, then why doesn't he see her? He's a freaking ranger. He's very adept at being aware of what's happening around him. Speaking of which, Canara's perception, nothing to write home about.
Completed.
She literally controls fire at will, but she has to be able to have an opportunity in order to burn and be able to draw upon that ability. And Ekun would not even allow that to happen. That's not happening. Because he's going to see her before she sees him, and then he's going to put an arrow on her throat, and that will be that. Who are you all? You grave-rotten imbecile. You broke it. Really, Nurly Witch? You seek aid from these pathetic creatures? Don't try your mind games on me, word face. You did nothing of the sort. The Wriggling Man and the Nurly Rich. You destroyed our property with your ignorance of magic. I'll show you ignorance. You do daily. Ha ha! My. Well, this is interesting. I should have put that on a Mary. Damn, there's a lot going on. Shaika the Mini. Oh, wow. Ekun likely gets the initiative in a one-on-one fight. So long as he gets his wolf, he's going to drop just about anyone. Exactly. Even Amir, if she starts, one arrow's length travel away. And that's my whole point. The one who can drop you immediately, he's going to win. Now, the reason why I said Amiri would probably win is because I don't think he would be able to drop her in one go. Like Amiri, she's going to be in pain and angry, and then she's going to pick up that giant sword and leap towards whatever the problem is and start destroying it. Whereas someone who needs to be able to gather up magic and use their abilities and whatnot, you put an arrow in the throat, it kind of ends all that. The figure before you wears gray robes, yet the body beneath them flickers, changing age, gender, and race. One moment an ancient elven man, the next a young human woman, then a tattooed dwarf, and so on. They raise an eyebrow. Well, did you get it for us? Our grand old friends and their grand old habit of speaking in riddles. This isn't the first time we meet, but I'm still curious. Who are you? Our name is Shaika, though some call us the Many. We are the eldest, the Fey gods of the first world. We embody that which you think is time, entropy, and reincarnation. Why does your face shift like that? My, you're the bold one, aren't you? Our form changes because there have been many Shaikas, and will be many more. Long ago, we decided to live interspersed rather than sequentially, so that we could each experience all of eternity. It's far more interesting that way. Does Narissa know you're here? No, and trust us when we say that you'll find it better for all involved if you keep it that way. What does an eldest want with me? What does every god want, child? Quick and obedient service with a minimum of annoying questions. You mortals often leave something to be desired in that respect, but we hope you'll prove us wrong. A pleasure to meet you. We assure you, the pleasure is ours. Who are those two? The Nurly Witch and the Wriggling Man are Narissa's chief advisors. The witch is a priestess of the Hag Goddess, twisting plans to her whim. The Wriggling Man was a mortal wizard who sought on death as a swarm of grave worms. Whoa! They're Narissa's most powerful allies, and they absolutely despise each other. Recently, they've been battling over the first crown. What's the first crown? Wait, did you say he's made of worms? It's amazing the lengths you mortals will go to avoid death. Honestly, the whole mortality business seems like a hassle. We're glad the first world doesn't bother. Because the attack of opportunity with the wolf while she charges towards that coon. She's a bad roll away from being face down. This is true. What's up, Fami? How are you, dude? I forgot that picking Kaden as my kingdom's patron deity completely negates that. Ooh! For every 20 points of loyalty beyond 200, Caden's blessing grants a 10% chance of improving the state of unrest each week. Oh, snap! So you're nullifying all that. Nice! That's awesome, Fami. Why do they hate each other? A creature like Narissa has no true friends, but she rewards her allies well. But the Neurally Witch and the Wriggling Man seek to be her right hand, ruling her so-called kingdom by her side. Neither of them are the sharing sort. What's the first crown? A magical bauble, the enchanted crown of the first king whose kingdom Narissa destroyed. She gave it to the Neurally Witch as a token of her regard, but now that the Wriggling Man is the nymph's current favorite, he feels it rightfully belongs to him. They've been fighting over it for weeks. What's the first crown? Same thing. Where can I find it? In the course of their fighting, the Neurally Witch and Wriggling Man accidentally broke the crown into 3 pieces, the magical backlash teleporting each piece somewhere within this forest. If we knew exactly where, we wouldn't need you to search for them, would we? Why do you want it? A good rule for surviving the first world is to never ask a Fey Lord why. Honestly, most mortals are overjoyed to get a divine quest. Let's just say that the crown has the potential to make significant ripples in this timeline, and we'd like to guide them in a positive direction. We get it ourselves, of course, but there are, strikeaways vaguely, politics. I'll do it. Excellent. We'll be here when you return. All right. I think we're done here. Won't you even listen to what I have to say? Oh, that's right. You don't know about that yet, do you? Honestly, we don't know how you people can handle only moving one way through time. But that's besides the point. We need you to retrieve the first crown for us. Okay, I said I'd do it. Enough about that for now. Now is a matter of perspective. Okay, tell me what you want from me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, enough about that for now. I think we're done here. We'll meet again, or rather, we already have. There we go. Sheesh. All right, that was interesting. We didn't even, they didn't even leave anything for us there. Okay. So we need to get the crown shards, and there's somewhere in here. Oh, wow. And I never healed all of us. Is our wolf still with us? Okay, yes he is.
You think
Good lord. Well, that's not good, because her strength is already down. So this was already a bad situation. Sheesh. Now this is an interesting place. This has divine magic, but it's been rendered mortal. I never got to know you went live on your phone for some reason. I thought you were not streaming. Oh, nope, I'm here, dude. I'm here. Range incredibly powerful. I'm talking about the lore and level. In the game, Tristan is awful with his scimitar. True. In the lore, he's incredibly adept with the scimitar. You don't need any more. How? Oh, you do need some restoration, though. Anybody else in need? No. Seems like the rest are good. The golem is always good. Wolf could use a little help. What is this? Swarm poison. We got a way to deal with being poisoned, right? Wait, no. Is that the same as like sickened or disease? Are you sickened? Is that the problem? Swarm is, no, it's considered to be a poison. That's weird. And it's not remove with restoration. You know what? I almost want to see would greater restoration do the trick. Love the Amiri build video. I learned some stuff from it that I respect and apply to my main character. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad you found it to be helpful. Nope, doesn't care about that. How do I pull this poison off of you? Well, I mean, you've got a high constitution. You'll figure it out. I'm not worried about it. And you got your strength back. Cool. And then let's go ahead and give you this. That wasn't quite enough, but it's good enough. Okay, Tristan, one of the artisan cloaks, the one that lets you cast prayer at will, just so I can set it on auto cast to keep it from running to the front lines. You know, you could do that by just giving him a crossbow, and he'll just use the crossbow all the time. But auto casting prayer is probably more effective, honestly.
You can count on me.
Why don't we have more of these available yet? There we go. What's going on around here? What in the hell? In a clearing ahead, Satyr curses and hacks angrily at a stone pillar, trying to chip free a piece of crown embedded incongruously in its surface. Around him, massive purple worms roll and breach in the churned earth. He turns your direction. What? Who are you? No, wait, I don't care. Just get lost. Use detect magic. There are plenty of lingering traces of magic from the battle between the wriggling man and the gnarly witch. However, the piece of the first crown shines brighter than any of them. It's obvious that the first crown is a remarkable and mysterious magical item. What are you doing? None of your business. Now get moving before I sick my worms on you. The gnarly witch says she needs you. I'll handle it from here. Oh, Sarta looks at you incredulously. You think I work for that skin bag? I'd sooner cut off my horns, but you apparently lack my exquisite judge of character. Worms, attack them! I rolled a 2. Oh, well. He's good. Oh, you're scared? You can be afraid? Oh, that's nice. That's good to know. Let's see. It seems that one of the purple worms smashed the pillar during the battle, breaking the crown shard loose from the stone. Lovely. 1 shard. Bringing anvils with his fist. True. Literally every party member you get has some broken linear special power has been noted by multiple sources to be incredible at that craft. That is true.
I've discovered something.
One of the appealing aspects of the game. What did you discover?
What's that?
Oh, is it up there? Okay, fine.
Enemy near.
Is there some... What? Oh, okay. So we went around this whole structure. And Shika's over there. Okay, fine. Okay. I don't even know what you are. They won't even let me target you. Oh, because you're in the ground. Oh, I see. You figure you're gonna pop up on us.
My skills exceed yours.
Huh. What is going on here? Wow. This is so interesting. And what, you're gonna try to find who you feel like is weak? I am so glad you can reach pretty much anything. Just if you even remotely come within his presence, it's a wrap. That is very useful. Okay. So wait, and we already looked at this edge over here, right? Yeah, there's nothing on the edge.
Tread
Okay.
lightly.
Cool.
A fatal mistake.
What is going on over here? Here. You can use those for now. Ooh. Glad we have protection from all that nonsense. Are you still poisoned? You are. You're not confused for run round. All you need is 2 consecutive constitution saves, girl. If restoration doesn't clear it, what does? Oh, doesn't he have like here, there we go. I wonder if this will do it. Treat affliction. Yeah, will this clear it off? Please don't become confused and hack the crap out of Tristan. Thank you. All right, that dispelled it. Good enough. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay. End of the road.
Be careful.
What is going on? Just ahead, a man in the dark realms of Erasmus priest battles an enormous spiked beast. While he's holding his own with a magic and a sword with a melted looking hilt, the snarling beast has him cornered. Suddenly he catches sight of you. You there! Help me with this thing! Who are you? My name's Salim. You'll excuse me if we forego formal introductions until I'm not fighting for my life. Oh, he doesn't talk at all, huh? Oh, not cool. We had an opportunity to get some protection against fire. And apparently we should have taken it. Here, we'll go ahead and do another one of these. No problem. All right. And apparently you don't have anything else to get. Delay poison communal. It's on all of them. Should be. Yep, it's on all of them. So that's why I don't know why that thing got through, but it is what it is. The roadman nods gratefully at you. Thanks for the help. If Shaika hadn't sent you, I'd have been in real trouble. He frowns. Of course, if Shaika hadn't sent me after this stupid shard, I wouldn't have been fighting that overgrown lizard in the first place. Who are you? Salam Gadafar, a servant of Erasmus, so to speak. I owe Shaika a favor, so I agreed to help them locate this first crown. Though it appears the crown is far more than I was originally told. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Shaika are as shifty as the damn death goddess. Did you just curse your own goddess? Salim laughs bitterly. I used to hunt priests back in Rahadam. You know, the atheist nation? I was an officer in the Pure Legion. Then I made some bad decisions and ended up indentured servant to the Lady of Grays. Let's just say the situation hasn't been easy on either of us. Neutral good. You hunt priests? That's horrible. Salim gives you a piercing look. Is it? One nation out of 100 seeks independence from divine shackles, yet you god slaves, damn, keep worming your way in, sowing conflict and dragging people into your endless holy wars. It is so wrong to want to keep our souls for ourselves. He sighs, but you didn't come here to debate philosophy. Take your shard and go. Wow, that was an interesting conversation. Like, bruh. You gonna tell me all them priests you killed were evil? That they were all trying to destroy people's lives? Or did you just kill them for the sake of them being priests? Yikes. I would like to meet this guy again for sure and learn more about his exploits. This seems crazy. How do you know Shaika? The others helped me with a job in Thuvia once. It's a long story. Are you a priest? The man looks uncomfortable, more of a detective really, an inquisitor. I tracked down missing souls for Pharasma, the Lady of Grays. He laughs bitterly, and it looks like I just found another one. Lawful good. You're looking for lost souls? You should visit the ruined village in the Gnarl Marches. Thank you for the advice. I'll be sure to visit it. Nice! Maybe that's how you can get the father to be freed as well. What do you mean, another one? This is the crown of an ancient elven king named Lothoriel, ruler of the first kingdom Narissa destroyed. But it's not just his crown. His soul has been tied to it. His soul is forced to serve its owner. While it's broken, he's trapped in there, unable to manifest. But no wonder not Narissa's cronies want it so bad. He shakes his head, or Shika for that matter. The king of the first kingdom destroyed by Narissa? But that happened millennia ago. The poor soul must have suffered so much. You fight well. Will you join my quest? Sorry, even if my grave-rotted master would allow it, I work alone. Give me the crown fragment. Straight to the point, aren't you? Well, go on and take it. The damn Lindorm swallowed it before I could grab it. I told Shika I'd track it down, but I won't fight you for it, especially after you just saved my beard. If Shika sent you, why didn't they tell me about it? Who knows why Shika does anything? Perhaps they thought they'd already told you. For a god of time, they find it surprisingly difficult to keep straight what has or hasn't happened. I've got to keep moving. Goodbye. Safe travels. The man quirks a smile. Though I suspect we'll meet again. That's how things work when Shika's involved. Beautiful. 2 fragments. We're getting there. She needs some more help, so other people probably do as well. Nope, I just wasted that. It's fine. Alright. Let's continue on. What's the deal? So we're coming down there. So maybe whatever we're really looking for is down over there. Ghostly guard. Yeah, they're not gonna get scared most likely. But they can still take a beating, so that's good enough for me. Did the wolf just go down? I think the wolf just went down. That's not good. What are they doing that made the wolf go down? Oh my god. What was he doing? Oh wow. Oh wow. We good? Okay. Well, that was interesting. And the wolf is like down. Damn, he got completely obliterated. How's Amiri? Amiri's fine. What happened? What happened, bro? Okay. Damn. That was that was ugly. The goal of the Narmarchers confessed to using those cursed coins in the well. He then asked me to liberate the father spirit instead, and upon returning, attacked me in order to force his own destruction. Really? Oh, and the wolf probably had his stats reduced to 0. Yeah, that's probably what happened. I was just, damn. And perception picked up something, but I can't tell what it was. I'm not even seeing it on the map. All right, that was ugly. That was ugly. That was a whole lot. I don't understand what perception picked up, but
You see that?
You've lost a chance to resolve this peacefully.
You forced my hand.
there's really nothing he could do.
The path is clear.
And trap triggered. But failed to overcome her spell resistance. Champion of Graves. Wasn't one of you mentioning that before?
Let's head out.
Mentioning that weapon? I'll have to take a look at it. You can tell you the skill of the teacher isn't always reflected in their student. Was killed by the Anku spray? Yeah, I saw that rainbow spray or whatever they did. Not cool. Mobility check. Okay. we'll deal with that in just a second. Okay, so I have actually looked through all of this. Now, what's this mobility check?
Done.
Face me if you dare.
Oh, more of these. You know what? Let's you were the guys who messed up my wolf. Let's try to deal with this with a little bit more tact this time, shall we? Let's do some more solar invocation. And all right, well that barely did anything to you, but okay.
Aim carefully.
And nope. Frightful moan. I wonder what that did.
Grant your death.
Will saving throw succeeded for somebody. Beautiful. And now, yeah. Why does she only have 4 attacks? We do not have haste. That's unfortunate. He only has 7, but I'll take it. Whatever problem you got, hammering you in the head over and over again is damn sure to fix it.
Child's play.
Ooh, greater empower meta magic rod. Cool.
Done.
I'll take it.
Here.
All right, that's done. You get a note that perception discovers something, but you can't see it on the map. So annoying. So annoying indeed. Could not possibly agree more. Oh, what is that over there? Why can't we see over that over there? What's the deal? All right, well, can't see any of that, so let's go over here, because I assume whatever that is in the southeast, that's where I'm supposed to go. So I disagree. I'm just trying to show that it's not so straightforward. Echo casts Fall Cloud. No caster can aim with targeted magic while he can blind fire, technically. Trisha shouldn't be able to do half his magic. Ekun wins. If it ain't Amiri, Ekun wins. All right.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, that's what's his name. That's not Shaika. Okay. Here we go.
Let us begin.
How do I get over? Oh, do I have to come from this area? From here? Yes, I have to come from here. He was the guardian blocking this area. And now there's a tree ant somewhere. Empowered by Serenray smites Jathal easily, and he smite Nekun the same way? Absolutely not, sir. Absolutely not. Yeah, I've never been here. What's all this? Athletics, okay.
Completed.
Cool. Are we close enough to get that perception check? Hopefully. Nope, we were not. Specifically asked that too, and still,
Right
they
here,
wouldn't
my
give it to
friend.
me. Mary is level 1 when we meet her. Her face before we meet her would be impossible. She's level 1. Currently run a party with 3 archers, Ekun, Octavia, and my own MC. The front line consists of Valerie, Harm, and 2 animal companions. That leaves 1 party member slot to pick up my leisure. Preferably Jathal when available. That sounds like a party that'll work. Oh wait, you're a primal tree ant. What does that mean? The forest here looks blasted apart by a meteorite, complete with fallen trees and a crater at its center. Surrounding the crater are several huge twisted trees. Suddenly the trees turn to look at you and a jagged maw opens in one of the trunks. With a voice like creaking wood, the treant says, "Who disturbs the prayer to our falling friends?" More of the wriggling man's obscene minions use detect magic. There are plenty of lingering traces of magic from the battle between the wriggling man and the gnarly witch. However, the piece of the first crown shines brighter than any of them. It's obvious that the first crown is a remarkable and mysterious magical item. Fallen friends, what's happened here? The wriggling man happened. The treant's words are slow and sad. In his attempt to steal the first crown from our mistress, he broke it. The magic blasted apart this grove, and you stand among the corpses of our beloved trees. We must pray for the healing of this place, then return this hateful crown to its rightful owner, the gnarly witch. Forest wounds heal easily, much harder healing the soul of one who has lost their loved ones. Poor things, they mourn their burned tree friends so much. Neutral good, I'm sorry for your loss. As we are. The treant turns back to his prayers. Why did the wriggling man try to steal the crown? Why does the wriggling man do anything? Because he's a vile, disgusting creature who seeks to rob our mistress of her place at the nymph queen's side. He is the rot in the wood, a weed to be pulled, the larva that devour a forest. The gnarly witch will cure 1,000 breaths of his sickness. Bluff. If you hate the crown so much, let me take it to the witch. The treant ponders this for several moments. At last he says, "That is wise. You could take the crown to the gnarly witch for us while we comfort the grieving forest." Listen, you can talk all you want about proper precautions and things best left unknown and blah, blah, blah. But when someone gives you the disassembled pieces of a magical artifact, I don't care who you are, you put that baby together. As the last piece of the first crown slid into place, the whole thing started glowing with green light and humming, and that's when things got weird. Before we knew what was happening, we were somewhere else, an indistinct nowhere with misty walls glowing that same green. Before us floated an elven man, all dressed up like some sort of king, except that he wasn't a normal king because his last time I checked, elves weren't see-through and their skin didn't give off wisp of glowing smoke. He stared at us with his blank ghost eyes and says, "You're neither witch nor worm. Who are you?" So we told him, it should be named Depressed Triads. He doesn't lose his scimitar skills because Akun isn't evil, but he's not using his scimitar to kill Akun. If he tries that, he's getting lit up and he's not making it. The truth, of course. The Coast King nodded. "My name is Lothoriel, once called Lothoriel the Wise. You're inside what was my pride and is now my prison, what you call the first crown." He gave an ugly smile. Behind him, a door manifested in the fog. He gestured to it. "Don't worry. Unlike me, I suspect you can leave whenever you like. Time is strange here. I don't know how many millennia have passed in your world since Narissa destroyed my kingdom of Rushwood, only that all memory of it has been lost, with your younger races building your nations atop its ashes. My people are long dead and scattered. Only I remain, trapped in this half-life, denied my proper rest, and forced to carry out petty tasks for whichever abomination bears my crown, all thanks to the nymph queen." He looks at us expectantly, so we asked him more about his kingdom. The ghost smile looked pained. Behind him, the fog swirled, forming an image of a beautiful forest city. God's my kingdom. It was a thing of beauty, a forest city that wove the trees into its very walls. But now it's gone, destroyed by Narissa and swallowed up by time in the forest. He laughed bitterly. "I believe you know my realm as part of your so-called stolen lands. How appropriate. Yet even your oldest books have forgotten me, and I while away the millennia here, bound by Narissa as bauble for his servants to squabble over." So then we asked him about Narissa and his imprisonment. "Narissa," the ghost snarled, and if we didn't already know he was a ghost, we would have then, his face contorted in ways that would have broken a real life skull. Behind him, the fog swirled, forming an image of a beautiful elven city. He jabbed a finger at it. "Look, see my kingdom? See what she destroyed? All of it gone. And why? Just to add one more grain of dust to the Nymph Queen's chalice. He shrieked, a sound full of madness and sorrow that seemed to stab through our ears and into our brains. And now she binds me here as a bauble for her servants to squabble over. So then we asked him what the chalice was. Ghost shook his head. I don't know. Only that every time she destroys a kingdom, a new grain of dust falls into her cup. Mine was the first, but there have been so many since. I asked him how best to fight Nerissa and her minions. The ghost laughed bitterly. Fight Nerissa? Child, if I knew how to kill the Nymph Queen, would I still be trapped in this god-forsaken crown? I can't take any direct action against her, even at the command of my bearer. He paused thoughtfully. Though I suppose her minions see my crown as a mark of station. The gnurly witch and the wriggling man fight over incessantly. To see it in someone else's hands might fluster them, cause them to make a mistake at a crucial moment. There was another pause, longer this time. At last, in a softer voice, the ghost said, or, once you've left this place, you could command me to destroy this crown and set myself free. That made us all pause. We looked at each other, silently weighing our options, and then asked him what he would do if we set him free. Why, I'd go on to my just rewards, I suppose. Be judged by Pharasma and join my people in the afterlife. The ghost tried to look innocent, but unfortunately for him, we knew better. Innocent or not, he was a ghost. Spending a few thousand years stewing in your own rage scrambles your brains. There was no telling what he'd do if we set him free. So we... Ooh, shit. See, on some level, I want to set him free because I don't want to keep a guy trapped. But I also don't want to be responsible for him going around and doing a whole bunch of crazy nonsense. Ooh, told him we need to think about it and got out of there. Talk to Shaika.
I believe I found something.
King Fortune. You say set him free plan? Certainly feels wrong to keep him in prison. Yeah, you know what? I'll do a hard save here in case I don't like what happens. But it didn't have an alignment associated with the decision either. It didn't say like it would be evil to set him free or anything like that. So I'm guessing it's not inherently a bad choice. Crown joy. Sounds like the game is doing a little gaslighting there with that captain dude. Potentially. Let's see. Can I enter the conversation with him again? Or do I have to talk to Shaika? Sending order. Where's that crown? Is that it? The first crown. Use. What? That's not the type of use. What? Grants the ability to summon 2 Elven Wars spirits for 2 minutes per day. Oh, it won't let me go back into that conversation. All right, fine, whatever. Oh, it's one late. I cyclize all the end if you go down a specific route. You look up to find Shaika waiting for you at the edge of the trees, arms crossed. Salim stands near the elders, his arms crossed. He nods to you but says nothing. Well, Shaika asks, did you get it for us? Did you know there's a ghost tied to it? Did I know about the ghost? Shaika smiles. Child, why do you think I wanted it? I'm far too old to be excited about fancy hats. Now you're going to give it to me or not? I don't want to give it to her. I've got it, but I'm not giving it to you. Ooh, Salim laughs at Shaika's shocked expression. He grins and claps him on the shoulder. You and your type never learn, do you? You think of us mortals as dogs to be trained, but we can still surprise you. I feel like I should give the crown to Salim. He'll actually give Lothario a true rest. You say don't give him the crown, CJ? He turns to you and his expression sobers. In that case, I have a proposal. The ghost tied to this crown is a mortal soul trapped and kept from its rightful afterlife. As an agent of Pharasma, goddess of death, I could take the crown to a realm and ensure that the ghost is put to rest safely, as he deserves. It's my job, actually. He looks you in the eye. So what do you want to do? That's exactly what I feel like I should do. And in fact, it's the lawful good option. So that makes me feel even more like it aligns with the type of playthrough I've been doing. You free him? Nah. They're not even giving me the option to free him, which is kind of annoying. I wish I had an option to free him, but it's not even letting me do that. Shaika said, now this, they have a plan for it probably, but that plan probably also entails keeping him enslaved. I don't like that. Shaika being now, this the time makes that even trickier. Yep, exactly. She'll keep him in that crown for another millennia. I'm not good with that either. I'm almost tempted to restart to find out what happens if you just let him through. Gives you a joke. Shaika gives you a joke ending if Salim's end is not bad because Pharasma is a good deity. When you say if you give him the crown, who are you referring to? Salim? Are you saying if I give Salim the crown, Shaika gives me a joke ending? Or you're saying if I give Shaika the crown, I'll get a joke ending? What's up, Lonesome? How are you? Have a good weekend. Yeah, I'm hoping to have one definitely. You too, man. Hope you recover completely for the COVID nightmare. Not completely, but I'm doing pretty good, man. I can't complain. Giving it to Shaika gives you a joke ending. Got you. If he gets a crown. Got you. Okay. Neutral, actually. You don't want the judge of souls picking sides. If you let the crown go, it's neutral, essentially. I'm going to give it to Salim. As in, not evil, but yes, you're right. Neutral. Interesting. I wish they gave me the option to just free him. But it seems like they don't, actually. He's been through so much. I mean, think about it. I really do want to free him the more I think about it. Because he's just like me. What if hold on, what happens if I equip it? Do I have the option to... How do I talk to the crown again? In my inventory, when I look at the crown, the first crown, I could use... When I press use, it just summons. It just summons these characters, and I can't talk to them. Info. The crown grants its wearer the ability, that's all. Yeah, it doesn't let me talk to him again. Just said it, he's gone mad from undeath. Figures as much. No, there's nothing in info for it. If I go info, doesn't do anything. All right, I'm gonna give it to Pharasma. Screw it. I'm already tired of messing around with this. I've decided what to do with the crown. Lawful good. Here, Salim. Have your goddess put Lithoriel to rest. Salim accepts the crown with both hands, bowing slightly. Thank you. I'll see that the soul is laid to rest properly, and I'll put in a good word for you with the goddesses psychopomps. It may be that they can grant you some favor in your battles to come. He reaches up, pulls a spiral marked amulet from the neck of his robe, and promptly disappears. Surprisingly, Shaika laughs and turns a radiant smile on you. We knew you'd make the right choice. Oh, hey, look at that. God of the future, remember? Everything's going according to plan. Now, if you'll excuse me, we're late for an appointment. Or was that early? With a thoughtful expression, the eldest winks out of existence. Hey, look at that. That's what she wanted me to do the whole time anyway. Works for me. Making Shaika happy is probably a good idea. Let's get the heezy up out this breezy. Good Lord. That was a lot. Did not expect all that at all. All right. Now we need to go to the damn temple so we can continue with the trials. Like I said, Trixie, yeah. Try to act like that's what he wanted. Man, get out of here before one of those damn random encounters pops up. Thank you very much. Boo-doo-doo.
I feel tired.
No, you don't. You're fine. Teleport, what? Outskirts? Is that the closest one? Where's that freaking place? Here we go. Temple of the Elk. Yep, right there. Hold on. There we go. We are saving. Excellent.
Catch my breath.
Got a few surprised when you didn't give him the crown. They slippery as an eel in Trickster's Closet too. The only character that I trust there is a hippogriff. Probably wise. Probably wise.
Have you thought about returning to your hometown? There must still be people there who you know.
No. Many died. For others, I died. I couldn't go back.
Turn on turn base for this? Nah, enemies gotta prove worthy of turn base. Don't just turn on turn base automatically. It's hard to parse. Shaika has many incarnations going on at all times, claiming to know what they want is silly. And they do swap out with each other sometimes in mid-conversation. Hey. All right. What was that? Oh, that's Pilgrim. What are you here for? Pilgrim Trader. How's the temple restoration going? Please show me your wares. You're my people. Energy source. Allows to do it 2 additional times per day. Huh. Not bad. You can take all my crap. Okay. Alright, now. Where are you at, homie? Man, please don't tell me I have to go into that building. Oh, no, I don't. Poisonous immense. What's the deal? Oh, here we go. A man in a ceremonial robe stands near the temple, surrounded by monsters lying still like little sheep. He greets you with a deep bow. His voice is soft, almost a whisper. Your Highness, are you ready for the trial? Who are you? But Thasaka, the unicorn, from the Order. What sort of trial is this? These creatures are lost. I will send them home to the first world. but first you'll have to show you are capable of holding them back without shedding any blood. I shall lift the spell and commence a ritual. While I open the portal, you must defend yourself. But you must not kill. If a single one of these creatures dies, you will not pass this trial. How do you imagine I'm going to face a whole swarm of monsters without killing any of them? It's up to you. Such is the nature of your trial. Let's start the trial. Let us begin. All right. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and turn on turn base. You are right, Fami. How many rounds of this is it gonna take? Grease. Yeah, that'd be another good option, I suppose. You grease them all fight? Makes sense. Makes sense. Seriously, 4 rounds? Whole monster mass? Yeah, that would be useful right now. If only one of us could cast it effectively. Still 5 rounds? Come on, bro. How long? And of course, sooner or later, Colin versus the giant turnip. 6 rounds. And this creature's almost dead. Let me go ahead and make sure you don't... I can't even heal you if I wanted to. Dude, is it really 10 rounds? Does he really force you to go through 10 freaking rounds of this nonsense? You forgot turn-based exists in this game, Owen? Every so often it's useful in a pinch. Every so often. I'm good with the nature of the quest and saying, hey, make sure you don't attack them. I'm not a big fan of the fact that it's gonna go what? I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna make me go 10 rounds. I think this is totally unnecessary. Like, come on, man. What is the point? $11 rounds? We're still going? Are you serious, dude? Come on, man. What? This quest is whack. Well, in real time with pause, I wouldn't be able to stop them for... In real time with pause, I wouldn't be able to stop them from attacking, so that's a no-go. Given that Jubilos is now at the receiving end of his ire, I find myself rooting for the Manticore. You succeeded. Congratulations. For fine brother Pua, the wolf on Talon Peak. He would tell you what to do next. Tell me more about your order. I'm not adept at talking. Ask my brothers and sisters. They could explain better than me. What does your name mean? My teacher named me so. It means a branch. And unicorns are those who we know how to rein monsters in because Visca takes a deep breath. You know, I was once a real monster, but I pacified myself. Now my soul is at peace, and I should share this peace with others. I have to go. So long, Your Highness. May there be peace in your heart. Oh, you could disable AI and auto action in real time with pause? Yeah, that would have been useful. Is Talon's Peak that tall mountain peak that takes forever to get to? If so, that's gonna be so annoying. That's the one. Of course it is, Fami. Of course it is. Teleport. Varnhold, I think is pretty close to it, right? Oh no, maybe it's not. Hold on. Because I swear, no, that peak was the one I was thinking of, but no, it's not that peak. So where is it? Where is the exclamation point? I am not seeing an exclamation point on any of these. What in the hell? What in the hell? Southwest. Oh crap, what am I doing? For some reason I thought it was over there, but no, you're right. It's right there. Whoops. All right, let's go. It is what it is. Yeah, where the rock was. Yeah, how could I forget that? Well, too bad. Actually, let's rest because it'd be just my luck.
By the way, Juby, pray tell me.
No, you tell me. Who gave you the right to address me in such a disrespectful manner? I certainly don't recall ever letting anyone call me that. So please, do refrain from such vulgar familiarity in the future.
Damn. Good Lord. You know, it's her being so crass with him. That's the first time I've seen him really taking a task like that. So they're just not gonna like each other the whole game, huh? Truly. There's gonna be no no advancement, no development in their relationship at all. They're going to dislike each other the entire time. Am I finally going to be able to do a fight in one of their little things? Because that'd be nice. Dust. She's disrespectful towards him the whole game because he's not a yes man. I don't think that's why she dislikes him so much. I think it's a little bit more than that. Just a tad.
The path is clear.
Just a tad. Jubilos is the Camellia of Kingmaker. I think she sees him as a representation of the nobility that has harmed her for so many years. The way they hate each other's guts, I half expected to become a third wheel in her relationship with Reganga. Now that would have been funny. Okay. Oh, crap. I didn't even see you over there. Even when he's spitting facts, she goes against it just because he doesn't like him. That's true. The door standing on the hill gives you a stern look. Ah, there you are at last. That was a long wait. Froze my my feet off. What is the next trial? There is none. I don't know what my brothers and sisters think, but as far as I'm concerned, you don't deserve trials by masters yet. I'll tell you what, a neophyte should test you first. Set off to the Castle of Knives, and quickly, not like your usual lazy gait. Do we really have to run around and do what these madmen tell us? Can I punch him at least once? Please, you know, to test his convictions. When telling us about the trial, Kamala described the ability to subdue anger as being among its conditions. I believe we are now being tested for this very skill. I will go. Go then, move.
Shay.
Interesting. All right. Oh, wait. They give us an out. I forgot. Here we are. He actively goes against the nobility and puts forth effort to be more like the common man. I don't agree. He put forth effort to be more like the common man. He does not put forth effort to go against the nobility. In fact, he hobnobs with the nobility. That's part of why she doesn't like him. She sees him as one of the people who used to come to Numeria and sit and wine and dine with her master while she was enslaved and treated like trash. Sees him as an extension of that whole culture. And I don't think she's wrong for feeling that way, even though I think she's wrong for directing so much personal animosity towards him.
I feel tired.
Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
Time
Nope.
to get some rest, isn't it?
No, it is not. Pretty sure his ego is bigger than any of the nobility. He writes the truth regardless of its benefits, the nobles or not. That's true. He speaks out against slavery when it comes up. I don't really remember that, to be honest with you. But even so, I certainly don't think Jubilos would consider himself to be a champion against slavery.
What did you call me?
In fact,
Fur. You think if you use funny words, I won't understand you're making fun of me, huh?
First, the word perfectionism is not derogatory. And second, the word certainly doesn't apply to you. If I wanted to insult you, I'd choose nice short words so you can understand.
He regularly insults nobles and kings in his articles. Just because you regularly insult people of a certain type doesn't mean you're not one of them, or that you don't hobnob with them, or that you're not basically part of that same culture, that same class, that same system.
What's the holdup?
Well, crap. I don't remember. They don't mark at all where old girl is. Oh, wait, no. Go to the Castle of Knives, which I am in. Maybe I'm just supposed to go over here. Wait. Who's that? Oh, whoops. Here we go. You're right at the front. Hello again, Your Highness. Congratulations. You not only passed the trial, but you performed it brilliantly. If you walked just a little bit faster, you'd have to wait for me. Not for me, for you. My sincerest respect. Now the final trial awaits you. Find my sister, Vidia the Lion. She is somewhere nearby. You need not look far. You're suddenly much more polite. Forgive my rudeness. It was a part of the trial. Not everyone is able to smother their pride and suffer insults from a smug stranger. Where is this neophyte who was supposed to test me? Standing right in front of me. Who made you run here day and night without sleep or even rest? It certainly wasn't me. You tested yourself and with brilliant results. What does your name mean? I received the name Pua from Teacher Avalo. He comes from Jalmeri and gives his disciples names in his native tongue. Pua means prayer, and Wolf is an honorary title. To become a master of an order, one must walk one of the paths of wisdom, the phoenix, the unicorn, and so on. The way of the wolf is the way of humility, of foregoing pride and personal ambition, of honest, is sometimes thankless work for the common good. A wolf lives for the pack, true. A wolf is humble and not proud, not true. Nice. Tell me about your order. Refusing those who seek knowledge is a sin. What do you wish to know? What does your come from? I know about this. Oh, wait, hold on. To tell the tale, the teacher spent many years meditating in the Arthfell forest and then showed up out of nowhere at the great temple of Serenre and challenged the high priestess to debates about the essence of their faith. He argued thus with many religious leaders, proving that there's a common principle behind the face of the different gods of good and order, a common path he called the wise way. Disciples came to him, but though there was nothing profane in his words, it seemed that the servant of even the most kind deities don't like it when their congregation is being taken from them. The dwarf chuckled sadly, and thus the teacher turned to the Arthfell, swearing then and there that our order would build no temples of our own. Some of his disciples stayed with him, while others went traveling, spreading his teachings. We are no secret, but don't attract too much attention either. Some tell us to leave, others listen and learn. That is all. What does Suragaman mean? It is difficult to translate. It just isn't a suitable word in the common language. The way of a hero is close, but hero is not understood as one who spills more blood than the rest. The way of the righteous, perhaps, though still not very exact. If you will forgive such a bulky phrase, is more precisely the way of the person who makes the world a better place. I see wisdom in these words. Perhaps your teachers do not fully match with what I believe and know of the world, but there are many kind things in them. What is your philosophy? The wise way. Our teacher discovered it after years of contemplation and meditation. Its common principles of good and order underpin the face of all kind gods. If everyone followed them, the world would know no war, and all would live as one vast family. The core principles of the wise way is nonviolence. Yes, it can be difficult at times, especially when evil rages all around, but we believe that it is only by pacifying the evil in one's own soul that we are able to defeat monsters. What deity do you venerate? We venerate many deities, but swear by none. Shelyn, Serenre, Aurori, Iomade, Rastil, Abadar, each a fragment of the truth, but only Teacher Avalo gathered all the parts together in the teachings of the wise way. Thank you for your answers. As the teacher likes to say, ask and be answered. I have to go. Safe journey, Your Highness. We will meet again. Interesting. There's a pragmatist. Jubileus operates as the world is, not what he wants it to be in an ideal fairy tale. Okay. There's an equal opportunity sort of, but is still a noble jerk. Jubileus finds himself a pragmatist, but that doesn't make him any less of a jerk. I like the guy, but that doesn't make him a good person. It's not childish to dislike someone. Everyone is people they don't get on with. I think the way that Octavia dislikes Jubileus is childish. As CJ mentioned, there are times when Jubileus is obviously speaking facts, and Octavia is strongly against him regardless, but I don't think she's like wrong or crazy for finding him distasteful and not wanting to be associated with him. Why you say sad dragon noises, Fami? All right, where do I find her? Nothing. Nothing so far. Nothing so far. Yep, nothing, nothing. And nothing still. Huh.
The path is clear.
No, I wanted you to come down from there. Oh, hold on. Did I not say search thoroughly enough there too? Hold on. Nope, she's not there.
I'll go ahead.
All right, so then yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, nothing, nothing. Yep. Nothing, 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 nothing. Nothing. Oh. Okay, she didn't show up before, but she's there now. Good enough for me. Atzo's the good dragon deity, and he was not invited to the party of listed deities. This is a good point. Hello, Your Highness. I am Vidya the Lion. Are you ready for your final trials? What does your name mean? I haven't always had that name. The teacher gave it to me. It means knowing the truth. I follow the lion's way. It is the way of preaching. I came to understand the teachings of the wise way and learned to declare them loud and clear, like a lion's roar. What does a trial consist of? My trial is a trial of truth. I will ask you 3 questions about the Suram Gamin order to test how much you've learned of us. If you are unsure in your knowledge, do not hasten to commence this trial. First, try to learn more about us. Ah, so it all ended with a boring theology exam. Not surprising. Where can I learn more about your order? In the same place you will go looking for knowledge about anything, in books. What I'll ask you is no secret. I'm sure you can easily find books about us. I'm ready to pass the trial. May the trial commence. Happy are those who have learned the truth. Here's my first question. Where did teacher Avalo meditate as he learned the truth? Oh, crap. In Jamaray or Arthfell Forest? Arthfell Forest. Correct. He still lives there, surrounded by his disciples. May the trial commence. Happy are those who have learned the truth. Here's my second question. Which gods does our order still venerate? Shelin, Aurori, Iomade, Serenre, Aristil, and Abadar. Correct. We offer our prayers to gods of good and order. May the trial commence. Happy are those who have learned the truth. Here's my final question. What is the name of a martial art that members of our order are taught? The wise way. Whoa. What? Oh, a fighting style. We do not teach any martial arts. Whoops. Happy are those who have learned the truths. Knowledge is the first step to understanding. Understanding opens the path to enlightenment. With your permission, I withdraw. Wait, no, let me go ahead and do this. Let me do this over again. That last one was a trick question. No, it didn't crash. I'm loading it up again. CJ, I agree that if you have to choose between nice and incompetent, or much more direct and harsh and competent, I do prefer people I work with to be more harsh and competent. But I've worked with a lot of people who are both nice, friendly, and pleasant to be around, and also very competent in their roles. And so I don't see that as like something that you really have to choose between. And Jubilos could be a significantly more pleasant person, but he chooses not to be. And yes, he can be very complimentary, but he can also be extremely biting and harsh in a way that's really unnecessary. And those people are oftentimes annoying to be around. Sure, you want them to do work for you and do tasks for you. You know, if you got to get a job done, then you might want that particular person. But when you're considering who you want to have a beer with, or who you're going to be pleasant towards because you find their company to be pleasant, those type of people, obviously, they're not going to cut it. You don't have to choose to be that way. I don't disagree. It's not mutually exclusive. Yeah. Cassidy is incredibly incompetent, though. Incredibly so. All right. What does the trial consist of? Where can I learn more? I'm ready. Okay. Oh, crap. The questions can change. Isn't that interesting? What does it mean to go the way of the hero? Make the world a better place. Indeed, we call a hero anyone, no matter how weak or strong, who brings in a small measure of good and order to this world. I like that, actually. Happy to those alone the truth. Where is the main temple of our order? Nowhere. You all do not have temples. Correct. We don't build temples, and each of us is free to venerate the gods as they see fit. What's important is to follow the wise way. My final question: what is the name of a martial art that members of our order are taught? There are none. Indeed, our main principle is non-violence. We teach no martial arts. May the trial commence. You answer our questions. You have learned so much about our order. I'm glad. Now it's his first step. With your permission, I shall withdraw. To confer, I shall assemble not far off. Find us to hear our verdict. Cool. All right. I recall mostly working under people who were neither pleasant nor competent. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Where do I find these people? Somewhere near the Castle of Knives. This whole place is the Castle of Knives. But I assume if I'm here. Oh, wait. She's heading south. Is that because I'm supposed to be going south? Yep. They're all here.
I'll go ahead.
The masters of the order silently watch you approach. Beside the fourth master, you see a fifth, a nondescript halfling woman in a modest robe. Your Highness, we meet again. Allow me to introduce you to the fifth master whose test you face. Doc Cha, the chameleon, watched you from afar and has drawn her own conclusions about how you approached our test. Glad to meet you, Your Highness. We are ready to announce our verdict. Are you ready to hear it? I am ready. All right, I have tested His Highness and I testify he is worthy. Well, worthy. Quite worthy to me. I testify worthy. Worthy. Such unanimity is rare among us. Your Highness, we find you worthy of our aid and will grant you the title of Protector of the Wise Way. Will you accept it? I won't refuse your help, but I don't need any titles. You want me to choose 3 to our man? I can only speak, but every nice night in my emergency department is very kind and loved by patients, but they are all incompetent, overcharged the patient, and waste time resources. I was going to ask, what do you define as incompetence? So you say they overcharge the patient and waste time and resources? While the harsh ones are blunt, direct, order only what's necessary, and get things done. Also heavily depend on the field you're in and what you're trying to accomplish. True. Okay, I accept. Rejoice, brothers and sisters, for today the wise way has gained a new protector in this world. It's time we keep our promise. We award you with the secret weapon of our order. It is a spell that quells all wrath, pacifies berserkers, and binds evil. We are sure you will use it wisely. Accept our second gift as well. Alas, this world is full of evil and hatred, and you shall have to engage in battle and shed blood more than once. With an easy heart, we present you this item that will guard your life. And there's one more gift we offer, the word of truth. We have long meditated, seeking knowledge of the power that opens portals. Here's what was revealed to us. The one you've been fighting since the day you set foot in the stolen lands, she is not only the fountain of evil, but its greatest victim. As she prepares to sting you with her dagger, a sword hangs over her head in the hands of another. It is in your power to save her, if you will brave the wrath of those who can make even her tremble. And now it is time for us to depart your lands. Goodbye, your highness, and may you all your way be always wise. Nice. That spell is only available to good clerics or inquisitors, so only Tristan. What garbage. Ha 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 ha. Nice.
Everyone counts on me.
Right here, my friend.
What's the name of the spell that they provided? Is it a level 9 spell? I don't think so, because the level 9 spells all look the same way they did before. Oh, here we go. Secrets of Sarangaman. This spell allows you to peer into the secrets briefly and use them for your benefit. There are 5 secrets, and you choose one every time you cast a spell. Only good characters can use the spell. I'm gonna slide it just in case. I'm curious. I am curious. Okay. Excelente. We are finally finished with that. And let's go ahead and get some. Lordran, what's up, man? 30 stream streak? That's wild, dude. I appreciate it, man. Glad you've been enjoying them. I don't care if someone is nice or blunt. I care about the content of the message, not the tone. I think it's extremely difficult to go to approach a person in that manner when you have to speak to them on a regular basis, like a work setting or family. If a person feels empowered to talk to you with whatever tone they please, because they've decided in their mind that they're right or that this is information that you should hear, oftentimes that is grating and convinces people that they do not want to maintain a relationship with that individual, regardless of whether or not what they're saying is correct. There's only so long you can tolerate what you would see as disrespectful. And Jubilos oftentimes communicates in a way that could easily be categorized as straight up disrespect. As I am trying to cut you, I am purposefully trying to tear you down, and to make you feel bad with this kernel of truth that I'm providing. Like, yes, there could be value in the truth that he provides, but is the value worth being consistently torn down? Now, if you don't care about a person's perspective or what they say, then it doesn't matter to you as much. But I think when you're dealing like with someone who's supposed to be, you know, your family or a leader or someone that you expect to build you up and not tear you down all the time, it's really, really hard to deal with that kind of perspective on a consistent basis, because sooner or later you lose the trust. You lose that feeling of this person has my best interest at heart, because it's so difficult to get past this person is always finding ways to shred me and pick me apart anytime he or she is supposedly helping me and giving me good information. That only goes so far. He's incredibly disrespectful, which makes his compliments much more valuable. See, that's not really true, because it compliments are valuable based on whether or not you appreciate the perspective of the person who's providing them. And you might seriously appreciate a person who compliments you every day. My wife tells me every day that she loves me. Wife tells me damn near every day, hey, I appreciate you. And it means something every single time. It would not mean more if my wife randomly was saying really degrading, evil, terrible things about me, but there were kernels of truth in there that I could take something from. Like, it's not gonna make her love and her value of me mean more because periodically she tears me apart. Doesn't work that way. Oh, this is +6 to wisdom and immunity to stunning days. Any creature attacking the way has to make a will saving throw, which most of them would be able to, and become dazed for 1 round. Huh, that's interesting. I'll throw that in the chest. There's one more reward extra to the spell and helmet. If you have high results but pick a chaotic evil option, it's a necklace that gives untyped bonus to AC and saves, but it's cursed. And every time you hit a good aligned creature, you suffer a negative level. Wow! No interest in that, but very interesting to know. Thank you. Being a jerk 90% of the time does not increase the value of not being so 10% of the time. Exactly. Exactly. Each relationship is different. At work, I definitely discount compliments from nice people, but I'm also a pretty blunt person. I only talk when I need to for work. I'm not sociable, so I appreciate blunt directness. And so that's the thing as well. If you're a certain way, I think you appreciate other people who are that way as well. For me, I'm very sociable. I'm very, hey, how are you doing? Yada, yada, yada. And so I appreciate other people being that way. But at the same time, I'm also a professional. I take my job seriously. And it's important to me that I show up well at work. And so I appreciate the other people at my job who show up well at work. There's a coworker I'm thinking of right now. In fact, she is very aggressive, right? And sometimes she talks in a way that I don't necessarily appreciate. But at the same time, I tolerate that from her more than I would from other people, because I understand that she's extremely passionate about her job. She's passionate about doing a good job, and she holds herself to the same standard that she holds everybody else. And so because of that, I'm good with it. But even in all of that, for the most part, she is very respectful. She actually cares about people, so she's kind of considerate. So there's enough of the things that I'm like where I can accept that she's more brutal and more aggressive than what I would typically want from a peer or a coworker, right? And so I think it's also about, you know, like it's different shades, different relationships. But bottom line, being disrespectful or cruel doesn't make your compliments count more. For some people it does, but I would argue a lot of times those are people who, I'm gonna just be straight up, don't respect themselves. There are some people you can see they don't really respect themselves, and so they stay around people who have no respect for them and talk down to them constantly. And then every so often, those people will throw them a bone and say like, hey, you know, you're a swell guy, or hey, I'm glad you keep coming. And it convinces them, oh, I should keep coming back and getting this abuse, right? I don't really respect those relationships. I don't respect when I see that. Some like go to a nurse and say, oh, fuck, see, they're all talking shit. Exactly. There's a difference to me to being not sociable and being abrasive and disrespectful. Like, and just because you are blunt or direct doesn't mean you're disrespectful. That's not the same thing. Jubilo said, Octavia, our co-workers, they aren't friends. This is true. So I like go to a nurse doctor and say, yo, fuck, this is what I did to run the test. I just do all the, hey, how are you doing? Are your kids all right? Did you get that new dresser? Right. You're about business. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Hey, now this is what I like to see. A nice, clean journal. There's only one quest I have left, and there's only one quest in my journal. This hits me in all the completionist feels. All right. We've been at it for 5 hours. I did not plan to stream nearly this long, but it's all worth it. It's all worth it, y'all, because we're here. What in the hell? Thank you. Sure. You want it, darling? You could take it. Yeah, these are all opportunities, right? These are all opportunities. Take them. Take them, take them, take them. Ensure that my kingdom remains strong. Oh, I love it. If you cannot handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at best. Well, it's not the worst, that's the problem. It's the average. All right. I don't like that. I don't like you failing problems, sir. Do better. Can't do anything about that right now. Really, none of them could do something for you? There we go. I knew someone could help. And you, what's your deal? Sure. Succeed in that. There we go. Hunt the hunter, sure. 75%. What's the deal? 5%? Good lord. And the full-blooded 31, 100% chance. How you have 100% and my general's barely getting through? 29, 70% sure. Beautiful. No? Alright, fine. We'll get to it soon. Still nothing? Alright, that's fine. The fog is not causing good things. I don't appreciate it. Fail the opportunity is what it is. There we go, 100%. I like that. Yep, the fog is finally done. Beautiful. 75%. I'll take it. And yep, that's what I thought. 80%. Good enough. Let's do it. And what is your problem? Come on. And 80%. Hungry vassal. 100%. Beautiful. I don't care about that masterpiece. None of my characters actually use it, so you know, if I get it, it's fine. The main thing for me was the journal entry. I didn't want that entry sitting in my journal, making it feel like I didn't do something I was supposed to do. That's gone now, so I'm good. Amir is not an evil murderer at heart. Stop it. Scroll of Dispel. Having Canera as your treasurer at max rank economy and arcane unlocks a repeatable project. Trade with the outer planes. Oh, wow. It costs 650 BP, takes 7 days, and rewards you with a random item in your personal chest. Small chance of it being an accessory, but the weapons are always +5. Now that's nice. I mean, in poker, being a likable guy is to your advantage, though. The game is deception. You know, it actually hurts me that I'm not better at poker. I've only played poker like against other players a couple of times, and it never went well. And I always felt like I should be able to be more deceitful. Why is this not working out the way I wanted to? I'm gonna have to put in, you know what it is? I'm not good at being impassive. Like when you see those master poker players, they should have those unreadable faces and all that. I don't have an unreadable face. Like my emotions are always readily apparent. Please accept this foreign item. It's been crafted according to traditions. Even the impossible Kenyans possessing. Begin. Tell me now. Why did you tell me? Wait. Begin making your great weapon. I thought she just gave me her great weapon. Oh, okay. All right. Fine. Whatever. Being live deception is a big thing. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I thought she just gave me. Oh no, this is an Elven Curved blade +4, I guess. All right. Well, something good is on the way. Unless you're familiar. Unless you're familiar with the people you play. Yeah, I always play with people I know. Do you still have Harass Masterpiece Obliteration? I don't think so. I think I sold it already. But I have easy access to the vendor I sold it to. Nope, not you. Okay, fine. No, and not you either. Okay, Lindsay. 6 days. Seriously? And Lindsay, there we go. Let's check. Is the other way you play your hands and range balancing. Not the way you're at the table. The major difference between online and live players is that the players online are way better. And nope. What did you say before, CJ? They only come every 60 days? Yeah. Probably not getting her masterwork item, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Oh, snap. 2 weeks, huh? Saving. Okay. I don't know why they're saving here. Game auto save. Cool. Get the bald hilltop. She needs to do it. No problem. 90%. And is this a problem? It is a problem. And we do not need a crisis point to deal with it. Beautiful. I think the way you act plays a role in how people play against each other generally, even at the highest level where everyone knows the numbers and is familiar with each other. Guys like Phil Ivey are legends because of their ability to read people. Is it? I've never sat and watched any of those like professional poker tournaments or poker games. Do you all feel like, you know, you actually learn something from watching those exchanges? I've only seen like small clips where, you know, the guy actually hit something big, you know, but I've never like watched the game overall. Hunter's Blessing is a good bow. Running it right now in both Octavia and Ekun for the Holy Trade and Sacred +4 bonus to dexterity. That's what I got on my Ekandayu, and it's amazing. Ba-da-moon, ba-da-moon, ba-moon. Yeah, but are you good at it, Owen? There are a bunch of people who play poker professionally, but they're garbage at it. Do you play professionally and win? I learned from watching Trident, not from watching WSOP. What is WSOP? And what's the difference between the two? Yeah, Fabi, I made the same decision. I felt like Hunter's Blessing was better than Mirror Bow. Even though that second arrow is nice. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Execute. Within World Series of Poker. There we go. Oh. Of course. Got you. It's kind of like NFL or NBA for poker. Why do you learn from Triton but not from watching World Series of Poker? Triton is like a very exclusive super high roller tour. Ooh. So do you feel like the Triton players are better?
You require my assistance?
Mm-hmm.
You can count on me.
Something bothering you?
Yeah, let's go all out just in case it's a problem. Mm-hmm. You can come on out. Mm-hmm. You already afraid, homie? No, y'all have not proven that you're worthy of this.
Consider me provoked.
Oh, a Jabberwock, huh? Is that right? Wow. A Jabberwock is crazy. She's trying to... She figures because it did such a good job of doing her in, that it would do me in too. The portal to the first world was destroyed. It will probably never operate again. Well. Now, wasn't that fun? Absolutely not. Narissa, we are not you. Poker is much more fun to watch than to play. Oh, I don't agree with that, Corey. Poker can be great to play. But when your buy-in is 100, 250, 500, it gives you a lot more to play for than when the buy is 1 to 5 or to 10. Messed up my auto buff queue. My casters start normal, then stop casting immediately after starting the spell, no matter how often I tell them to restart the queue. Boom, no, no, no. And now the final ball. Oh, wait, no, not yet. It takes a couple of days before a report comes through, right? Do 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 do. Boom. Doom. $100,000 an hour play for the last 5. You've been a professional poker player for 5 years? That's awesome. That's a life I wouldn't mind. Professionally playing poker to make a living? I'm with it. I'd absolutely be down for that. Your subjects wish to see their king. Okay. I'd run Hunter's Blessing on my own MC, but it'd be useless. I use heavy armor and wisdom to attack. Use wisdom to attack? What's your class for me? Ooh, your comrades and advisors are gathered around the throne in breathless silence. Lindsay is the first to dare speak. I guess it's about time my book reached its culmination. Or its finale. Messages have arrived from, well, all over the kingdom, really. The bloom has started everywhere. Monsters have appeared in every forest, behind every corner and every nook and cranny. What we went through before was like a bed of roses compared to this. If we don't do something, the kingdom will simply collapse. We learned a lot about Nerissa while traveling through her dreams. I think she's almost done gathering grains of dust for her damn cup. Patax has fallen, and your kingdom is the last thing standing in the way of her apology. She's done waiting. We need to do something, and fast. I think we need to head out on our most heroic campaign yet. We talked it over, and it seemed like our best chance to reach Nerissa is through the Thousand Voices on the western border of Patax. It's been completely overtaken by the Bloom, and it seems to be the place where the First World is currently the closest to ours. Lindsay again with her big bag of words, and as helpful as ever. I know what to do. Go kick that Green Witch's ass. Bam! She's gone, and we're heroes. It is a time of great woe, but of great hope as well. The path to the First World is open. This is your chance to reach my fallen sister and settle your dispute over the stolen lands once and for all. Food Dog, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Trouble at the gates of peaceful villages. I hear the cries of children, prayers for help, as though they were right here. What's up, Bennis? How are you, dude? So I've been lurking, but haven't heard what your plans are to play next after this. So Sector Unknown just came out today. It's a single player CRPG that's focused on sci-fi. It's basically like an indie Mass Effect. I think I'm going to do some streams of that. Next week, Norse, I forgot what, Oath of Blood. Norse Oath of Blood comes out sometime next week. I'm going to play that myself first, at least a couple of hours, because in early access, it seemed like it would be good time, but it also seemed like it was going to have some performance issues. So I'd like to try it out myself first to see if it's good to stream. If it is, we'll definitely do some streams of that as well. I don't know if I'll do a full playthrough of either one. The next game that I plan to do a full playthrough of is Cyberpunk 2077. I played Cyberpunk when it first came out, but that's it. So I haven't played any of the patches, and I haven't played the Liberty City DLC at all. And so from what I've heard, a lot has changed about Cyberpunk since the time I first played it, and so I'm going to do a full playthrough of that to experience that. I'm also probably going to dabble a little bit in Avowed because it has the anniversary update coming out, I think, this weekend that changes up character creation and adds some new things to the game as well. And so those are the games that I'm pretty much looking at. Cyberpunk is the one I know I want to do a full playthrough. The other ones will kind of dabble in, and I may or may not do a full playthrough depending on how my audience receives it. We'll see. Don't know how I wasn't following you already. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content regardless, dude. Thank you for finally following. If you haven't yet, definitely make sure you subscribe to me over on YouTube as well. All the games that I'm live streaming, I put up videos about them pretty regularly, and I've started dropping builds for Kingmaker. Knock Knock over Jubilos, I agree. I like Jubilos a lot. I'm a big fan of his, but Knock Knock is amazing. Everyone's so serious. Psh, let me put it simply. We need to do some housekeeping. Cut some lawns, burn some fallen leaves, and get rid of some vermin. The end time's near. My heart rejoices. It's all in our hands now. The threat may be great, but you've been fighting Nerissa for a long time now, Isaac. You have the best chance of stopping her once and for all. Nerissa, huh? I've been itching to tear the petals off that flower for quite a while. What do we know of the Thousand Voices and what awaits us there? I've helped Nerissa move between planes and portals long enough to assume there must be a door in the Thousand Voices that leads to our own demesnes in the First World. Many beasts serve Nerissa, and you will be hard-pressed to find more dangerous ones. She has even created some semblance of the Tame, the eldest chained beast. You must prepare to meet all these monsters along your way, either in the Thousand Voices or in the First World, should we make it there. One thing is clear, it won't be easy, not for us or for the kingdom. I hope something's left to celebrate our heroic return to. Lindsay hides a sniffle by pretending to rub her nose. Will you travel with us, Avendra? The Nereid closed her eyes and sighed softly. Yes, of course. My duty now is to fight the evil that has enslaved Nerissa, but I will not be traveling the typical way with you. You are aware that creatures of the First World return to life in their homeland if they die somewhere the bloom is especially strong, yes? I'll find such a place and end my life there thus returning to the first world. I will meet you there. This way, I'll be able to bypass the portal guards, learn more of Nerissa's plans, make preparations. Death is not a pleasant prospect, and it will take much of my strength, but it could give us a significant advantage. Take care, and wish me luck. Nerissa has tormented my kingdom and all the stolen lands for too long. It's our turn now. A ruler's duty is to end their kingdom's afflictions, and our duty is to follow you, Isaac. Yes! That green creep's hunted us for too long. Time to trade places. Seems we have a promising expedition in the depths of the first world ahead of us. If in the course of our research we render a dozen monsters and one particularly annoying nymph to compost, all the better. The time has come to end the 1,000-year reign of evil over the stolen lands, and I, as much as anyone, wish to help, and hopefully help repay my debts in the process. We'll be fine. We'll return and throw a huge feast, and we'll celebrate for a whole month, and then another month, and then on to the next month. We'll just do nothing but rest. I'll finish my book, and I'll read it all across Galorian. And Lindsay gestures vaguely. I don't know what then, but it'll be even better.
It was time to meet the real mistress of the stolen lands. The one who'd been pulling the strings to create and destroy kingdoms for ages now.
It was time to meet her. Who's that satyr? Like 85% at this point? Is it reaching the end of the game? Kind of sounds like it. I mean, this is the end game, but still got some things to do for sure. Let's do this. What's up, puppy? Thank you for not being a shrieking VTuber waking me up at 2 a.m. Doom. What level am I at? I am at 18 still. So don't know if I'll reach the almighty 20 before the end of this playthrough. We'll see. Oh crap, I forgot. Is any of this good for my people? I know this isn't. I have the tornado +3. That's not gonna help. Greatest stain +2. Hunter's blessing. Why do I have another one of those? Wow, you get 2? Okay. Composite longbow grants his wielder a +4 bonus to dexterity. Oh, okay, he gave me another one. Is there anybody else who uses longbows? Not really, so we're selling it. Okay. And what's this? Prankster's robe, +4 deflection bonus AC, +2 luck bonus to all saving throws. Ability class blindness. No, we're straight on that. Explosion ring. This ring. Whoa. Seriously? This ring. Oh, we already have that. Grants away a +12 damage bonus to bomb. I wonder if those stack. Probably not. Acerbic damage. Where attacks with bombs, they deal 1d8 damage. Yeah, we'll have to be satisfied with that. What's this? This ring grants away a +2 bonus to attack rolls with melee weapons. Unfortunately, my melee characters probably don't have room for that. Yeah, she's definitely holding on to that. And he... +2 bonus to attack rolls with melee weapons and a +1 dodge bonus. Yeah, he gains as well. So yeah, none of my main characters will be able to use that. You could take it, I suppose. +6 to wisdom. He's not gaining a bonus to wisdom at all. What does this give him again? Oh, it gives him a +2 bonus to attack rolls, which is actually kind of nice. I don't want to get rid of that. So yeah, we'll have to sell it. All right, it is what it is. 18 is good. Oh, yeah, I see that now. It's not a unique item. Interesting. I see that now. What was this? Oh, the Jabberwock scales. Yeah, nothing I could do with that. This all is going away. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now, will they let me teleport still, even though my kingdom apparently is falling apart? Let us see. Let us see. Looks like it. So let's do a save game. What up, Dave? How are you, man? Ooh. All right, still lets me teleport to Patak side. Go. All right, and Castle of Knives. Did you check out the traders at Patak's main square? I believe the merchants from Rustlike spawn there after you take over. Not sure if the inventory responds. No, but I already got everything I wanted from them. They didn't have anything else that I was interested in. Let's not allow our kingdom to fall apart while we're going. Yep, here we go. Chaos of the First World. 100%. I like it. Assault of the First World. 100%. I like it. Lure of the First World. 100%. I like it. That's the way. I like it. And do. Someone did say, Lindsay said Patax had been destroyed. Supposedly. Crap, I should have rested before I went in here, but it's okay. Leper smile, spell scroll advice. I forgot. It's been so long. I don't remember what spell I consider to be crucial for that particular area, to be honest with you.
I won't let you down.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Ready and willing.
I'm listening.
So his it damages strength, dexterity, and constitution. I should probably be doing that every time. Patak says, following that, the kingdom of Iraveti is destroyed and accounted for. Nerissa's apology.
May we have a moment of breath?
No, we may not. Any problems along the way? Some of the companion romance triggers only happen when you rest inside a map as opposed to on the world map or in the capital. Some are act lock, which sucks. The Horned Hunter. I was wondering if he ever shows back up. Hey, you know what? I just realized we never went to Varnhold and met back up with my general. That never happened. The darkness visible behind the slits in the creature's helm is pitch black, but you still feel his gaze upon you, unwavering, probing. Ah, the little king from the sand castle. How fares your kingdom? Is there anything left for me? Vescavar Swarms Queen map. Yeah, the Vescavar Swarms, I know they have a really powerful poison, but it's hard for me to remember what spells you have available during that time. Like delay poison communal would probably be best, but I don't know if I don't think you get delay poison communal in time for that particular encounter. The creature tilts its head and breathes loudly as though sniffing. Curious. You carry with you what my lady servants have spent ages searching the stolen lands for. I'll have to report that, or better yet, I can simply wait a bit and take Briar from your corpse. Do you have a preference? Who are you? You may call me the Horned Hunter. At any ruler's court, there's a place for the likes of me. You do love hunting, don't you? But I suppose here in the mortal world, you hunt elk or bears as game. I hound a more impressive beasts for my lady. Ancient monsters, aliens from the outer realms, and self-proclaimed kings who would think to challenge us. What do you know about Briar? I know it is no toy for mortals, and I know my mistress will be happy should I bring Briar to her. My mistress is difficult to please, so I value every chance. It is not so difficult. Nerissa always seems to enjoy the death and destruction she causes. Ah, the traitor is here too. You are a poor servant to Serenray and equally disappointed to my mistress. I'll enjoy watching you let down your third master. Who is your lady? What? You came all this way without knowing whom you would be facing? The self-confidence of mortals always amazes me. It's as though you think you, not I, shall revive in the first world should trouble arise. I serve my lady Nerissa, the lady of the thousand breaths, and you are on the threshold of her demence. Neutral good. I need to go through the portal, but I have no desire to kill you. Perhaps we can come to an arrangement. An arrangement? With me? The Horned Hunter shrugs. I wasn't going to fight you anyway. After all, I'm not the guard of this portal. As for the actual guard, well, I don't think it would be interesting in making any arrangements with you. You hear it before you see it. A hoarse, wavering rumble can be heard from all around you. The sound itself moves as though it's alive, washing over you and rolling back, boring into your ears and echoing into the depths of your consciousness. And then... Oh, is this? Oh no, it's still the lesser Jabberwock. Oh wait, no, so there's multiple Jabberwocks. Lesser there. Oh, my wolf is confused.
Good, you dead.
Oh, we're all confused. Except for my golem. Is my golem confused? My golem shouldn't be confused. He should be like immune to confusion. Damn near.
There is still time for surrender.
I'm getting killed here.
Yes, you are. Are you? Can I not control you? No, I can't.
How may I help?
And you are not available either.
Let us bide our time.
You are. Who's still available? You are. You're good.
Right here, my friend.
You're not.
Yeah.
You're not.
The road awaits.
Well, that's not good. Yeah, it's such a troll. Delay choice of commune. Yes, I have a lot. Scribed a ton of stuff on Nanio. Okay, yeah, delay poison communal, I'm pretty sure helps with the Vescivores. Okay, I need to remove confusion. Let's see, hold on. First of all, does heal do that? Does heal take off confusion? Blinded, confused, it does. Now, this spell is just available to Tristan. It's not just available to me. DC 23. My ability is 22 right now. So I think that means I should be able to pull this off. Let's try. And you would not have any ability to use this, right? Yeah, you can't use it. Who else was available right now? Nobody, actually. I'm the only one out of the folks who are available who would be able to pull this off. So, let's go ahead and see if we can get this done. Ho, ho, ho! Look at that! Look at that!
Confide in me.
That was a gangster move. That was super gangster. All right, and then we'll go ahead and do that. And there we go. Now, Jabberwock, you got anything for me? What is this? I could just skin you. All right, that's the only option available to me. No problem. All right, and skin you. Okay. And then we go into my inventory because I think I did not remember. Stop moving all around. Give her that Grandmaster. Beautiful. And he will take this empowered one. And he will also take this quicken one, even though it's only a lesson quicken. Unfortunate. What do you have? You've got Rod of Fearless, which allows you to quicken 3 spells. And then you've got 2 Rods of Fearlessness. You know what? Let's give one of these to you. I mean, no, because her spells are more powerful anyway. Let's stick it with you. So you've got Empower Meta Magic, and you've got Grandmaster, and then you've got Empower. That'll have to do. Now let's also look at possible where we use this for rare. Definitely not. Whoops.
What's the holdup?
Definitely not using that. Definitely not using that. Definitely not using that. At this point, we're not using this either. Might use this though. And then we'll do that here. And then we'll throw that over here. Is it still only 3 of them? This is level 8. And so is this, right? So level 8. And then level 7. And then level 6 is never available, right? And then there's the rest of these. Is there anything else here that I want to have around or available? Not really. You know, we'll bring this over here. Give this a little space. We might end up using this. Your stuff has not changed, right? Yeah, your stuff has not changed. We'll bring this down because we might use that, and I don't know if we're gonna end up needing to use that, so we'll have that available, and then that's it. You got some stuff over here that really doesn't need to be there. So deadly aim, definitely we want, and then rapid shot, of course we want, and then we've got your arrow stuff here. Put that there, put that there, that's fine. We do not need that here. Did not need 2 copies, do not need cure serious wounds. What is this? We do not use pinpoint targeting. You're not gonna use camouflage. We don't need animal growth there. This does make sense, and that's it. Any other spells we need? Wait. We do want these here just in case we have to manually activate it. That's one that we haven't been using at all that we probably should. Okay, and other than that, we're good. Was watching a event on Pillars 1. Put something the screen now here. Is this live? It is, Taj. What's going on, dude? I've done a lot of content for Pillars of Eternity on the channel, so that's probably why it automatically pushed you over to me. Also, it turns out that there's a feature on YouTube. I actually never found this out until we started doing this Kingmaker streams. But there's a feature on YouTube where apparently 35 minutes is the sweet spot. If you can have an average where people come to your stream and they'll watch it for 35 minutes, YouTube will start forwarding all of the dead viewers to your channel. So people who just leave YouTube up and it keeps cycling through videos, all that kind of stuff, like people who are basically away from keyboard, YouTube will forward those people to your channel basically as a way to support you because you've proven that you keep people around, that like people will like watching what you're doing. And so I guess I wasn't holding on to people in that same manner before this Kingmaker stream because this is the first time that it's happened to me, like where I'm regularly holding 100+ people without being rated. Like usually I hover around 70 or 80 people. I have no idea how many people are in now, but consistently with these Kingmaker streams, I've had 100+ people in the chat, and that's because YouTube is seeing that I'm keeping people around for more than 30 minutes, and they're forwarding people to me, bumping up the numbers. It's very, very interesting. That's also why if you look at like Wolfheart streams. That's why Wolfheart's numbers have been batshit insane for his Divinity Original Sin 2 run. He's been having like 2,000, 2,500 people in the stream all at the same time because his Divinity streams, of course, he's Mr. Larian. So his group, they're all in on this Divinity content. And so he's holding them a lot longer than some of the other streams that he's done. And YouTube is rewarding him. And of course, his rewards for it are much more exponential than mine are. It's a very, very interesting system. Okay. Yeah, we never use that. So this, I never used this either. So this here. Apparently we never have enough for these. Nimbus of Light, I've never used that. I very rarely use this, but we keep it around just in case. We'll also keep this around because I forget to use this, but I probably should more often than I have. So we'll keep that around. Is there anything else? What is this? Sunbeam? No. Very doubtful that I would use Sunbeam. Angelic Form, I'm not using that either. Let's see. Heal All, I sometimes do. In fact, here, we'll put those here. Heal All sometimes. And where's Heal 1? Here's Heal. And then I'm curious, how does this work? Good Lord. So you can cure critical wounds mass. You can cure serious wounds. Oh, that's the stuff he automatically gets. Secret of Subduing is based on their HD. Oh, it's based on the hit dice. Banishes creatures. Allows you to avoid a disaster when you within the area fail a saving throw. That's interesting. Allows you to succeed in the task you would have failed. Oh, that's interesting. +6 competence bonus on all ability checks. Possibly, I guess. Tristan Reese is level 10 as an anchor, right? He could use Solar Invocation once per day for a whole minute. It doesn't cost rounds. Nice. Okay. I can't believe I just beat Pillars once for the first time and then that video dropped. No, it's my all-time favorite video maker. You got to check out Noah Gervais's review of the Pillars of Eternity series. I have to check it out. No, I've never seen it. You always have a dedicated Dispellers? Probably wise. I've watched YouTube videos before on many games. Didn't know you streamed. Yep, I stream on a regular basis. I actually stream on both YouTube and Twitch. It's something I've gotten into a lot more in the past, I'd say probably, 4 to 5 months, that I've really been hitting hard where I stream on a regular basis. Noah and Jacob Geller are so good. I don't think I've seen their content before. I have to check it out. Wait. Why did it look that way? So these are both at level 5, right? Okay. And these are both level 5 as well. Interesting. And then this is level 7. I don't have it in the list when I should. And then there's this, and then there's this. Okay, interesting. And then, yeah, there's one, and that's it. Okay, I think we're good there. And then Mary. You're already using the bus that I want you to. What is this? Oh, Ring of Circumstance. That's the same thing we get from there. I think we can only choose 2. True Strike. Let's hope we never have to use that. And we could turn on this, but I haven't been bothering with it. If it gets hot and heavy, we can start turning on that more. Once per day. Immune to poison, death effects, paralysis. Ooh. For 5 rounds. He'll be immune to paralysis for 5 rounds. That might actually end up being useful. We'll see. Bomber's Eye will probably be useful as well. What is this? Extend Mana Magic wand, sure. We also have dispel bombs, right? Where are those? Here we go. We have these 3 types of bombs. Most of these creatures are neutral, right? So let's go with force bombs for now. Why does he have 5? He shouldn't have 5 echolocation. He should be casting echolocation on everyone. All right, I have to check on that. In fact, we'll have to check on that now. We have frontliner. Where's echolocation? Frontliner should get echolocation. Animal companion does not have echolocation. Problem. Amiri does get echolocation. Range damage does not have echolocation. Communal does not have echolocation. Okay, that was a problem. All right, now all of that is taken care of. Extend meta magic route. Sounds funny, man. It does sound funny when even when you say it out loud, frankly.
I feel tired.
All right, now let's go ahead. Yep, he just said he felt tired. Let's make sure that's not going to be a problem.
Cleric, you often look at me, but never speak.
Uh-oh.
You rarely speak yourself. I feel your pain. Would that I could ease it. And I am saddened, my friend, that it's beyond my power to console you.
I feel your pain. And there we go. We're good. Not tired anymore. All right. And now, then, and main, execute. And you cast haste. And you put that on Amiri.
Quiet.
And
I'm
you
thinking.
activate that. And
How may
you
I help?
remove all of that from him. Beautiful. And now they have echolocation properly. Pick the new pinpoint targeting feat through Hinterlander. Makes a single attack that ignores almost all sorts of armor. Yep, I saw that. This would have been an opportunity to cook some other dish. Ooh, that's a great call out for me. I'm gonna have to look at that the next time I rest. Oh, I bet you they probably don't even let me cook in the first world. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, it is what it is. Enter Narissa's portal. Owen, I was determined that this stream would not end until I walked through this damn portal and I knew we were about to start on the end game. We have been doing these streams for long enough. Other games are coming out, and I do not want to be in a situation where we're doing other games where y'all are asking, are we ever going to finish this this playthrough? So I was like, it's got to be in the next couple of days. I got to end this. The portal before us gleamed mysteriously. It didn't look at all like the one we saw in the womb of Lamashtu, but there was no doubt this was the way to the first world. We barely made it out with our skin the previous time, and not without the help of a mysterious old gnome. What would await us this time? Will we ever see the light of our own world again? Will we ever return to our cozy homes and the happy smiles of our friends? Or will we find ourselves brought to ruins, reduced to bones? Without wasting any time on dark thoughts such as these, the king quickly stepped into the portal. The king turned and looked back one last time as if saying farewell to his domain, and then rushed forward without fear. We had barely crossed the threshold before an invisible magic took our sense of direction from us. Up and down, forward and back, those lost meaning as the portal we stepped through became a hole we were falling into. Each of us reached for the one they most feared to lose, or for the one they most wanted to hold on to. But no matter how tightly we clung, the mysterious force tore us from each other, hiding us among clouds of magical fog that swirled around us as it carried us all along, all the while leaving us utterly alone until our light finally glimmered ahead. This is 2 more streams, one for the House of Edge of Time, one for the LK chapter afterwards. Oh, crap. Was I supposed to wait? Oh, shit. Hold up. Was I supposed to wait? Welcome, my Robin. Greetings from the house at the edge of time and its mistress. You are very beautiful. I know you like stories. I have thousands of them, the kind no one else in the whole world can tell you. Be my guest, little Robin. I won't hurt you. Well, maybe, just for a little bit. I'd like to hear your own story, to learn firsthand and put it to paper. A book such as that would surely be the only one in the world. Crap. I might have to go back and redo it. I didn't realize I was supposed to wait and let that quest complete. I should have realized that. Damn. All right. The Nereid seems to be paler than usual, but her blue eyes glow with resolution. I was so afraid you might not get here, but you made it. Although getting here is just a small part of what must be done to survive and win. Oh, you could press space to speed up the pauses between dialogues? Interesting. It didn't seem like that was working, but maybe you're right. Nerissa knows that you are here. It was she who made you leave the portal last. She has taken your companions, and not only them, but everyone she thought was connected to you, those she could reach. Nerissa has a peculiar sense of justice, if you could call it that. You've taken so many of her toys from her. Her Skylark, me, Amarg, Iravetti, and now she's taken your toys. What is this place? It is called the House at the Edge of Time. It's Nerissa's place of power, her citadel in the first world. It is frozen in time and scattered throughout time. There are rooms of eternal tomorrow and rooms where something that happened long ago still lingers. If a random guest took a bite from an apple and left it here 1,000 years ago, it will remain unaltered to this day. I know it's difficult to understand for a mortal. Even among us, the children of the first world, only Shaika, the eldest of time, can fully comprehend these mysteries. My head is spinning from all your fate dealings. Can you explain again what's going on and what it all means? Of course, ages ago, the eldest named the Lantern King cursed Nerissa and her closest nymph friends. He stripped them of their immortality and turned their souls to evil. Only I managed to avoid the curse against all odds. Part of Nerissa's soul, the part that was filled with her good and light, was taken out and turned into an artifact called the Briar. The eldest hid it in the Stolen Lands. Nerissa's servants tried to find it, but to no avail. Only the known Tartusio managed to do it, but you must know more about that than I do. The curse required that Nerissa destroy 1,000 kingdoms. Each time a kingdom was ruined, a grain of dust fell into a magic cup called the Apology. Now there are 999 of them. The number of kingdoms fallen to ruin in the Stolen Lands. Your kingdom must be the 1,000th. If it falls, Nerissa will be able to go to the eldest and ask for forgiveness for a transgression. Please do not let this happen. The elders are cruel gods in my world, and they must not triumph. Lindsay is case in point to discussion earlier. She's a bit incompetent, makes a lot of mistakes, but she's so nice that it's a damn crime what her ending is. Her ending is ridiculous. That I already know. I saw Lindsay talking to Nerissa here in the yard. What was it? A vision or an illusion? A memory. The house showed you what happened here in the recent past. Once I visited Nerissa's dominion in a dream. As soon as I got here, a great radiance appeared. I see that you have changed. It's strange, but I feel the ghost of something very familiar, of the former Nerissa. Nymphs can bestow special powers on those who they care about, but Nerissa seemed to have lost this ability together with the love that was torn from her heart. And yet, how did you do it? It's her gift, and it ties you to the first world. It's a thin thread and a feeble one, but it must allow you to be reborn here, as we are. Ooh, how do I get inside? There's a well here, magical, just like everything here. It will allow you to get inside the house. Get used to it. Here in the first world, things can have very unexpected uses. Be careful. Nerissa will know your every step inside, and she will do her best not to let you leave. Your kingdom is the last grain of dust for the Apology. There's no way back for her or for you. Where is Nerissa? Everywhere and nowhere. This is her domain. Here she may hide in any shadow and turn any shadow into a weapon. Nerissa does not prefer open confrontation. She would try to defeat you through her servants, and she won't appear until the end. I suppose, though, that there is one place that is especially important to her. It's a room in the heart of the house on the second floor, the shrine where her cup, the apology, is kept. If you reach this place, Nerissa will appear. She would have no choice. I have to go. Before you continue, remember two things. First, the house is full of phantoms, living memories of what has happened. You can see them, but you cannot change the past. Second, the house lives not only in multiple times, but in two states. I'll call them reality and irreality. Although each is real in its own way, dangerous in its way, and each has its own secrets. One is the first world, as it is. The other, the world of Nerissa's thoughts and dreams. The sorceress mist you see here exists in both reality and irreality. It was created by Nerissa to guard her dominion from invasion. It will hurl you between reality and irreality and all about, preventing you from reaching the heart of the house and other secret nooks. But I've brought something that will help you. Take this lantern, light it and hold it high, and the mist will have no power over you. But if you need to step from reality to irreality or back, then hide the lantern and let the mist carry you. You are holding Briar. It's an artifact of great power. Use it wisely. Ooh, the house at the edge of time. All right, and that will be the end of the stream. I'm probably going to go back and figure out why that quest failed. I think I have to wait a little bit longer before leaving. But I'll make sure I come back up to this point, and then I'm hoping we can at least do the house in one stream. But I do agree with CJ. Most likely it'll take 2, maybe even 3 streams in order for us to finally finish Kingmaker overall. But regardless, my hope is to wrap this all the way up by end of day Sunday, so that next week we can start on Sector Unknown and hopefully Norse Oath of Blood if it turns out that game is good as well. Regardless, I hope all of you enjoyed this stream. I had a great time as always, really enjoying experiencing Kingmaker again, and I look forward to seeing you all in the next stream. Take care. Night, Quintek. Yeah, house is one stream. You should be able to progress it to Act 8 by the next stream. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Be glad it's just a mysterious well and not the ominous outhouse. Take care, Two Armed. Have a good night, dude. It's a little bit longer than something like the Armagh Tomb. Oh, okay, cool. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it might be a lot of streaming this weekend. We'll see, Owen. Thanks for the stream. May you and the chat have an amazing time. You too, Salty. You all have a great weekend. See you all tomorrow evening. Appreciate you all coming through. Night, Magician. Night, Lonesome. You all take care. Have a good night. Nice, CJ. Take care, dude. Me too. Hope you have a good weekend of playing poker, Owen. You all take care. Have a good night.